Good morning, Counter-Strike. We're live from Chad's house. This is my favorite place to be doing commentary, other than perhaps a beach in the Bahamas.
Or like an arena.
Yeah, okay, good point, well made.
This is your favorite place to be doing Counter-Strike.
It's cozy.
There's a clothes rack right there, just off screen.
But it's very nice. We've got our fancy audio box now, so we sound better.
Yes, that's
I'm
true.
happy to be here. I'm happy
nice
to be
headsets.
broadcasting for PGL Bucharest.
Yes, 2026, almost at 2025.
Yep.
But we are continuing.
Welcome. I wanted to get my knees out. That was my big commitment today.
And, you know, why not? It's a Saturday.
Also, it's Malta.
That's true.
We're living our good life. We've got 17 degrees speculated today. Highs of 17.
Really?
Yep.
You've been looking at the weather?
I have.
Hopefully not too rainy. We've been a little bit of that lately.
4 or 5 days of sun coming up.
That's lovely. We've got more than that at Counter-Strike. It is the 4th today, actually. Yeah, no, it is the 4th. And this event will run until the 11th. So PGL Bucharest will be on your screens all week and weekend long. Here are the teams participating. Now, you might be missing some big names. There's a reason for that. We are at a moment of reflection in the season right now. Monday, April 6th, is the cutoff for the Cologne major qualification, so the VRS cutoff of that day. Now, you're going to get a bunch of events going on. If you are a hardcore Counter-Strike fan and you tuned in at 9 a.m. on a Saturday morning, then you probably already know that there's a whole bunch of smaller lands going on all over the world, whether it be China, whether it be Australia, whether it be going on in Europe in a bunch of different places. All these events so teams can try and get themselves enough VRS points to qualify for the major.
Right.
And, you know, so for some of the bigger teams, like your Vitalities, I was going to say Spirit, they're in a different conversation. Maybe Fury would be a better one. PARIVISION is another one. Some of them have opted to skip. Now, PARIVISION haven't, right? But this is interesting, Alex. What here leaps off the page at you?
It might be the fact that the game that's scheduled for 7 p.m. this evening is complete.
Scrawny and Launders are going to have a short day today on the B stream. So FaZe are playing in one of those aforementioned smaller lands to be able to try and accrue enough VRS points. Now, people might be questioning, but this event's on now. Well, because this event concludes on the 11th, it concludes after the VRS cutoff. So any matches that happen on an event that is happening before the cutoff, like during the cutoff period, but finish after the cutoff period,
don't count.
You don't get points, right? So matches played today and tomorrow will not count towards people's VRS. So FaZe are off in Belgrade playing against no names to try and get themselves enough points for the major. So they won't be playing today.
Are you keeping tabs on that?
It's flicking and flopping. Flicking and flopping.
Flicking and flopping,
flicking and flopping.
It's like saying Australia.
It's all over the place at the moment. So I have been keeping tabs. Like you see, NIP can't make it. 3D Max, our first game of the day, they can't make it, right? So there's a lot of teams who are out of contention. There's a couple who are just battling and nipping each other's heels to try and grab that. FaZe are obviously one of them that are still barely in the conversation, but they are. Whereas, you know, your likes of NRG, I'm pretty sure they've made it from the America side of things. Your Astralis are locked in. Your MIBRs are locked in. Your FOKUSes are not. You know, so second game of the day, NRG Voca, that's an America's grand final. Or when I say America's, American grand final. So that's one. Regional matches, we need to treat them like they're the biggest and best things in sliced bread. So 100%. NRG versus Voca will be fun. Junior on one side of the server, OC on the other. Jason Moses will be watching that one. Don't even worry about that. 3D Max versus FOKUS, that's where we'll be starting. So it's just speaking about 3D Max, but we can focus on FOKUS. We can do that more when we get there. They're an interesting bunch of lads who have come together only this season. It's happened very quick. Astralis are on the up and up. MIBR, they haven't played a single game against an international opponent this year.
So I'm just trying to kind of theory craft, you know, as to, you said we're in this moment of reflection.
Yes.
So for the teams like your FOKUS, like your Vote, you know, your NRG, sorry, not Vote, what are they called?
Voca? Yeah,
Voca?
with Junior. Yep.
Sorry, new name for me. Teams like that, they're using this event to kind of try and accrue points for the next major cutoff, right? Like they're starting their farming. They've already got the kind of combine harvester out, and they're going to see if they can nip a couple of cheeky PRS boosts.
I think that the key with this event is people are seeing so many names that would traditionally come at smaller tournaments, right? So let's say this is tier 1.5, right? But it's still a tier 1 event in terms of prize money and everything else that you're getting. So you're going to get the experience of a quality PGL event, right? You're going to be in the studio. You're going to get yourself all the hospitality that you would get, your prac rooms, everything along those lines. You've also got yourself a $1.25 million prize pool.
Ooh, that helps.
Right, exactly. So if you're a PARIVISION or a MongolZ, you're licking your chops right there. We don't have to get through a Vitality to take home 400,000, right? There is club share and prize money. Now, in my opinion, that's semantics. Maybe you as a viewer care about it. I don't think you really should as a viewer care about it. Just add it together.
Yeah.
Add it together, right?
Do the maths.
Yeah, right. So first prize is going to take home almost $500,000. So it's not too shabby.
Not too shabby. Certainly not for a hard week work. And even just making 5th to 8th, you know, you're walking away with a cool 50G. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I think just returning to your point there about Voca and kind of what are they playing for. VRS is continuous anyway, right? Sure, they missed the cutoff for this major, but if they can get themselves in invite range and then they're able to play a few more tournaments, you want to balance it.
And land wins,
yes,
know? Yeah.
You need to balance it. You want to come to these bigger events and try and get wins, sure, but that's not always going to be easy because of the caliber of opponent. This is a nice one where you can slip it past the keeper, so you're getting a couple of smaller opponents at an event with higher weighting because of prize pool. But let's get focusing on our first match of the day. These kids right here, they've been together for about a month. Now, ZTR far left of your screen is probably the one that most of you are familiar with at home of NIP and Gamer Legion fame. But then you can move a little bit more down the island, you will see Volt. Now, Volt, people might remember, he used to have a British flag. Now he rocks the Romanian one. He played for Into the Breach back at the Austin Major, which is, sorry, not Austin Major, the Paris Major, that was the other Blast Major, where they made it all the way to the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Now, at the same time he was there with Into the Breach, Cuban, the bold man that you can see back of his head right here, was coaching Apex.
It's a good head right there.
Alongside of Kixon, the in-game leader of Apex, and JL. Right, so he was part of that project at the same major. He was in ENTS since then, didn't go so well. He's now with this fresh-faced team. So ZTR in-game leading, Volt as your more seasoned player, only like 24 or 25 or something on Volt. The link with him is he also played with ZTR back on Gamer Legion for a point, but there's also Banjo, that tall Finnish kid with glasses.
I was just looking at his in the jersey,
Now, Banjo used to play back in like 2022 in Fnatic Academy alongside of Volt.
Oh, so there is intersections here. There's familiarity.
So I remember Volt right back in. I remember Banjo back in the day. He was just he's still a very young kid. I think he's in his early 20s. I think when we had him first on the screen, he was maybe 17.
Right.
So even 16. So then you've got the other two boys. You've got Jorko. He's the AWPer. He's from Bulgaria. He's on the HLTV like prospect list. And Mateos.
And he is 17, Jorko.
Yes. And
Mateos might be too, actually.
Mateos is the first Croatian player to ever play in a $1 million plus tournament.
That's an accolade, genuine.
So they're fun to watch. On the other side, people are probably saying, well, what are 3D Max playing for? So this season, they've still got smiles on their face, which I can't believe. Wasn't there letting out a roar? I guess it's early in the morning. They made a roster change this season. They got rid of Body, and they added Masuta. Now, Masuta looks good in the firepower, but the results haven't been there for 3D Max. They lost to FOKUS in a best-of-1 at a Riga event at the start of the week.
Mark my words, Chad.
Okay.
Body going to OG. I don't know if it's official. I just saw that he played.
Yes, I think he was standing in, right? Because Flamus is... Anyway, what...
Mark my words, Chad. Body will be better off from this roster move than 3D Max will.
Yeah, I feel a little bit bad for 3D Max, right? Essentially, this is a bit of a gatekeeper team to the playoffs, or at least they were. I don't think they even really fit that bill anymore. They've definitely slid. Here's my surmise as we're getting the Veto up on screen. The best of one that they played was on Ancient, which was surprising because that's FOKUS's best map. They've got a 90% win rate on it as a fresh-faced team. They've only lost it once.
I remember ZTR calling a good game on it as well when he was playing for, was it NIP?
Yeah, or could have been Gamer Legion, one of the two. Could have been one of the two for sure. Dust2 coming in as the 3D Max pick, and then in the third and deciding map of the series is going to be Inferno. So
okay, we've got a nice varied map pool.
I think with the disparity of names that people aren't too familiar with team-wise, and the closeness, we're going to get a lot of 3 mappers throughout Bucharest, I would say, because of the way this kind of simmers in. It's not Vitality just owning everybody. So, yeah, we will have to wait and see, not how this unfolds, but there's so many fresher teams that we're going to see in the server that for a FOKUS, for example, we're seeing, okay, do you really have potential to play upper level of Counter-Strike, right? For PARIVISION and MongolZ, we're saying, okay, we know you have a high bar. Are you able to kind of swat these other smaller teams aside to make it deep and get to the semis?
But also, there's always been this kind of like accepted truth that it's harder sometimes for the more established names to play against the weaker teams.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it in this framing, though, because PARIVISION have just farmed their way out of Tier 2 last year, so they're still relatively connected. And the MongolZ also, they are the weirdest team in Counter-Strike. They're just these... Like, Jason's just saying, yeah, they're just a bunch of guys who really enjoy Counter-Strike and they just come and play these tournaments. Yeah. So I wouldn't put them in that same...
So then you don't think they're going to, in any way, kind of be too, like, bothered by.
I'm surprised
contenders.
every time I watch the MongolZ. Yeah. I don't even know how they play.
Nah,
they don't even look like they talk to each other, and yet they're pulling off some of the most intricate stuff you've seen in Counter-Strike. It's kind of wild. But so, yeah, I don't put them in the same category as if we were talking about a Vitality or a Furia with that. I keep them in a little bit of different framing. The odds do favor 3D Max here.
Only slightly.
Yeah, and that head-to-head, I suppose. But again, that was a best-of-1 last time. I was so surprised to see that was on Ancient. It was just the other day, 23rd, so 11 days ago.
Yeah, not too long ago
at all.
Okay.
But 3D Max, they're going to be suffering this disappointment of not making the major. So now it's about playing ahead. Now 3D Max have more tournaments coming up. I think they've got Rio after this as well. Let me double-check. But I'm pretty sure that they've got more coming up sooner.
Which is the magic button to mute my mic, by the way, just so for future reference,
in case
this
red one here.
Yep, just check it.
Yep. No, I can't hear you now. So you're good. You can do what you need to do. Let me put in a little, not a request here, because what is he? What are we doing here? Is it heck? No.
No, I thought we had a heck. They did make an appearance. You know, Flamesy stopped using his now, so I don't know. I didn't see him wearing it at Blast.
Okay.
I don't know.
Some days they're in, some days they're out.
Yeah, I guess it just depends. It's like a feeling thing. But yeah, Banjo and ZTR, Volt, those are the three names I recognize. That's the Jorko and, are we saying Mathios or Matios?
I think it's Mateus.
Mateus. Okay, let's go for Mateus.
I don't know. He's Croatian.
They'd probably say it a certain way.
They would. I could ask Prof. I'm pretty sure it's...
Prof would know.
I'm pretty sure it's Mateus.
Let's go with that. A silent H. Maybe that's what they do in Croatia.
I'll send him a... What's his name? His name's Zvonimir, isn't it? Not
Mr.
Prof
Zvon.
On my phone. Here we go.
Dearest Zvon, I'm writing to you today with a pronunciation question.
Hello, Zvonimir. Good morning. I hope that Romania is treating you well. And it is sunny outside, maybe.
Yes, good.
The Croatian player from FOKUS. Do we say his name Mateos? Let us know. Make sure it's broadcast safe. Thanks. Guys, that's how you send voice messages.
Great voice
message. If you guys don't send voice messages like that, you're probably not, you're not structured.
I loved how human you sounded. You know, like it was so like real.
It was those pauses.
Yeah.
Those pauses, they really made it.
You didn't sound like an AI agent at all.
No, not at all. I'll get chat up because we know that they always have some things to say.
Yes.
So I'll get them up in a moment. The Twitch variety, even though you can watch on Kick, you could watch on YouTube, you could watch on Twitch. I'm going to go with Twitch chat. They're the kind of OG chat.
Yeah, they've been chatting for a long time. So, you know, they're kind of veterans in the space. But yeah, we definitely got to get you guys up.
I'm popping them out.
So they're going back into Ancient. Of course, a map that you've already highlighted that they lost in the head-to-head.
It doesn't surprise me, though, it's the pick from FOKUS.
Sure, it makes sense. It's just
it surprised me that it happened in the best of one.
Yeah. All the way down to the last of the map Veto. They left it, floated it, and yet now they get to pick it, and there's the first map with a bit of confidence under their belt as well. So let's get into things. It is 3D Max down on the CT side, and we got FOKUS on the attack. Looking like it might be a B hit here. ZTR's got the nades to get them in. A couple of flashes on Volt as well, so we'll just wait for the jump up. Nothing comes. Smoke and go. Little P250 for Jorko. Going to be hoping to catch something towards the backside swinging. Last fight, you can see Lucky gets the opportunity to try and fight on as they take the side completely. Smoke provided and a headshot not quite tracked by Banjo. ZTR's going to get forced out into the fight. There's three of them now coming in from the ramp side. And getting one would be nice. Doesn't manage to do so to ZTR, but kept level. Volt should be dead here. Looking good on the retake now. He's got his. Just the one. Hang on. Banjo's making it interesting. Very interesting. Just Lucky in the clutch then. Yeah, to get them both. Going to get overwhelmed by the Glocks. Brought down. Banjo combines with Mathios. Matios, one of the two. Either way, they combine and take the pistol.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from Banjo. Okay, and they let out a big roar on that one. You can understand why a team like FOKUS would be getting fired up. May as well farm 3D Max on their way down, right? Take whatever points you can with you while you can. And especially if you get off to a good start here on Ancient, your map choice, moving into map number 2, maybe you can run with that momentum. He's going to be the force buy back for 3D Max. I saw a clip at the most recent event for 3D Max where it looked like Gravity and Maka were getting into it a little bit, which is understandable when frustrations are high. A-main push has been noted from Banjo. You're going to see him do a lot of anchor work, right? This guy, he plays the anchor role within the team. You've got Jorko coming in for the swing. Gets one, traded. ZTR will take exercise in the meantime. Jorko's the AWPer, so just keeping everybody informed with those little details. Lucky will just be playing a block over towards A. You can regroup. There's still plenty of time to finish this. Just they walk out mid. Yeah, fight's coming.
Yeah, this is a big clash. You got the bomb on the back as well. Matios strong, and ZTR does deal with it. Just lucky last man to go down. He even gives them a warning shot into the wall. So no real sweat on the brow from the second round. 3D Max's A main push thwarted early. Big smile on the face as FOKUS get off to that dream start. Pistol and conversion. A third should be a gimme.
So I guess this is a good opportunity now to try and put a bow, which is impossible to do because the conversation will continue forever, but just bring more attention to the negative of 3D Max, unfortunately. So them being a gatekeeper team, right, they would always find themselves getting eliminated just before, and it was like, yeah, okay, but they could beat a good team, but they could only beat a good team by being gimmicky because of their aggression. And they have had moments where they've tried to flirt with changing that style and be, you know, more map control or slower paced. A couple of nades down the ramp. They're going to pipe through with this. Looks like they're going to get away from that. So no real issues for Volt. And as they wander into A, Banjo grabs the opener, keeps up this fine form. Anyway, so yeah, they were threatening because they had players who could shoot and they could catch you off guard with some momentum and a couple of gimmicks, but they didn't have a game style that, oh, nice flash, they're in. Looking for a fight on the eco, should be mopped up. And no dramas with this one. Okay, handle.
Yeah, no stress. Everything's flowing nicely. We've all had an Ancient that starts like this. It's just whether you can keep it controlled and keep it feeling this way into the first gun round.
That's one of the key points, right? A game can be 5-0, but you've only played one gun round.
Yeah, right.
So here we go. This is the first real round because 3D Max opted to force.
And they have got a fair share of fully bought up utility as well. So this is going to be a real advantage for 3D Max. You know, you've got Mac 10, Galil for the T side, keeping those bonus guns. So let's see if 3D Max can leverage that advantage. They're starting 3 mid. Mac is going to be throwing the Jane Flash as a response to Lucky calling for aid, but none called upon. Nothing early mid.
This is it at the moment. It's going to be up to ZTR to call how much info is really pressing him over towards B. You can see the smokes used for the extinguisher to apply the pressure, and they're trying to pop in their way. They're going to be a little bit late on this timing. The rotation is here.
Just in time. Macca's going to be able to tuck in behind the side boxes. Needs that first headshot. Ooh, Messi already. Now they start to advance. His position noted. Gap closed. Macca's got to get one here. Molly makes it awkward. Banjo brings him down. Donut trade. Exercise. Good for 1, not 2. Matios brings him down, but when there's smoke, there's fire. Lucky tries as hard as he can to find that trade, and they're just constantly biffing. Gravity pushes in to equalize. A big double, but ZTR's flanking. And now the bomb is dipping. Does he just want to just park it? He's there to cut the rotations to B. The bomb's on its way safely. It feels like this is a guarantee for ZTR to get one here. And one he gets. Number 2. Oh, too easy on the Mac.
The low HP player was the one with head armor. So right, he gets that one essentially for free, and then the Mac 10 at that range up against a player without head armor. It's spotless for FOKUS. And this was one of the maps as well when Kixon was in-game leading that Apex team. I know we're going back a long way to Paris, but what I enjoyed was kind of the pacing of that calling that Kixon would get away with, and that was under Cuban, right? So that's the link I'm trying to bring here. So it is fun to see a roster come together with maybe some names you know, maybe a couple that you don't, and they're currently just inside the top 50 of VRS. The major they won't be qualifying for, but look, there has to be new Counter-Strike players coming through to replenish the ones who aren't performing at the top. And there's so many teams. Think about the amount of top teams who are in a situation where they probably could use a roster change, but we don't even know who they could get.
No.
And whether that's because of money or lack of players or whatever, there needs to be new names. So it could be fun to see a couple of new kids pop off.
But also, I like when it's typically, you know, a blend of the more recognizable / seasoned pros and those newer names that are still forging their path. You know, I think 100 Thieves is another example where you've got these kind of
Poi in there,
Poi,
Sierra.
you know, Sierra, these younger players partner up with seasoned vets. Volt and ZTR are no Device and Rain, but you know what, you see where I'm going. And I do think that is the blend. That is the blend that can lead to some real kind of meteoric rises. You can grow quick.
It's true. I think one of the things that is yet to be fully framed. Look, I love this. Just another 8. Look, the conditioning that they've done in the...
ZTR, a man after your own heart.
They're not... I think they're just commit, or they're juggling nades. They're doing so much A conditioning early that the ramifications of this is obviously soften up mid defenses on rifle rounds. And then if you're getting mid control easier, then the CTs are going to have to use their util to block. They're not going to have early map control. This will be easy. They're just going to waltz on in. Big old Matty just rocks their socks off, and that'll be 5-0. This is a beautiful start. I wouldn't be surprised if you could do an A pump. You could throw an early donut and CT smoke to force rotation. They have to keep that in the back of their mind. And then this is the game of bluff. Like, do 3D Max as a team go, no, we don't believe you're actually going to go A on the rifle round. We'll still start with a standard 2-3 or 3-2.
Yeah. Like, do you want that? Do you want to fight for that lane info, even though it's been kind of redundant these last 2 rounds?
I think the thing I've kind of been jumping all over the place, but the idea of a team of just 5 people, right? It's quite intimate.
Yes.
And it needs to be almost this, it's like an orchid, right? It requires the perfect conditions to thrive.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what a Counter-Strike team is. And when you get a roster that comes together and everybody's working just as hard or complements each other, or the things are happening, you've spoken about pathing or spacing and then it happens in a game. It feels like magic when those things happen. As the opposite of that, when you're trying to force it or things aren't working, you talk about these things and you're trying to be on top of them and it feels like you're in mud, right? And a Counter-Strike team, to find that perfect recipe, it's not like baking. It's not a science, right? You can't just go, oh, let's put in 100 mil of this. You're measuring all these personalities and then in-game attributes and then trying to get them all to merge together harmoniously. It's kind of crazy when you think about the detail. Ash did a really good video just yesterday showing like how Zai was getting better, but what things his teammates do that complement that or make that a possibility, or the thought process that's going into it. And it just shows how much of a fun layered game that Counter-Strike is. But here we go. The 5-0, and we're into rifle round number 2. Maka has an AWP, but Masuda has a bloody MP9.
So still compromise required. Masuda, though, new addition to 3D Max. He's had a couple of strong individual performances in that jersey already. Looks like we are going to be seeing some lane util. Whether or not there's going to be info behind that. I'm also just curious, with this conditioning on A, do you really want to go again? It looks like they do, Jad.
This time all in. So you might not even believe it when you see the smokes. There's no util over towards B. Nothing being thrown out mid.
He's got his block.
Rotation's coming.
They're going to go through. They are. Straight through the flames. Exorcist tested. He's got help as well. Lucky by his side and down after 1. Matios traded out by Exorcist with a nade on his head, and now they've got the sight. Job done. Smoke break. Could catch him on the plant here if he swings on through. Good cover. CTR in the right position to deal with it. And yeah, okay, this is brutal. This is brutal. They don't feel like they've got to play the game.
And look, they didn't start heavy A by any means, but they definitely started A. Yep. So
they had 3 people to take the 3 fights, and FOKUS just managed to leave with the double kill.
Yeah, really good trade work there, right? If that opening exchange goes a multi-kill as opposed to 1-for-1, different looking round. Look at the right-hand side of the screen. ZTR, 13K before round 1. 9K, 9K, 6.8. Banjo dead, 5.3.
Jeez.
Yeah, they've got a lot of leash right now. They have like 4 gun rounds available off the back of this one right now, where they're just going to be able to continue to get the buy rounds coming. So this half could be looking pretty damn juicy for FOKUS. And if not, let's say they lose 6 straight now. The worst thing you've lost there is momentum. You still had a fantastic half. Don't know how you even meant to start inserting yourself into this if you're 3D Max.
I mean, I'm just so curious because it's worked wonderfully, but all of this you're hoping leads to them starting heavy A. Do you want to try and test the waters mid and B here? Let's have a look. Looks like they do. Looks like it's time for the mix-up. Time for the switch-up. And it is going to be a 2-man B defense to start. ZTR will quick with the MAC-10. A deliberate MAC-10 Chad going fast cave.
This is just spawn calling right now.
Right, Messi. Oh! What? He gets the jumping MAC-10 headshot.
Oh dear. Well, there's more info towards B lane. There's more volleys, there's more spam, and there's more where that cave fight came from. Masuda parks himself in there.
Oh, that's savage. Gravity just can't catch a break, and now he could leave Masuda here. There, ooh, quick on the flick. Does win out the head-to-head with Volt. Didn't even pull the trigger, but Banjo, he hears this movement from Masuda, and he is going to elect wisely to deploy his block smoke and peace out, maintain that man advantage.
You got to win this one.
I've been watching.
You got to win this one.
the science behind the jump spot on red. Like I was watching the way Nota does it. It's like very
forward into the door.
Yeah, from the right side, you jump forward into the door with your knife out, then you swap to your gun to catch anyone heaven, then you dribble back and go bang and rinse repeat.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, but there is a safe way to safe air quotes. Yeah, you know, I'm sure an AWPer could probably punish you, but not easy.
All right, 3v4 over towards B. Masuda's still looking for the fight. Found a bit of a timing. Strafe's on down, and he's going to catch one, make it two. Masuda's won the round.
That's what you want to see from your rifle. Masuda stepping up and delivering in the absence of gravity. Nothing for the boys of FOKUS. 3D Max on the board. Masuda, a quad kill to break. Important. They're going to need a lot more of that.
Okay, plenty of cash as we discussed. Jorko bring out the AWP. And ZTR, after the investment, is still going to have over 10K worth of money. So there should be a bunch of buys. And you tighten the belt a little bit as well as you start to have a couple of losses coming in. Someone was just asking who was casting. Someone said, is it Sponge and Machine? And no, someone said it's Kanye and Triple H.
Which one am I?
I don't know. I'm not sure which one you are.
I do love wrestling, you know, somewhat of a wrestler myself.
Wrestling.
I mean, okay, so Jorko, another young sniping talent. They're all really good, so let's see what he can do.
This is the thing, that there's this prospect list. I think there's 11 AWPers on this prospect list, which is 50 players, and Jorko's one of the 11.
Okay, cool.
So if that's something to keep tabs on, right? I know Nero, Harry he's got this like tablau thing with all the info, and they do HTV articles about it. Well, it's not a default. They're 2-1-2ing on the T side. So they really want a main space,
But they also want to deny any of this lucky aggression. He's done very well, but traded. Okay, so that doesn't really inform you. You don't know how many more are B or behind the B doors. You know at least one of them. Gravity's on high alert, and ooh, they get the info on his boosted position, so he's forced to dismount and drop util. Chunky nade on the face of Jorko. Exorcist with full lane control. Oh, okay, an overstep. Yeah, just like that. Jorko goes down, Masuda peeks on in, maintains the advantage. Now Maka's trapped in the corner. That's uncomfortable. He is not feeling comfortable. Calls for help from Masuda. Another missed shot. AWP is low. Nade will finish the job. Lovely from ZTR. Catches the doors player. There's another one from Banjo onto Masuda to keep mid clean. So now you've got access to the B site, yes. Gravity needs to punish this bomb. And ooh, he's quick with it, is Banjo. Third, clears out middle, retrieves a free AWP for Jorko, and FOKUS straight back to winning.
7-1, no Brazilian team in sight.
Dude, this is already, I mean, a dream. You picked Ancient, you got the pistol, you went A 5 times in a row.
Yeah, it's going pretty nicely for them with these direct calls. You haven't had to worry about playing any standard map control Counter-Strike. All the actions happen relatively quickly.
I haven't seen anything fast mid. Like, I know that that's something that you can't really do without conditioning, but the conditioning's been done. Maybe we just go out mid. Maybe we just burn in a Molotov when you go out fast mid, which is also a possibility. That's what happens to me every time.
Yes, yeah. But they've still got the space. He's looking for a timing right now, his old Matty boy.
He's going for it again. Masuda's got help this time. You don't walk through that smoke at your own risk. No trade. The AWP swings through. Okay, so I mean, causation, causality, whatever it is, correlation. All I'm saying is pushing through the B doors, smoke, hasn't ended well for them in 2 rounds. Maybe we stop doing that, and now Matios in the 1v4. He's already removed one, his position whereabouts triangulated towards CT spawn, but he's got so much time, and he's got his fancy new AK, and he's going to die to an AWP.
Counter-terrorists win.
Masuda, 10. Next highest, Lucky, 5. At least for FOKUS, you know,
that's it for your lotto numbers this evening.
Banjo and Matios are in the double digits.
Prof sent me a voice message, but I don't know. Do we trust? It's his career.
It's his career, not ours.
And I did feel like
And you warned him.
I did warn him.
Ample warning.
I feel there was enough warning.
Hello, my friend. I'm slightly delayed here. I was just having breakfast with my great colleague, Dustin Moret. But yes, your pronunciation was great. Mateos. That's completely fine. I would say that's a great way to pronounce his nickname. If I'm wrong, that's only on him to judge and correct us.
Okay, well.
Enjoy your day.
Oh, that was nice.
That was nice. The enjoy your day. I knew that. Mateos.
Okay, cool. I like that.
Okay.
I'm just going to have to not sing Mateos and Mateos. Every
I
time.
thought Croft was Croatian.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
So then shouldn't he...
Yeah, but like maybe, you know, not every Croatian pronounces their name the same. I think you're making some crazy assumptions about the Croatians there.
That's true. That is true. How many Croatians are there?
There's at least 5 or 6.
Well, I know 2 of them.
Yeah.
All right, 7-2.
Don't you going to try mid again?
Well, maybe a little bit more tempered this time.
They're not tempered at all. Masuta goes looking for trouble. Okay. Early pick for Mateos. How did that feel?
That felt really nice.
That felt great. And another one caught on the back pedal. He's got a nice double out of Exorcist there.
The smoke.
What's he planning? He gets open, they walk
Has he
past
unplugged
him.
his mouth? Oh, Molly hit him!
Oh, he's got another one! Outrageous tackers from Exorcist. He goes all in, and it's 3D Max that reap the rewards. He had 2 kills starting this round, and he's just brought the 3rd home for 3D Max. I'm making a few assumptions here that Volt
wouldn't
doesn't
need a
go.
Volt
Wait,
1v3.
oh my God, there's a world. There's a world! Oh, we don't live in it though. Gravity shuts it down, but a real opportunity to make that a 1v1.
Okay, well, you can salvage this. 5's not bad. There's still the ability to get out. I'm going to say 4 by because Zeta can drop 1 for Banjo, and Jorko is going to operate with a Galil. So they can get out. Oh, even ZTR's down to the Galil for nades.
Ugly.
So it's still a gunny, but it's not as funny.
This back pedal, like, how often can you counter strafe with W? I'm not good. Obviously, these are professional players, but he makes it look so easy just on the way back. Sticking around in the smoke.
Jorko's looked a little bit silly close to Smoke's. Does he have an AWP there again?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looked a little bit silly. This isn't really an AWPer's map, so I'm not going to judge him too much. I don't rate Ancient for AWPers.
You got Does too. That's going to be a chance to see more of it.
Yeah. So Jorko, keep jorking it.
Yeah, do you? But the Galil, maybe now he can run through smokes, actually. And they're loving this B-round progression. Somewhat of a signature move from 3D Max. Masuta's been doing it. Now they've just sent the AWP walking on down. This is something I've seen Maka do before. I've got admiration for the balls on him. But it does mean that when that smoke fades, he better get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, so back off now.
Nice.
They work on middle. Okay, never mind. He's not going to back off. That was very premeditated, wasn't it? The way that they hung around there in limbo, waiting for those fights.
No, not going to happen. Nice from Lucky. Not playing scared whatsoever. Yorko caught off by the shadow, but adjusts in time. 1 versus 2. With the bomb on his back and all stacked against him. Messi. Mac has lost health. Lucky's low. 2 bullets. He could find them both. Ash tucks in behind the smoke. Oh, it's the nade from downtown. Maka will finish off the job. Seeing Exorcist rocking that M4A4. Did you catch those Vitality games? It looked like the whole team were using mostly M4A4.
Got to respect it. I'm curious to see what's going to happen now with the ammo update. Obviously, it's been played a lot this week with the smaller lands and online stuff too. I've been playing a bunch with it. It's so negligible, I would say, in terms of its impact on the game. I think it's great to nerf a couple of guns or whatnot and catches players who may be being a little bit frivolous with their ammo, but...
It stops like scout spamming. They really
the scout's a huge one, for sure. Scout has... when in doubt, go for a bit. You're very happy with 7 rounds, buddy.
You are.
You'd love 8, though.
But 8 would be cool. He's not ready for another one. No way.
Didn't spread.
Double cave setup. AWP posted back. It's not an easy shot to hit on a fast tech 9. And yeah, leg shot onto Volt. Nade can finish the job. The Suter going to be swinging on in nicely. Finishes off the job that the attack from the AWP found. The Suter still not down. Yeah, this is messy now. Finally, they run him down. Doesn't look great for a post plant, does it?
No, this is the end of the half. The smoke either got misthrown or wasn't thrown when it was meant to be, and then they're running up the ramp before the smokes are up, and it just looked
clumsy,
a little bit messy. So 5 rounds for 3D Max, unless we have another clutch attempt on our hands here. But 7 rounds T-side Ancient. Again, you're very, very happy with that. The only thing you've lost here is the momentum and the ability to close this down quickly. But no one said it was going to be easy. You're going to have to work for your money. So 5-3 on the half. It started very strong for FOKUS. A multi-kill for Banjo on the pistol. A lot of A hits in the early stages. Momentum-based Ancient calling, which is the bread and butter for this map, I would say. And 3D Max recover with 5 at the half. Now we have a break, and we're in that break right now. We don't go to our breaks around here. We just kind of exist in them.
Okay, I'm in the break. I'm breaking. Break. Let's do some shout-outs to those of you watching at this time, because I don't know what on earth you're doing. You must have jobs and responsibilities.
What's a Saturday?
You could have a newspaper round.
True.
Maybe you're listening while you're throwing the papers in the...
Or you just got home from a good night.
Do people still get their paper delivered?
I think, no, not really.
Not people that watch Counter-Strike, really.
Pookie Papa Jr.
Shout out to Pookie.
We've got Bori SKRK 152.
Sup, Bori SK5K 152.
We got, who else is in here?
A 3D Max fan. 5 Frezzy. Says this is winnable.
Okay, 3D Max. It could be French. Oh, the in-game is much better now.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah,
yeah, it is good.
Yep.
I can hear the birds tweeting already.
Yep.
I appreciate that. Thank you, magical producer man Andre. That's his full title on LinkedIn.
Yeah, and he lives in the sky kind of like this, like that camera right there.
That's where he is, yeah.
He lives up there.
They've gone for a 3B start up against the B rush. And, ooh, Banter was the first to receive. He's done well to find one after all of that. Now the dual Berettas can activate ZTR1. Volt the same. It's actually Volt that will double up. Gives them that extra advantage, but they will not stop the plant. So extra cash for round 2. A clutch for Exorcist on the low HP, not looking likely.
Oh,
does well. Does very well. Gets that first. Can't find the instant headshot. There's a world. But we will see FOKUS take a pistol.
Okay, so that's going to be both pistols for FOKUS. So this is one step closer to the close. Shout out to Tato, Letty, and Vink.
Max says, Submachine, I bet you're wearing a jacket. How silly do you look? I've got a T-shirt on.
He's got shorts and a T-shirt.
I'm in Malta, mate.
You bet you've got a jacket on. What type of jacket?
I don't know. Maybe that's some sort of like euphemism.
Jacket?
He's a man that wears jackets, if you know what I'm saying.
This guy wears jackets.
This guy wears jackets.
You seen this guy's jackets?
Yeah. Oh, I'm very jacketly inclined.
Okay, they're not going to full force. They're just going to light invest
some HEs.
3D Maxes. They should get Clavicular.
Yes.
As their mascot. 3D Looks Maxes.
3D Looks Maxes. Oh, and they're gesturing right now.
That B-bomb side, that defense frame mogged.
Bro, who are these jesters? What's the ROI on rushing B like that?
Gun rounds now. Crowd now.
Crowd now.
Crowd now. On their feet now.
This is what we want to see. Also, for all of the Croatian Counter-Strike fans, this is what they want to see.
Yeah. Mateos at the top of the scoreboard, 15 and 8.
They're actually at the beach right now, cracking a cold one.
The Croatian...
All the Croatian CS fans, they're having a watch party.
Is it warmer in Croatia?
It's got to be warm in Croatia, isn't it? Sunny destination?
Weather in Split.
Yeah.
14 degrees.
Ooh,
it'll be 19
Malta
today.
Wins. Malta.
I don't know. It looks nicer than here.
Okay.
It does look full sun.
Okay.
And let's go to Split.
Yeah. But no, I don't want to go to Montenegro again. I got beaten up.
Yeah, it didn't end too well for you. No. Maybe take Prof with you next time.
Yeah. Or Lobajinka.
Yes.
Whatever his name is.
Loba,
he could be my bodyguard.
He used to do breakdancing before he got into bodybuilding.
A lot of sense.
Does it?
He looks like the kind of guy that, you know, he'd put out the cardboard box on the street.
Okay.
Do like some breaking and flipping. And
yeah, he used to do all that stuff.
I believe it. I 100% believe it. It checks out.
What a good tech time out here, boys.
Oh,
get your headset.
What if this is another one of those stories? What if this is like the Apex for the modern day? This is the 2026 version of Apex. Cuban back. Storyline. Then Mytha comes and steals his job.
Oh.
What do you think?
It's very dramatic.
I know. I'm just trying to...
Could make a soap opera.
It could be.
The issue is for FOKUS, even if they are sick at this event, we won't see them again for a little while, right? So, but everyone starts somewhere, don't they?
Yes. Yes.
Jorko's got his AWP. It's the CT side, and you're likely going to find yourself A or donut. Sometimes B, but mainly A or donut.
Okay, yeah, those are the priorities.
Sometimes B, but mainly A or donut, yes.
This looks like a HE with some damage. I was going to say Jorko was a sitting duck for that. Oh, that's number 6. Idiot, that's Volt. CTR goes down, though. Ooh. Volt does find Exorcist in the cave. Yeah, that's a really important equalizer.
Might have to give the side over here. Playing for retake. Yeah, you will need to play for retake now. So Kit Watch, Banjo's got one. So does Mateos. Jorko.
You'd have loved that one.
Yeah, but you still need to sweep him out from this rug.
Oh, look at this boost. Lovely angles, but they've walked up close to it.
Smoke's going to fade.
Oh, audible dismount. Like to get flashed in, go swinging, chasing them down. There's 3 of them hiding out behind the back of the cube. And a trade from Vault number 2 already. Flashes aren't going to do too much to Macri. He'll have vision and he controls the spray nicely, removes Vault.
Save.
Get out of there if you can. There was definitely opportunities for FOKUS, you know,
yes.
Catch that mid player.
Yeah, I think after they established there was somebody middle, I don't know.
Oh, wait! Macca's low HP. They can just sit the defuse. They've got kits, they've got smoke. This round just ended by Mateos' push through cave.
Find the bomb it.
Uh-oh.
Guys, he can spam
Wall
it. Oh my giddy aunt!
Oh, no! No!
Good gracious, great balls of fire. How on earth have they let that one slip?
That is a...
No one worried about the... I guess they're just thinking the save.
Ay caramba.
Oh.
Ay caramba.
Yikers.
Oh, c'est pas bon. C'est pas bon. Dégueulasse. That's what you'd say if you were French.
Jinkies.
Disgusting.
Scooby, how are we going to get out of this one?
So...
Oh, my God.
So just to clarify, like Mateos being there, that was always a possibility, right? Did he just jump up late from mid, or did he go all the way around?
He was the donut guy that I was talking. So like when Jorko cleared and had the fight with the mid player, I thought if Mateos had swung to take that fight, then maybe there was a way back in. But no, just I assumed as soon as they get nothing off that boost, it's a save. The bomb's only just... What? Why is no one concerned?
Oh, that's so crazy.
Deary me. He can't quite... Well, they're having fun.
Yep. 3D Max are not.
That's okay.
Might be the map-defining result there.
You don't love to see rounds lost like that?
No. I mean, FOKUS had a couple of clumsy-looking ones on their T side. That's the first one against 3D Max's name.
Sure. Yeah, oh. Okay, well, you're running with all the momentum right now if you're FOKUS. You're getting away with things you shouldn't be. Big, clear, deep pier. And they run it again.
Oh, back to Zane. Masuta puts him down. Nice Deagle headshot. Now going to pivot into the B finish. ZTR going to pull back, trying to play retake. Not going to contest for their early access cave. They say that as actually he is going to have a little jiggle, so confirms it's clear for now as they set up.
Just one man on the side. It's ZTR not even really on the side, playing in cave, so they should be able to get up ramp with ease. Does ZTR turn away? Does he stay focused on cave? That's the biggest question right now.
Yeah, right. Oh! Attention drawn. Perfectly timed.
Now you're safe.
Yeah, got to get out of there.
You're not getting away with another one of those.
You'd certainly hope not. For 3D Max's sanity, you would hope not.
Okay, well, you're back in it now. Because you lost that previous round. You were pissed off. You were already tilted. You're not making the major. Everyone's upset. You're French and you're not in France, right? So you're not having a good time in the first place. You lose that type of a silly one, but you bounce back with this. Everything's right in the world again.
Everyone's happy.
Maybe
Apart from Jorko's probably not very happy.
Jorko's not happy.
Hasn't got to do much. Just save simulator. Flat.
And the dirt is gone.
Second map, Dust 2, hit by 3D Max. We'll be seeing whether or not that'll be for the game. It was a nice shot. And yeah, we've all been there. Tucked cave, you hear them, you've lost sight. You can hear him coming to clear cave, and the second you look away, you get shot by that cave player you waited so patiently for. What's it going to be then? Looks like we're going to see a lot of smokes in the sky to start. 2 from the CT side and 3 from the T's. The double smoke donut, that's a mistake. That is a overinvestment of resources, as Chad Birchall would say. Here's Jorko's moment. primed, ready, starting A. Jiggle, bait, leg shot onto Lucky, dips away. They're into the A site though. Ecstasy's forging a path, ready for that CT engagement. Now a late arrival though. Banjo, are you ready for this? Does hit him with the uncrouch headshot. Lovely from Banjo. And repels the invaders. Get out of there. Cancel. You're so committed. You've got no nades. There's no good options for 3D Max now.
Well, then you go.
Oh.
Come on, Jorko.
Yeah, I wanted him to get one here. These leg shot to Lucky still lingers. You've got this double K. I mean, this double donut setup's perfect, right? You can just swing out. It looks like a leg shot's been hit again. Maka tagged up, and then they double swing. Beautifully put together round. Banjo gets a firm pat on the back for that one. Now Maka in that low HP, 11 points of health, 1v5. I think that's asking a little too much. Go!
Oh, bud.
Okay.
It's a bud. We just need one.
Just one is fine.
Just one's good, bud.
He's tagged him.
Yeah.
He's low, by the way, as he mashes his tab key.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun when you have the damage pop up at the start of the next round, but it doesn't change the scoreboard. But what does is you've got the round. So 11-6, all good. Game not over yet. Still gonna be a bit of a back and forth down the stretch as this all unfolds. How good would it be with Banjo in an arena and all the Finnish fans are there, and we kind of do like a Cajun B, you know,
When
special.
I say Ban, you say Joe?
No. I say Banjo, you say
Kazooie.
There you go.
Okay, that is fun.
Yeah, only for boomers.
Yeah, the boomers will like that one.
Only the boomers will get Banjo and Kazooie.
But they're running out of opportunities to have any kablooey.
Well, Dead Ships is in here on a Saturday morning, dropping some real knowledge on everybody right now. We need Banjo and Cello and Dem guys to make a musical CS team. Who else could join
a musical
Banjo
CS
and
team?
Cello?
Okay, that's strong.
Nothing's coming to mind immediately, but a lot of things could be like sound effects.
Yeah, like if you think about it, you know, what is an instrument if not a device?
True.
Used to make music.
And what is music if it is not art?
It's a 4-man roster. We're halfway there.
Yeah, we're almost there. 11-6 now.
You can't have electric guitar without some faults.
Oh, okay. I think ZTR, he kind of got a bit confused. Like Elon changed it, and it wasn't tweeting anymore. It was Zitter, right? So
Zitter.
He didn't know how to spell it.
Zitter.
All right, double cave setup, very strong in cave. You don't see this every day of the week, especially on a rifle.
Especially
round.
when they're doing the little cheeky flash they can swing with, and then surely you get something here. Yeah, ZTR, you haven't cleared Banjo, and he still gets another one. Wow, that was the perfect setup.
Yeah.
What a frustrating setup to run into.
ZTR's meant to get one at most and die, and then Banjo multi. So he's done more than he's worth there, the Swedish in-game leader.
Oh, Maka should be good for this one, right? Overstep, hit the shot. Ecstasy's down as well. They've both got 2 kills, and now Maka's missed his shot.
No.
So uncomfortable. The double swing likely. They don't want to give it to him. And that's the end of that.
Wow, too easy.
Way too easy.
All right, this one's a quick one. There is obviously the A stream that is running in conjunction with the B stream.
I see.
No C stream, however. The A stream has Foot versus Inner Circle, and no spoilers, of course. You guys can go and check the results out on your own time, but that is twitch.tv/PGL, also available on Kick and YouTube.
What map did Foot pick?
Foot picked Mirage.
My rage, okay. Makes
So
sense.
currently on Inner Circle choice of Dust 2, Mirage up next, Ancient is the 3rd. Very brawly. Foot are a team we've been very excited about this year, but 12-6 over here. Focus, another one to keep you an eye out for. Been doing fantastic well in the openings. Mateos, Banjo, owning as Banjo with another opener. More kills just keep flowing in. They are beating 3D Max in consecutive maps on Ancient.
Yeah, and in convincing manner.
Vanna.
In a convincing manner.
Well, last time it was 13-10, so yeah, this time is much more dominant.
That's a funky bounce if ever I saw one. It's bounced backwards off of the step. The polygons, man. And Masuda's is dead on the jump up if he hits this heady.
Oh!
He is deadly.
Scorcher there.
Matias with his 19th frag, so having a blast. Access and Lucky going to try and piece something together.
Yeah, good luck, boys.
See what you got.
2v4 post-plant. Well, not even post-plant yet. The bomb will go down. Lucky with the MAC-10. AK for Exorcist. The 3-man flank up through middle on the flank.
Yeah, they're going to park one to go late cave. Or they're all grouping up.
Yeah, but look at how much time they wasted on this short smoke. The short smoke's about to fade. You didn't even get the bomb down, boys.
Yeah. It's so awkward. FOKUS take it. Solid performance. A dominant win on their map pick.
Was that 19 kills for 3 players there? Banjo, Mateus, and ZTR?
Respect.
I think 3 of the players there just had 19 kills. So that is an absolute mauling from start to finish right there. That's both pistol rounds. They went on a spree of 6 straight out the gate. It was the second half where there was a bit of recovery from 3D Max, but a bit. Now, this has not been a good map for them in a very long time. The coach, everyone's walked away. Boys.
He's got a bit of Italian in him, I think.
Yeah, what's going on? Everyone's just walked away. I guess they want to get outside, get some fresh air, maybe get a coffee, go to the bathroom. I'm not sure, but you just got focused right there. They lasered you in that one. Absolutely owned. Lots of A plays early that was a hallmark, I guess, of their T sign for FOKUS. They had so much money and so much runway that down the stretch, the only round they had to eco, and it wasn't even an eco, it was the last round. It was a force buy that was mainly Tech 9s. Otherwise, they always had guns in their hands. There was never any real issues on their swap of sides with it being on CT. They just lost one round. There's one round that they probably shouldn't have won, right? That Matios flank through cave on the last second, but yeah, this is a quick one. Yeah,
I'm not even sure if that that round was like the defining factor. I think FOKUS was probably going to take ancient regardless. It did definitely expedite things. Definitely kept 3D Max in the mud despite them winning the next round.
So 19 rounds were played, and FOKUS got 12. They got 13 opening kills, but 12 opening kills between ZTR, Banjo, and Mateus. They were owning. So 3 for Matty Boy, Banjo with 5 opening kills, ZTR with 4. They're all hovering just around 100 ADR as well, which is insane, like 91, 94, and 107. So they just absolutely unleashed the fury.
The only positive from 3D Max's first map is Masuta. We just looked through the highlights. All of the 3D Max frags coming from him, and you can see it on the scoreboard as well, 16. So like he's the new addition is performing. As far as like a check in the box, one would be if I'm coach, I'm probably patting him on the back and saying keep doing that.
Yeah,
please.
I just wonder because now they put Maka back as in-game leader too. So what are we doing here? Like we had Gravity do it for a while. Now we've got Maka back, so there's going to be a bit of a power struggle there.
But look at Furia with Yakinda and Fallen, right? You know how I always think it's interesting when there's like this, when Twist moved to leadership and now, second voice, when you've got 2 very prominent kind of leadership figures within a team, there has to be a kind of unspoken understanding of, what each person's territory is. Yeah. Otherwise, you're going to end up with this constant, like, someone's kind of either overcooling or undercooling you. Yeah. And
it changes from day to day too, which is the hard thing.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much about it that you're talking about here, but one day a guy, you as the in-game leader might be feeling it less, and you give him more leash.
Right.
You need to be. I think that's one of the great things about Fallen. He's a great facilitator of his pieces as well. Obviously, calling is one thing, having the good ideas, coming up with the strategies, being able to make the call in the tough times, but to know my player's feeling it now, or I need to give this player a bit more room to do this, being able to facilitate your players is also part of being like a leader.
Yeah.
So that's also something that's quite difficult to do. But if you get 19 kills and you're the leader like ZTR, things can be pretty easy.
You want to lead us to a break?
Yeah, I think so. I just want to let everyone know, going up next, it is 3D Max's Turf of Dust 2. It's not one of the better maps for FOKUS, so this is a little bit of a punish, but they have won 2 on the trot, even though those wins have been against Wildcard and Ollie Bet.
Oh, okay. Okay, so a different kettle of fish for FOKUS.
This one here could be a much tougher map coming up, or...
Jorko warping.
We need more Jorkin. All right, let's go to a break. We'll be back. Map number 2 just around the corner, everybody. Happy Saturday.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
What is going on, everybody, down on the floor with ZTR of FOKUS? You're all just 1 month into this project, right? How important are things like this? You know, once you arrive, going out to get something to eat, hanging out, building that synergy?
I mean, I think it's very important, and it's maybe something a bit of the younger players, they don't put much emphasis on, or they like didn't know about it, or I don't know how to say it, but so it's something maybe the more experienced guys in the team, me myself as well, has been trying to focus on, like trying to be as a unit, build that family environment. So we're trying to do a lot of this stuff together.
So is that sort of something you're bringing from your experience as well, trying to encourage this in the rest of the team?
I mean, for sure I'm bringing it, but I wouldn't say I'm the only one. I would say like most of the people who has found some way of success, like Seb, Volta as well, and Cuban, they all understand the importance of having that bond to be more than just colleagues playing CS together.
Yeah, absolutely. Of critical importance, some might say. So, as mentioned, just 1 month in, but, you know, by all metrics, this project seems to be working. How are you finding it?
I mean, going into it from the start, I wasn't sure what to get because I didn't know, like I don't have that well knowledge of the younger players or more unknown players of the scene. So it was more like the coaches scouting that. So didn't know what I would get, and of course we went up to a booming start. Like first week or 2 weeks or something, we qualified here, and finally we get to play the event. That followed by a pretty abysmal first LAN, and then we went to our second LAN in Riga and managed to win it. So there's for sure been some ups and downs, but I think that's a thing I've come to accept now. Like with these younger and more inexperienced people, that we're gonna have some inconsistencies, and it's going to be like a learning curve.
Yeah, from an outside perspective, you know, we see a strong IGL, an absolute veteran coach. We've also got Volt in there, and then around that, like just a whole heap of firepower. But how would you describe the team from the inside, ZTR?
Oof. I mean, I would say maybe brain rot is the right word. Like we play a bit of brain rot. There's like a lot of aggression in the team, which we kind of sometimes have to restrain, but I think everyone is doing a really good job at doing it themselves, and I think like Jorko and Mateos maybe are the main brain rot people, but I think like their individual skill is so insane. They just need to find maybe that balance and discipline to make them into great players. And then we have Banju. I mean his Finnish, probably most people who've played with Finnish people or like overall experience them, he doesn't talk that much. He's very calm, but like all of a sudden you press tab, he hasn't said that much the whole game, and he has 40 kills or something like this. So he's insanely stable, and I'm really happy to have him as well.
How do you think that's going to be built over time in the team? Do you have any ideas?
Oof. I mean, I think it's just like listening to maybe the older and more disciplined people. I would say like even I'm learning a lot of stuff from Cuban. I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, I'm perfect and I'm teaching everyone, but I would say like, yeah, just the younger people learning after the more experienced people, because I mean they've done it for more time and they have the experience, so it would be stupid to not like listen and take that in. But of course it's gonna take some time and willingness from everyone within the team.
Yeah. Time, of course, going to be super important. What are your expectations coming into this event, ZTR?
I would say if we play at a good level, like we have been doing, like what I know we can do, I think we are easily like in the top half of the teams, which means I'm aiming for playoffs. So yeah, I would say playoffs. And whatever happens then is like just a bonus for me. But yeah, I think we have the means to beat a lot of these teams here and make the playoffs.
All right, well, wishing you the best of luck. Anything else that you'd like to say to everybody watching at home before I let you go?
Shout out Sverige och tack min familj för att ni kollar.
Map 2 on the way, Dust 2, as we've just got FOKUS, well, locked in on picking themselves up a strong start here. Nice interview with ZTR. We learned a bit more about the boys that just picked up the first map win here on the B stream. We're in Chad's house. I don't know if you can tell, if there's any sort of indicators or anything to tell you where we are, but we're in Chad's house, and that's Chad.
Yeah, I'm Chad.
Yeah, this is his house.
That guy right there at the front sitting on that orange crate, that's Chad.
This is him.
He came from China.
Chad, he's pointing a knife directly towards his skull. I was wondering if that was...
He's got an itch.
Oh, he's scratched. Oh, I see. Because it is at the back of his head. You thought about this.
He's got a bit of a... It's not putting it in his eye or anything. He's got a bit of a scratch.
Okay, right. Yep, got it. Like when you're wearing latex on your face all day, I reckon
it's
probably...
pantyhose.
Oh, they're pantyhose.
Yeah.
Okay. We just call him Condom Head.
Yeah, because
he has got the little nub.
Yeah, but as we all know, thanks to the 50s, people would rob banks wearing pantyhose over their heads. Because it would
there's CCTV footage.
Yeah, they couldn't really see their face.
There was no CCTV.
But you could see through.
Was there CCTV in the 50s?
Yeah, Carol and Clark from their desks.
Yes, right. That's true. The old school.
Yeah,
that was good.
Watching.
That was good.
Carol and
Were
Clark.
you born in the 50s? Let us know in Twitch chat.
Yeah, no, the 19. What year were you born? 19, and the dinosaurs come out. There's a couple people who are old, but a team who's not old, FOKUS.
You could be born in the 2000s and be past mid-20s.
You could be born in the year 2000 and be 26.
Yeah.
So the average age of FOKUS is 21.9. So a lot of them were born past 2000.
And that's why it makes sense that he describes their team's vibe as brain rot.
Actually, it could be all of them. Yeah, ZTR's only 22.
I think
Why do I
Volt's
feel like
the oldest.
Volt's 24. They all were born in the 2000s.
Yeah, they were.
Okay, so now we've established that key detail.
Good. It was important to get that out of the way.
If people didn't catch the interview that was just with Parla, with ZTR, discussing some of the FOKUS, one of the hocus pocus that they're looking for right now is going to be locking in for the playoffs. And ZTR says if he plays as they know they can, they're better than half the field, and you only need to be better than half the field to lock yourself in for an 18 playoff. So it is possible, and I wouldn't say likely, but I would say possible.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the other teams, the teams who I think are locks, PARIVISION, the MongolZ, Astralis, FUT. FUT are having
solid 4.
But FUT are struggling right now. But yeah. Then after that, FaZe, who are a headliner team, but for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
But you still want to see them.
And are missing the first result.
Yes.
They're giving 3-1 to Eyeballers.
That is true. They are starting hamstrung in this tournament. So yeah, it might be harder for them to get the playoffs. Legacy, I'm yet to be fully converted to the art change. Not that I don't like art. I'm not like Yanko.
I'm quite interested in this.
It's just I need more data.
Yeah,
this would be good data for that. 3D Max, I'm out on.
No, Bait could.
Bait have just snuck back in. They were out. They ended last year great with the major. This year has looked terrible for them, and then they've had a couple of wins against small teams, and they're back in major contention. So Beta are a weird one as well. Then we've got this whole Americas triangle going on, not the Bermuda one. We've got NRG, we've got Voca, and then we have Wildcard, and they've got Romania, MHL, Rec, Hexed, and Peeping over there. So you got 3
Romania's in Wildcard.
Yes, in-game leading.
Holy moly, I must have missed the memo. That's hype.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on at the moment.
And BC.Game, you didn't mention them. Is there a reason?
Well, then we're not covering them. That's why. But they are in an interesting opening game, BC.Game. It's BC.Game versus the MongolZ.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Simple on the screen in a while, and we know Simple brings the views.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's pretty good. It's pretty good out there.
It's pretty good, man.
Pretty good out there, man.
That's the box fresh pad, if ever I saw one for Maka, and they are going to be getting themselves ready and situated for a must-win turnaround result. They've got to take Dust 2 here. And if FOKUS have their way, we get to see a bit more of their sniper, young sniping touted prospect, Jorko. Going to be able to try and turn his game around individually. But if it's winning, it's winning. That's what I've always said.
It's true. It's hard to argue with the results. All right, here we go. FOKUS, CT side start. And away we go. Can they make it 3 from 3 in the pistol department? What did I say, Mateos or Matios?
Great question.
What did Prof say? What did I say?
Mateos.
Mateos sounds right, doesn't it?
It does.
All right.
Sounds like Greek.
Yeah.
Mateos.
Like a god or just like a guy doing your IT?
Both. You know, like he could be a god. Maybe he is, but he does your IT. You know? That's actually a season. I could watch that. I could watch a season of that.
Internet troubles?
No problem for God Matios. Throw the smoke. Everything's fine. And then they run through it, and you have to hit the headshots. Here they come. Heavy nade damage. Exorcis's ears are ringing, but Lucky's got the opening kill. Mateos quick on the flank. Starts to unload his mag, and he will leave with 1. On the reload, they push in. Covers there. Jorko profits from the bait.
Intentional or not, it works. Retake onto the ace site now. Looking to bunker down towards long is Maka with the P250.
3 going to flood out through short. Masuda's going to have his hands full. 1 through CT as well. Banjo does go down. Nice click from Masuda. Maka's got the weapon, but not the frag. Very wobbly. Fortunately for him, Lucky on site's just racking him up. He's got 3, could be 4, but Maka finally gets the job done. Shake it off. 3D Max have got their first pistol of the series. They'll be happy with that.
Maybe not a morning guy, Maka.
Yeah.
See, they're looking a little bit wobbly on the P250.
Your first game, you know, your eyes are still crusty.
I wonder how the Bucharest traffic was this morning as well.
Yeah.
Can be cruel.
I can visualize their full day, you know.
They're just at a different hotel than us.
Oh, that's true. I can't visualize their whole day.
You can visualize Henry and Anders' full day.
Yep. Yeah, I can.
I can see their rooms. I can see their hotel rooms right now if I close my eyes.
All right. So you're leaving smokes outside of B. Is that indicative of a bit of a B execution?
Yeah, it looks like a B pop. It's starting 4 strong long FOKUS. So I like this. They played for something on the lower buy. Okay, if it is a long pop, a long play, we're going to make sure we have that control. Now, after they've gathered that, they are going to look to heavy rotate over towards B, and the timing could be good. There isn't a full commitment from 3D Max with 2 players still concerned with lower tunnels, 1 player still towards outside long. It tells you that this... Okay, never mind. Here comes the full commit.
Yeah, nice. Dismount doesn't give away the sound cue. They're all going to partner up on bricks, but there's still no commitment.
This is tempered. There's stages to this.
Stage 1, force him off the box.
We can go again, I suppose. You didn't get an overreaction. There wasn't like a smoke dropped and crazy spam. There would have been sound cues, but interesting to see a fake on the B pop. Now rerouting, hoping it's forced to rotation.
Oh, didn't get with the pathing he wanted. Now ZTR alone on this A site. He's going to be saying whether or not he needs help or not.
Are they going to walk out long?
Kind of sick, actually.
But the time is the biggest concern. Because if you're focused now and it hasn't come in by 30 seconds...
Start moving?
Unless you've already conceded, guys, we will just stick to this full gamble. And if it's not B, we're just saving. So they're just going to say, look at this. This is such a poor round from 3D Max. They're going to get away with.
SCTR just hides in the boxes and gets a couple of headshots. He nearly got another. Whew. Yeah, I mean, if there was anyone other than ZTR.
Look at the time.
Yeah, yeah.
10 seconds, bomb Stewie to get planted, just going down now. Okay, well, boys, what are we... Good trade, great shot.
Were we saving, though?
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You should be.
At least now you've got the Galil and the Deagle, so you still have 4 guns. What the hell?
It's a fool's errand, I think, to go for damage but lose everything. To win the round, however.
That would be pretty hype. Doesn't seem realistic. Certainly not now.
Yeah, that was stupid.
That wasn't great.
It just... Yeah. Oh, there were a lot to pass with that one. A lot to pass with that one. From both teams.
Yeah, yeah. Like the gamble, the full stubborn gamble makes sense.
Then to lose everything.
Yeah. But also, like you said, at 30 seconds, like, why not start walking someone up a tons and educate yourself?
Yeah. Okay, well, insta long corner and mid-door smoke deployed. It will be the eco now. This should be the easiest one from 3D Max.
You did just run into the stack nades.
Yeah, so you should now try and take space elsewhere quickly, but they're staying stubborn at long. They're all just staying in the mouth of bedroom right now, looking to fight forward. So don't want to give this gun over, and that's understandable, but they've already got it. So that's less understandable. Did the gun get naded back?
And they're going to be locked in. They are fully committed to this now, unless they can get past, what is it, Jorko?
What? Oh. Sorry, Alex.
It's okay.
Don't know what I did there. Try not to do that again.
He's going early. This is ambitious.
Yeah.
No smoke, just a flash to get across. You spotted Banjo, you know the short player's there, but the Galil is there as well. Nice handling of the flank from Jorko. Okay. Just the one from the USB.
Okay, all right. Just to go over the positions right now, we can expect to see from FOKUS in the server, you're going to have your long anchor as the in-game leader for ZTR. I think FOKUS is quite interesting, actually. Like Banjo's probably the hard anchor of the team. The other guys seem to mix it up a little bit. So ZTR will be anchoring long. Volt will be your A rotation. On other maps, he's an anchor. Jorko's obviously AWPing. He'll be here, there, and everywhere. Mattias will be the B rotator, and Banjo will be the B anchor. So that's what you can expect from their CT zone setup.
Ooh.
Handled.
Yeah, they actually had the boost for the short swing.
Got your number.
I'm watching your demos. First time he gets to have a go. Gets sat on his ass immediately. Opening death and now a quick short walk. It's well put together by 3D Max. Jump spot. ZTR knows he's under scrutiny and the nade will punish anyone that's trying to chase him down, but they do weather that and get themselves into the site. Nice parting from Gravity ahead of the play.
I'm going to say
VE.
Yep. And because they didn't do it in other rounds,
kind of gonna.
Could have given yourself just a little bit extra cash down the stretch, really. That's all. It's still very early days, but this is 4-0. Now it's about not losing anything. So Big Jork goes down, and so does the rounds. They won't be getting that AWP back. They will be getting the loss bonus short, so they can drop him a rifle, or they could save with the 4. Surely you're buying. Actually not saving 4 rifles and then going... Because here's your option. When the loss bonus comes in right now, you take a save or maybe just really light upgrades, right? Maybe a nade extra per player. You take a save, like Jorka can invest like a pistol or something, and then you can full buy again into the following because of max loss, right? That is a tempting prospect right now. Or Banjo, who has the most with the util, drops an M4 over to Jorko. You just run 5 rifles with full nades. Those are your options.
Both sound like good options.
It's just you don't have the AWP. So how important is the AWP to you? Okay, so this is what I would have done, right? I think it would have been crazy to do the other option, but I have to leave the door open because I've seen crazy things happen.
I mean, I think Dastan and Jane would agree with you. And across safely this time. Suter is trying to take an early fight long, but ZTR does manage to evade. Toro's in deep, little bit of a double short setup here. Mantle up on the Xbox, and Gravity has his bell rung. HE could find him. Oh, he's flubbed it! Oh, that would have been a guaranteed opening kill from the HE grenade. Rough.
It really needed that as well to give them something. Now it feels like they might desperately fight for a frag elsewhere. So setting up with the radar right now, 3D Max are either doing a return to long or they're going to do an ace split. And it's the return to long right now as you see them trundle forward into ZTR's position. Joko playing this wide off angle. ZTR mollied out of position, has to drop back.
Ooh, okay, just the one for Joko, nothing for ZTR.
Well, they've slowed themselves off from pushing with a molly mid-long there. I think that was meant for Car.
Feels like Volta dead, man. Back of the site, spotted now, crouching out behind the boxes and then getting pincered in as well. HE, Molotov, bullets, they rain in. Mateus and Banjo. Just like that.
Yeah, this looks like a clinic from 3D Max right now. It's looking very simple. And they're shooting much harder, which I think when you reflect the 2 maps, it tells you the comfort. The FOKUS players, we had Mateus, we had ZTR, and we had Banjo, all with 19 or 20 frags on map number 1. They were just absolutely owning. Banjo with 1 so far, Mateus with 2, 1 for ZTR. Look, I didn't expect those 3 players to come out and drop essentially 20 kills yet again, but they're not looking like they're in the most comfortable position buy round-wise. Well, they're back in with another gunny anyway. Joker gets an AWP, it's rifles, there's 1 kit, there's nades. Lost the long control once more. Masuda fights forward. This time Volt gets 2. Gravity gives them something back on the other side.
There you go.
And Jorka should have shut it down. So look, he's the AWPer. Could have been another leg. He's had a few of those so far.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Gets nothing instead. Naka trying to make a play.
Like, where's he going?
Yeah, that's going to stop that.
You've got plenty of time to make the walk, but...
Nucky with a full bell.
So much time.
Could overstep if you vault. Oh, headshot. Now the Molotov's going to make life miserable for him. Forced into the open, Lucky gets it down. And now you need this one. Good control from ZTR. Can't finish off Lucky. Equips himself with the AWP. Needs to pick up the bomb and will do so. Flash doesn't achieve anything. Smoke and a plant might be his best bet. Trying to overpower him. Spot on the jump up and a nice USB headshot to seal it.
Okay. Just addressing the chat right now.
What are they chatting?
There's one here from Sonic Speed 19. Sonic wants to know what happened with FaZe. There is no other bigger event. And that's correct, Sonic Speed. There's no other bigger event right now, but they have forfeit today's match against Eyeballers because they're playing in an event in Belgrade, Serbia right now to try and get themselves enough VRS points to qualify for the major. So that's...
And the qualification cutoff that Chad told us about, including me, is the 6th of April.
Monday, the
so
6th
that's
of April,
Monday.
Which marks about 2 months before the major starts.
Right.
So.
Right. That's when we take the snapshot.
So there you go, Sonic Speed. Giving you an answer. All right, double AWPs. Chaos and Jorko going to be rocking the sniper rifles on the defense as FOKUS have their first, and what they hope is many. Can they get another? Make it consecutive. 3 towards upper tunnels. I think Jorko maybe was hoping for a boost there. So very late to this. They do get up in time.
Will there be a flash? No, completely dry. Maka shaking his head. Oh my god, a double head shake? Because he's going, well, I mean, Santa flash.
We didn't flash it. That he wasn't going to be there. Yeah, those two, you know, have definitely been having some tough times lately, at least with the discourse that we've been catching on camera. Yeah, it's not a great look, is it? So opening kill comes through, but still able to garner this short control. A 2-3 split of the defense right now from FOKUS. The cluster of 3D Max around middle. No outside, late, long linger. Their game plan was harassing long pretty frequently. Now, sure, some of that was spawn-based, but some of it wasn't, as they're gearing up for a B split. So this is going to put pressure on Banjo, alongside of that second AWP from Mateos. Is there even a mid-prong? Ecstasy's working forward now. You two lined up on B. This is really on Banjo.
Good work cut out for him. Oh, especially the missed shot from the AWP. Yeah, this is messy from Banjo as well. Needs to hit a sequence here from the AWP, but overwhelmed. Maka finds him through the box.
Giving it a go.
Yeah, gonna have a go at the retake. 3-on-3. Not a single flashbang. It would have made life easier for you. Incendiaries, though. And as you're faffing around with your nades, you could get caught by this window player. Maka can't miss this on the jiggle. Doesn't. ZTR goes down. That might be enough to deter them.
Now you're safe.
You can, because, yeah.
Oh, quick change by accident there, surely.
Jorko hit a banger, though. Nice quick reaction shot. Will he get out with his AWP just around the corner in time?
Wooting a little bit wobbly. Yeah, so obviously B defense doesn't do well enough there, and that's after getting that opening kill for free onto Gravity, essentially. I think that the concerning part of that was the time for 3D Max. You saw the bomb getting planted with only a few seconds left there. So a little bit more resistance from the B players, and that was not in terms of slowing them down. They did that job. It was in terms of getting those kills, and that's their round. So fumbling that situation and then essentially losing it all with Jorko walking away. You've got 5.2 on ZTR. Taz can get himself a gun. Jorko can drop something into the mix. They could go for another buy. Again, lost bonus in play. It's probably, this time it is probably partial behind the saved AWP and then go again into the next, but already getting away from you quickly. So both maps, or at least both teams on their maps, looking very strong, which it's even more baffling that 3D Max let it get to Ancient against these guys when they played 11 days ago. But it's a story for
I guess they just didn't like their must ban, whatever it was.
I think it was between that and Overpass, if I remember rightly,
Yeah, okay.
which I could be remembering wrongly.
Happens to the best of us. So they know there's a saved AWP. A smoke on the cross, that might, you know, have you thinking that the AWP's holding long and they've stacked pistols B, but it's the other way round. Idiots.
At least that's the idea, right? Start 4 heavy long, get the space.
Leave someone, group up short maybe.
Mid-door smoke about to get deployed. By the time you get over to help, nice. This is a crazy move from Gravity against a light buy.
Oh, I nearly got chased down by the M4.
Isn't that a crazy move against a round where you know that there's a saved AWP and lost bonus in play? Just walking out. Like, I understand they subvert the expectation with that mid-door smoke highlighted.
Good trade for Maka.
Very easy done.
Very easy done is going to be the summary of Dust to it. If it keeps up this way. Very little resistance. Stark contrast to that first map. You are seeing the distinct comfort for both teams on their respective map picks.
People in chat aren't having any good conversations. I'm going to go check the forums.
Yeah, the forums is where the conversation's really happening. The message boards.
The message boards, yes.
Yeah.
They're in the... There we go. All right. Guess the save is all. Was just a light buy. All right, boys. Can you do what 3D Max did? Can you salvage your first half?
I like that.
That's the question at hand.
That is a frame, and I like it. Makes it look like a pretty picture right there. Can you do what they did? Or is this just a damp squib? Or squid.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? Squids are damp too.
They live in the water. Can't get more damp than that.
Pretty damp. We've got a long situation.
It's a full long go.
Up, out of there. Run, Jorko, run. Long Smoke's going to give him some cover. He's coming to the car. Oh! Oh, wow. Pure smoke spam from it. Oh! Okay, ZTR's got all three on the spray. One magazine. What are you doing? ZTR just goes swinging. They just want to fight. And it's worked out for them. I think the philosophy there was whatever we do, don't stop. Just keep fighting.
And I think that the outcome will reinforce that. They likely go for something similar again.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled right now for a short aggressive move, even a lower tunnels push. If you want to be crazy audacious, just an up the guts kind of in limbo mirage mid-esque maneuver.
Crazy three.
But yeah, ZTR essentially wins the round with this, doesn't he? Just runs out, mows them down. The pace, I think 3D Max were the ones who got a little... They didn't have to play like that, right? They had the long control. They could have parked the bus. They could have used their U-tool. They could have played that. They're the ones who opted to take those type of fights, giving ZTR that chance. And look what that's done.
B-R-O-K-E.
And that's crazy, right? To be at a 7-1 scoreline and then to now have to go for... This is 1,400 losses normally forced by. Because of the extra cash they have, they're just going to go for the buy with the 1,900 loss coming into the next. But to go from 7-1 to 7-2 to then be eco is wild. So this is a must-win for FOKUS. I don't think you're expecting this light of a purchase, though. You would be expecting more. So they might get overrun here.
There's definitely a way this can go wrong. 2 on long, though, if Volt needs help. He's also got a HG that he could place. Now they're closing the gap. Orb support, not going to connect. Now Volt does get overrun. It's already falling out of control. Starting to spiral. A Deagle headshot here or there. Or a P250, rather, because they are hitting those headshots.
Get the nades out of your hands.
Suta hits his onto ZTR. Still a 3-on-3, should favor them, but another from Masuta's Deagle. He is so deadly with it. Now an opportunity for another from Masuta. Finally brought down. Going to save him. Caught out. Ecstasy scavenges away the M4, and they lose to just the pistols. P250s, no armor. Woof.
You really jorked that one up, didn't you, boys?
Yeah, that's ugly. I think you're right about the subverting of the expectation. You're expecting something with a bit of telegraphed nature to it, right? Like they probably have a flash or a smoke.
Yeah, and they've just been exploded on in that fashion. It's a rough one to watch.
Yeah, that's going to break your spirits a bit. This is what you were expecting. More of these kind of aggressive maneuvers. Vault pushes mid, push lower. Good flash though, and you'd be a dead man on this path. Here it comes. Not great flash.
Okay, well, Gravity, another opening exchange there. I'm just gonna. You don't need to know what this guy's saying, Alex, but I'm gonna respond to them. P-Choi, we're not doing that. Just so you're aware, it's not happening. We're speaking the English language, so I'm apologize to you, but I'm sticking with it.
Gap manufactured.
It's only going to be if there was very slightly. You got to block it
like on your head.
It's got to it needs a significant bounce
at the apex of your jump. Speaking of,
oh,
you're looking at somewhere else.
Caught sleeping. Still get the trade.
Still, Vol's got a lot of work to do. He catches the swing though. Trade attempts, double dinked. Look at their health. Oh, he gets another one. He's still not dead. Volt stands and delivers a triple kill, and down goes the last Maka. Full foul by the AWP on the other side. Lovely work from Volt. That's what you want to see it.
So one of their rounds was a ZTR multi, and one of them was a Volt multi.
Yeah.
And what was the other one?
Not the pistol.
No, not the pistol. Let me have a look here. The other one was a Volt multi, but it wasn't just Volt. It was everyone. It was a kind of a team round.
Okay.
So you get 2 individual rounds and 1 team round.
Gravity opening death, question mark?
Look how far forward he is.
On his own.
Yeah, Jorko's about to get owned.
Yeah. Flying back down into the AWP's face. Oh, look at that tantalizing gap he could just be running into. Reblocked on long. Does that cancel your plans, or does that incite you to go for the flash push play? Well, there's no way Jorko's counting on someone being already tucked like this. Faking a mid to B.
It does feel so telegraphed, though, doesn't it? With where the... And they haven't even let... What is it? Well, it's worked. They're investigating it.
You might get that fight he's been waiting for. ZTR, primed and ready. But does lose the AWP with a double kill from ZTR. He gets 3. Flying around with a USP. Lucky puts him down in the dirt with the Deeg. Gravity's picked up the AWP and advancing short side. Lucky to meet him through long.
Just need to stop the cross. So he needed... Well, it was easier said than done. Now the smoke comes into play. So they will get the bomb down.
Another Molotov. They've layered them so nicely.
This long plays the key right now from Banjo.
Yeah. Lucky gets onto the side. Does he plant open for it, though? Oh, what a shot that is. That's a really hard shot to hit. Not for Banjo, I guess. Composed, calm, finds the headshot. They got something to work with. Maybe Dust 2 not completely damp in the squid or squib variety.
They could have had 5. Right, if they didn't lose the eco. They could have had 5. They could have recovered the half in the same way 3D Max did. But I think a positive sign for a young team like this is they didn't just capitulate off the back of the eco loss, right? They kept their wits about them. They stayed focused, and they managed to walk away with 4.
Which is a whole lot better than it could have been. Even if there was an eco loss in there. But, you know, I've seen 3D Max do some very weird things. So
okay,
there is absolutely no guarantee that they're going to just like...
I've seen 3D Max do some...
Really
I know you said
things.
Really weird things, but what you mean is have some real stinkers at moments.
That is what I was going to say. Just as in, like, there is no like shortage of 3D Max showing that they can have a lead and then lose it. They've done that before.
If true.
I'm just saying that that's not out of the realms of possibility.
We keep everything open at all times. Here,
yes.
Right?
Yeah. I just want to put another plate over there, spin that one a little bit to let you know that if, I don't know, FOKUS win the pistol, someone gets like a knife kill, they all get really, really mad, then we could be on for a 2-map affair. Otherwise, Inferno is locked in. That's all the doors. I've opened all the doors. Any other doors you need to keep open?
We've got some people who are saying we need to call him Ban Ho. Because they don't pronounce the J, right? So,
right.
So he's joking. That guy. That guy's a funny guy. Yeah, that guy. He likes to have fun.
Jorko hits a heady. Naka brought down to 15. Yeah, Matios is already in there.
Oh my God.
He's got another one. Takes down everyone through the doors. It was all a plan to set him up to thrive, and thrive he shall.
Okay, this is 3 of the 4 pistols going their way. I would say the pistol round is all but confirmed in a Gravity 1v4 situation.
I like that pistol. You have to have a player like Matios to be able to hit the shots, but just the fact that everyone is scarpering over to long to try and lend a hand, that no one's looking for him.
I think FOKUS is going to be a fun one to watch throughout this event, right?
Yeah.
3D Max are obviously on a downward slide, but when we see these guys go up against Astralis or a Foot, who are getting a lot of hype at the moment in terms of their come-up so far in 2026, FOKUS will get an opportunity to see how they settle in against those names. Retchy Peanut says he just got a slab of VB.
A slab of VB?
And he wants to know who wants one.
I would love one.
A Victoria Bitter at 10.20.
Mate, I'll have a schooner of VB any day.
feel like there's going to be like down South American going on there mixed in.
Yeah, listen, I was raised in the South, but I moved to Australia when I was 18.
Ah, I see, okay.
Yeah. But I'll have a schooner.
All right, here we
Please,
go.
mate.
Well, it is the Force out of the 3D Maxes.
And the Scout was nerfed, everyone, in a way.
In a way. Not...
If he reloaded right now, he would have nerfed it. It would have been a nerf.
Yeah, and then took another shot and then reloaded again. Yeah, that would have been a bad idea.
Did they change the magazine capacity as well? Is it still 10?
It's still 10.
Okay.
It's still 10. It's the Orb's the one that I think is drawing a lot of conversation, obviously.
Because it is such a big decision.
Yeah, like and reloading. Like it already got nerfed by being down to just 5 bullets per mag. Now it's, you know, you have less.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
I can see the ire. Yeah, that I understand.
You know, some people are saying bring it up to 7.
7's a nice middle ground.
Give it 7. You know, you might miss 2 shots, but you still have 5 for the ace. So.
And it borders on, like, you know, you're kind of throwing the game if you don't reload when you fire 3 shots, you know?
Sure.
Like, you're just saying, oh, I'm just going to hit the other 2, are you? You're just guaranteed, like, you're just setting yourself up for an awkward moment.
Now, 3D Max will save on their second round. This is one thing that FOKUS didn't do.
Not going for some weird retake?
Yes. You know, they're just going to give it over, and they're going to say, we'll play with these guns again in the next round. And that's what ZTR is hoping to avoid here is scoreline for our audio-only listeners, 8-5 as ZTR darts through T-Spawn, Mac 10 in hand to try and chase away an upgrade. But he'll go down to Exorcise, the MP9. He'll also confirm a Famus in the mix from Gravity. And, if they get that in the hands of Basuda, then Maka could drop the pistol next round, and everyone will have a gun. So look at that, guys. That right there. That's,
Maximum.
That's min-maxing.
They've run the simulation, and they've made their adjustments to their trinkets. For any WoW players out there. Yeah.
Make sure you're procking when you full spec.
Yep, you were good. That was good word. That was a good word. That's what the sim accounts for, the procs.
Okay, so see, Maka gets a sidearm. Everyone else has a primary. Obviously, not their main weapons of choice, guys, but as the finances build, this is the best they can muster. They got Xbox, smoke, and doors. Okay, so really wanting to avoid the potential clears with HEs also gives you a little bit of cover towards lower tunnels as you scamper up short. So multifaceted, but it is a full-on 5-man CTA stack. Good old-fashioned.
Gravity, he's going to have his work cut out for him here. He's hoping to be overlooked. Catches them at the perfect moment on the uncrouch. Just takes 2 on the MP9. Gut punch.
So you've lost an eco. You can't lose to a partial as well in one map and win. That's not official, but it just feels
Birchall's Law, we call that.
They're scared.
Yeah, still, Banjo's managed to claw one out. The second as well. How's Banjo just generating frags into the side? 3 frags in, and now down to Maka on the 5-7. Trade required. Distraction not going to be profitable. So they get through it. It only took Banjo with 4 kills in order to save face. I'd be happy with that.
Okay, so full gunnies. 1-round game.
1-round game?
1-round game. Orb has a good spawn on Jorko here to go for the mid pick. Now, will he be boosted? It looks like another player is posturing to be able to do that. Oh, timeout taken. It's weird casting and not being in CSTV. I'm not sure how other casters do it.
Right? I'd be flying around the map right now.
We'll just give you guys a bit of insight. Well, we're in a bit of a tactical timeout situation. Where now it's not casting remotely, we only have access to PGM feed, which is essentially the same thing that you guys see, right?
Like we're looking at Vault right now.
Yes.
There he is.
But when we're at an event, we have PCs set up as well. So we see the thing that you're seeing, but we also are in the server so we can look at, like, you know, more intricate details, or we don't always have to be watching what the observer's watching. We get a bit more information on certain, and we don't have that right now. So sometimes we're a little bit in the blind spot. Well, maybe not in the blind spot, because that's the thing everyone else sees. We're not inside the matrix.
No. And when you're in the matrix, you do feel more plugged in, you know?
It's true. Give me the steak. Well, they're going to trundle down. I love this. Okay. So Orb posts up. They're going to trundle straight down the guts here to be able to get a quicker scaling. So they're going to be... Oh, they've been noted. Gravity, bro. Another opener. Chief! Stop it! Oh, there's so much chaos on the map right now because of that death.
Force lucky to go and commit a lot of util to the re-clear of middle. And in the meantime, because the B player's been pulled out. Timing.
What?
Oh, he's out. Good find. Masuta's done very well. Matios next victim. It's a lovely shutdown to save them from a very awkward round.
Yeah.
Some real opportunities there, but Masuta's handled that with class and poise.
He has done well. It's going to be tough for Banjo and Jocko to try and get back into this. I'm not sure how you're meant to in a 4v2.
You hope for an overplay. Someone messes up.
But you caused the chaos early with that opening kill. You just weren't able to capitalize on it.
Maybe with the AWP escort. He's just walking in, though.
So the reload car.
Yeah, so they're going to be distracted, and Lucky's going to be set up for the flag. Just like that. Lovely. And our management of their angles here, very well put together from 3D Max.
If Banjo traded that, I'm giving him a round.
Yeah.
I know it wouldn't have come that easy, but I would have started backing that horse. Okay, so 3D Max will get their first round on their CT side. It was 8-4 first half with the pistol conversion for the French. So 9-7, the scoreline currently reads. 2-round gap. Money still there, but a couple of extra casualties up against that second round continuation of the force. So that is going to mean there are some Galils and there is a MAC-10. This is where the finance are on the line. They're going long.
Ooh, and Mac has missed his shot. Fully blind, of course. That's no break.
Oh, God, full commit.
Yeah, has him down to 13, committed on car. AWP for the re-clear. I think a smoke break. This is really cool. Sets him up for an AWP shot.
Now he's
Doesn't hit the shot, though. Forced to back away. Heavy down, conflicted. Lovely burst to the face. Catches Lucky. The aim on display from Matios is hard to ignore.
Yeah, he's fun to watch. They're going to play ahead of this block smoke. You can see the scaling there from ZTR. In-game leader taking a risk through the smoke. This amount of information essentially wins the round. Because if they respected this and 3D Max went for an info play, lower tunnels, upper B, they either get a kill, they find the space. Now they will just be saving because FOKUS are ahead of the timing. So 3D Max, you will not be leaving the B-bomb site. You'll just be holding on to your goods as, again, it becomes just a one-round game. Well done. I guess the bigger issue I'm seeing is there's only 2 upgrades available. It looks like they have been able to get, what is it, one of the 2. ZTR has taken a Galil, so there should still be 1 gun on the ground somewhere.
Yeah, Lucky's or Macca's AWP.
That's true. They don't want that.
They'll stick with the Galil.
Wait, or did Jorko pick up the AWP? Jorko's name is cut off for me with this other monitor. Let me move this so I can see it in the future. Sorry, everybody. Maybe they've already scavenged all the guns. Either way, the point is, by not killing everybody... Oh, there you go. ZTR got their M4. It's all... Okay, there we go. Fine.
We found them.
There was an upgrade to a Galil available, and there it is.
Yes. Because Banjo is going to swallow the pill with a Galil, but he got 4 kills with his.
Yeah, and there's no one else to take it because they're saving on the other side of the map. Okay, all right, here we go. We're reset. Everyone's happy.
And we'll go again. 1-round game, though. Look at that round. The perfect time for a round history. I agree, PGL. That's what I want.
That is very nice. That's very
perfect.
Well, so it's essentially this late resurgence from FOKUS, right? You can see here how few rounds it was the last 2 at the end of the half that gave them any hope. Now the pistol with the conversions. Now they're back in it. MR12. What a format. 4 starting A. 3D Max. Short boost. Short boost. Short boosted.
Good.
Jork had the AWP beforehand. Thank you, Wibby. I thought he did.
Flash, of course. Because why wouldn't you? Doesn't matter, though. Seals down.
Okay. Well, Mattis has been a pretty good opening force as far as opening kills are being concerned. So losing him, somewhat concerning for FOKUS in this one. Gravity's being involved in 9 opening exchanges. He's 1-4, lost 5. That makes sense with what we've seen.
Yeah,
the numbers do check out. Oh.
Thought that should have done more damage.
Swallowed the nade as he was letting his own rip. You don't want to overcomplicate this right now if you're FOKUS. You don't, because you just don't have the numbers. So the longer that you kind of stay with this grouping on short, you are still concerned about, is there a long push? Is there an upper tunnels push, right? You've thrown that lurk smoke, you've dissuaded them for a moment, but you kind of, this needs to be your go. I think they're going to try and drop into a mid to B. So they're going to drop CT spawn, try and go mid to B into the stack.
Yeah, okay, they are running into the stack. This is going to get very complicated. Gravity reveals his position. The flashes are really nice from Jorko, but Lucky's there to at least find the trade, a necessary trade. 15 seconds left. This is not looking good. Not going to be easy to break in. You really want to commit your resources in. You do. Jumps through. Need another. Oh, he's hit it just in time. Oh, but no bomb. A second on the clock. He actually gets it down. He actually gets it down. I didn't think he had the time. That was down to the milliseconds. Jorko gets the necessary double, clears out the 3-man stacked B site with a little help from his friends. And now Mac is just forced to save the AWP. What an outrageous turnaround.
Both of these teams have had these weird rounds on their T sides where they've given over the opening kill, but then been able to convert. There was the one from 3D Max later in the piece there as well. So, very well done. He's confusing you and me.
Okay.
P-Choi.
P-Choi's really...
He must be Bulgarian. Ted's been in here to call off the dogs. He came in. He was like, they're pronouncing it fine.
Yeah. It's quite common, isn't it, when there's like a rising star from a nation?
Yeah, and I'm sure they're very proud of him, which is great.
As you should be.
Like, you know.
Yeah. We don't call him Ziwu. You know,
the French do. Well, some casters do, but we don't. We call him Zaiwu.
We call him Zaiwu because
we've had this conversation a lot.
I don't want to do it again.
We don't want, like, you know, especially when it's just such a subtle change of the first letter.
And the Bulgarian stream will say it properly.
Yeah.
Go watch that.
That's true. They will. Maybe there's no Bulgarian stream.
Start one.
But Ted could be doing one.
Yeah.
Come on, Ted.
It's all Ted's fault. If you have any more complaints, P-Choi, send them to Ted.
Send it to Ted.
That's at TedCS on Twitter.
Send it to Ted.
Double D.
Ted will sort you out.
Yeah. You ever been to Bulgaria?
No, no. Well, yeah. No.
I had to think about
that. I had to think. I was like, yeah, wait, no.
You've been to a lot of places.
I have been. No, I haven't. Have you?
Yeah, once. I think I went to Budva. Is that in Bulgaria?
I don't know, bro.
Oh, I think so.
You're more European than me.
Budva. I'm pretty sure. Had a good time. Nope, that's... Oh, dear. Oh, I've really upset people.
Oh, where is that?
That's in Montenegro.
Oh.
Okay, well, can we all just rewind? Hang on. I've never been to Bulgaria either.
Yeah, we'd love to go.
We'd love to, one of these days. So let's move on. Shout out to P-Choi one time.
This is not a B pop, but they have mollied fully back plat. Whoa, he's just been spammed. Careful with the spams, Gravity. You're going to run out of ammo, mate.
Yeah, and the suit has already gone down, so it really does get awkward for him at the back of the side. The spam connects, puts him down to 20. He's got support from the window side. Maka hits his shot, hiding out on the side with 1 point of health for Maka. He makes the difference. Massive output from the sniper rifle just when you needed it as well at the 9-9 scoreline. CTR in the clutch, gonna have a go. 2 pushing upper tons and an opportunity for him to cook. Oh, it's helping them triangulate and accelerate for this flank. He's gonna get shot in the back of the head if he's not careful. Gravity on that low HP, doesn't really want to be forcing the issue, doesn't need. Oh, damn, he's done well through the doors there. Gravity's still so reluctant to take this fight. It gives ZTR a bit more room to maneuver, but eventually.
Yeah, I'm with you. Why is this round still going?
Still going.
It's like, okay, so you've known where he is for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, that perfect camera to exemplify our point.
And, okay, there it is. Good round from Maka. Good survivability from Gravity. And double digits now for 3D Max. Okay, up next. Another tough round for FOKUS. This is how Volt died. I was confused what they were trying to set up because their initial molly didn't even land all the way back plat. So if you think about it, okay, if that molly was meant to land back plat, you're throwing it for a reason. So you're trying to force the player out of there.
Yeah.
So on your explosion, right, you throw that, okay, he reposes, then we explode maybe? I don't know. But either way, FOKUS are in a tough spot. Lower tunnel push from Lucky. Double orbs in the mix.
This is a tough spot if you don't hit the first shot. Another opening death for Matios.
Yeah, okay. Well, this one might simmer away quickly. They haven't fully invested in this one, so there is now only a Tech 9, a Deagle, an AK, and an AWP on the board, but you're down with a 4v5 with a minute 30 on the clock again. And I don't think you're getting away with another Miracle one on the mid to B. So this is the moment in which the game, I think, has slipped away from FOKUS. Unless they can pull out this 4v5 with a lot of things going against them. First of all, weapons. Second of all, util. Third of all, 3 players on B.
Yeah, no, everything kind of aligned for a 11th here. Things would have to go terribly wrong. 4 3D mags. And it's just the perfect position for the AWP. Is it? Oh, how has he missed that? Doesn't matter.
So now they have to eco. Nobody wants to eco when it's giving your opponents 12. But that's what they, that is unfortunately what they have to do. So.
Oh my God, the trick shot from Maka. Jumps into the line for the leg shot, but it's going to be Masuta, who has been a bit of a solid rock on that B site. Multiple times they've come asking questions of his bomb site, and he's been able to answer all of them.
So Inferno up next, I'll save the talk about it, but it is a better map statistically for FOKUS.
I can see that.
We don't have a lot of data really to go off with the team. I think they've played something like 45 maps. It might be 43 to be exact.
So they're still kind of, samplings.
It's 44. So I was right there in the middle. It was 43 before today's matches started. But yeah, they're still a very fresh team, which I think, people were getting because they qualified to be here by, qualifying. It wasn't through a VRS invite. They played the online qualifier portion. They
qualified through qualifying.
They beat Eyeballers. I took notes. Here's my notepad. Let me open it. They beat Inner Circle, BB Team, and Eyeballers to qualify. So
not bad at all.
Exactly.
And this is that eco we were talking about. So Lucky's going to open up the account once more. Back-to-back rounds from him in the opening department. This time he gets a double. Anybody else fancy their chances peeking into the AWP? I think they do. I think they do. You just hope that perhaps he misses. He hasn't, but Exercise has. And he's going to clean up. Okay, we got ourselves an ace from Lucky. Hang on, that's going to be in the highlight reel. Let's go again. Oh, he gets all 5. There you go, that's better.
They're not going to sample that or a bit of the audio, though.
But they could cut it and add it over the top.
They could. They're not, but they won't.
But they could. I'm just saying. I'm just giving them options.
Lucky on the secondary AWP. The Frenchman with Maltese wings locks them down at long. There is no way in for FOKUS.
They can use that one.
Okay, right. Copy and paste that. Just drag it on the timeline back a bit. Put it over the Lucky ace.
Yeah, with the dubstep.
Yep.
3 rounds for overtime. 1 round, and 3D Max can send us sailing into Inferno. We've got NRG versus Voca coming up next year on the B stream. That is battle for the best of North America. Every game that 2 North American teams play against each other,
it is a battle.
It is the battle for who's the best. Okay, because there is no best.
Nope,
they're all
valid.
Equally as good as one another. M80, Liquid, NRG, Voca, Wildcard, you're all as good as each other.
Yeah, right.
Oh my giddy aunt. What is that?
Nice from Ecstasy. He's not bad at all. Volt's done very well. Volt's won him the round. If the bomb gets out, he's out. Yo, what? Crazy.
Run, Jorko, run. We could do it as if he's Danish. He'd be Yorko.
Yorko.
Wasn't there a chocolate that was a...
Yorkie?
A Yorkie?
I used to love a Yorkie. Chunky choc. This is a pretty avant-garde position.
I don't like the position at all.
No.
No, not a little bit.
A little bit susceptible to that. It's a vulnerability in the idea. It's...
They're doubling car.
Yeah.
All right, let's see you on Inferno, everybody.
No, he's going to hit the head. He's going, oh. That's
now they don't clear him.
Oh, yeah, maybe. You don't clear him, because why would they be double bricks? And then he wins the 1v3 climb. Hiding, takes the engagement, and that'll be it. Inferno locked on in. 3D Max take their map pick. FOKUS win Ancient, and so a 3rd map to separate them required. Bit more of a vibe now for 3D Max. They've woken up, they're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and are ready for that 3rd.
Now, do they hang around while the coach talks this time? And hang around, walk away, and he's like, no, guys, I said, oranges between maps. No, but you left the notes. No, it looks all good in the hood, so we've gone 1-1. So a bit of a tough one there on Dust. Have they gone Times New Roman with the font on the back of the shirts there?
It's nice to see a serif font on the back of a jersey.
Yeah, you don't see it too often, do you? No. I was thinking more of an Arial Bold guy myself, but they've gone...
You're not like it. You're not a tech firm. You don't need to look like you're down with the times. You can get adventurous. Throw a little serif on there. Give them a little tail. Give them a little whatever they're called. Play with your kerning.
Yeah, I've gone. I'm a bit of a Lex end user with a semi-bold.
Semi-bold?
Semi-bold.
Yeah, okay.
End, yeah, probably about an 11 would be the size, and I'm just going with standard black.
I'd say that if you were a typeface, Chad, you're a Helvetica.
Okay.
Because it's classic, you know, it's timeless, and it gets the job done, as you always do.
Okay. Well, let's highlight a little bit of this. 3D Max were just head and shoulders above, regardless of the scoreline being 13-9. In the first half for FOKUS, there was a Volt multi-kill round, a ZTR multi-kill round. I think it was better to see some nicer moments out of the Jorko, the big Jorks, Yorkie Yorks, big Yorkshire pudding. Corkscrew, we might call him. There we go. Corkscrew. That's how we get that. This is how nicknames are made, guys. Jorko the Corkscrew.
Jorko the Corkscrew.
Here we go.
He opens sites like bottles.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of vintage
wine that you'll find in the cellar of Exorcis's apartment.
Or Inferno. The map we have coming up next.
Beautifully done.
In the library that's no longer a library.
That's why he's Helvetica, baby.
It's now a cellar.
And I am Wingdings.
Okay. And
just random shapes and sounds. No one knows what's coming next.
No one needs to.
Nah.
But
well, apart from the break, obviously, that is coming up next.
That is true. That is factual. Just want to quickly check for everybody, just to make sure they're not missing anything. A stream right now
is running?
They're going to map 3 on the A stream, Foot versus Inner Circle. You can go check that out, everybody.
What, so we're both on a break right now. So they've got nothing to watch for like 5 to 10 minutes.
We're both.
So what can they do? What do you want to do, guys? That's up to you. You are the architect of your destiny.
Damn.
You've got 5 minutes. You could learn a new skill. It wouldn't be a big skill.
They probably won't. I know what they're going to do.
It wouldn't be
They're
a
all
big
going to
skill.
sit and type absolute bollocks into Twitch chat. They're going to doom scroll on their phone.
Yeah.
Someone's going to make a coffee and someone's going to go to the bathroom.
Those are all definitely happening. I reckon there's some deadies out there watching. They're going to hit 5 minutes of DM. They're going to get their eye in.
Okay.
Get warmed up.
Good luck to you out there.
All right.
Have fun in your death match.
We'll be back.
See you on Inferno.
Have fun.
In the wine cellar.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I love my man's going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Astana! Oh We are live from Chad's house, map 3, first game of the day, first day of play for the PGL Bucharest event. This is Chad's house. That is Chad.
That's
I'm
true.
Machine. And we're going into map 3, FOKUS. Picked up the first map win, and now we find ourselves going all the way.
Hair doesn't look great with the headsets, you know? I've noticed, for me mainly, but it's one of these things where, you know, when I do podcasts, wear in-ears, and then it just sits a little bit nicer. But when, you know, sometimes
because it's all squishy at the back. You could do,
doesn't-
like, what was his name? The attacker guy? No, who had the hat on?
Was it Didi?
Didi, and he'd have to wear it around his hat.
Or was it like...
Yeah, like that.
But their mic doesn't...
But then his hair looked good.
Doesn't go as far as it needs to go.
Work.
Now, were we saying Matios?
What were we saying?
Mateus?
Can we listen to Prof's message
Let's
again?
listen to Prof again.
Because no, because he didn't say it. You said it to him.
But he said it back.
My friend, I'm slightly delayed here. I was just having breakfast with my great colleague, Dustin Moret. But yes, your pronunciation was great. Mateos.
Mateos. Okay,
So
we
what-
haven't been doing that.
I'm saying Matios.
Mateos.
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 Okay, well, there you go.
But for some reason, I think like Meteor.
I do. I
Is
see
there
where
something we
you're
can
getting
do
at.
with his name there?
Yeah, definitely.
The Croatian Meteor.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's good.
Mateos?
Mateos.
Mateos.
Mateos. Amateos.
So anyway, Inferno, they played this 7 times. They've won it 6.
That's like they're ancient. You were saying they're
Yes,
ancient.
so this is their second best map,
Okay.
I would say. So the fact that they get this in the Veto, they're going to be very content with this. They've taken down Eyeballers, which was one of the teams that I mentioned they had to beat to get here in the qualifier on this very map. More recently, they beat Wildcard. That was in Riga. That's in Latvia, for those of you playing at home. They beat 100 Thieves at the Parkin Challenge. Do you see the Parkin Challenge trophy ceremony yesterday?
No,
with Bait or the day before? You should take a look at it. They've got some people in these like they're wearing dresses, and then they've got these like spacey visor things on, and there's these space bangles.
Space bangles.
Space bangles.
Yo, okay.
So-
It's been a while since I saw a full space bangle trophy ceremony.
Yeah, and Bait are lifting it, and Bait are there in like shorts and slides and stuff.
Flip-flops.
So they didn't really get the space memo.
Okay, yeah. The next time you're going to be seeing, they'll give them like outfits, you know, spacey outfits to kind of match the aesthetic.
Yes, well, I hope so. That they get, you know, the players will get dressed
It's one thing
up.
I've always said about esports is there's never enough RGB. You know, we need more
Whoa.
neon and RGB.
Alex, I just needed to tell you right now, there are some slanderous things being said.
What
in
are they
Twitch chat.
saying?
Calibrado has called me a liar about the Alexia and the Molodoi situation. Now, you might not even be on top of this.
I know I did see a headline that said Chad with outrageous rumor on Reddit.
Guys.
Mr. Rumor Mill, what's the truth?
Guys.
What's the deal?
Guys. Someone came to
Were
me.
you doing a little bit of trolling?
No, someone came to me within the community space, and they said there wasn't even a cold open. The message was, and I'll read the message directly.
You probably got it
to people.
open, right?
I
You
can
know, because
find
he's just
it.
had breakfast with Dustin Moret.
No, this didn't come from Prof. We'll get to the game, but this was a cold open message on Thursday. It wasn't even on April Fool's. Supposedly, it's Ash to Aurora, not FaZe, with Molodoi and Lexi. Now, it might not happen, guys. That's
That
the
would
thing
be
about rumors.
crazy.
You just kind of talk about them. That's
But
the
also,
fun part.
I'd be so mad at Navi
To get rid of Alexi.
when you've just started finding it again.
Yeah, it could all be hocus pocus.
It's probably hocus pocus. How reputable of a source would you say you like on a scale?
Oh,
of 1
very
to 10?
trustworthy person. Extremely trustworthy. But, you know, it's so
it's a
early.
rumor,
The
it's a
news is so early. Like, it could just be, you know... Oh,
They fumbled the smoke,
but they're in B anyway.
but they can still boost and get the double.
Yeah, but it's just...
Oh,
the pistols in
not
the
the
back.
Gravity's had a rough game.
He has. Yeah.
Mateus. Mateos? Do I have to hit the os? Or can I just say Mateos? I just said it again. Mateus. Can I say Mateus?
I don't know.
Or is it all Mateos? Let's go with Teos. Okay.
Teos? Like David...
Just imagine,
Deus.
if you just imagine there's no H.
Davideus. Yeah, I can
Exactly.
do that.
Mateos.
I can easily imagine there's no H.
Yeah, Mateos. I just want to delete it. Just highlight it.
And Jorko.
And Jorko. I love saying his name properly. It's my favorite.
That is 4 out of 5 pistol rounds now for FOKUS. That's if you guys are counting. And guess what? I am.
That's his job. Part of it.
Counting. Right now, I'm at 1,483,000.
Yeah, keep it up. It's been going up. How long do you think it would take you to count to 1 million?
I don't know.
Like what how long would a human, like, it's probably how many
Am I physically saying the numbers, or am I doing it in my head?
I think you'd have to say it out loud.
Okay, then I'll tell you. I feel like a long time.
Right?
Didn't Mr. Beast do a video of him counting
did.
to 1 million?
How long's the video, guys? Can you do the research for us?
That'd be great.
Thank you.
Mateos.
Mateos.
Someone said just call him Matt. You guys know I love doing that. Breno.
Don't give him
Jimmy.
another one. He can't have another one.
But that's what we do with Mattis. But Mattis is I'll just call him Matty. Matty from Croatia. Window pick, exercise, good timing, not considered.
Yikes.
Still can't get the job done. Matty slams him with that H.
Yikes.
He ain't silent in this one.
Mateos with double. That felt great, actually.
That felt really nice.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys' patience during this adjustment period. Matty boy. Matty smokes.
Yeah. He's just smoked a couple of them there.
And we're strolling into way for the save from 3D Max. What do we think of that MP9 skin? Kind of ugly? Confirm or deny?
Is it from the collection, the Hydra collection?
It must be. It looks very Hydra coded, but it's just not. I mean, I get it if you're doing a full green thing. Like, that's one thing. But if you just got it for no reason.
I never got matching loadouts. I never really understood the aesthetic of that. I hated matching clothes as a kid. So the idea of having to have matching loadouts in Counter-Strike, I want to have different. Oh, one thing.
But complementary colors and stuff like that, right? Like, you know, you've got gold and black and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure. That's different. That's not the same color. That's not all blue or all red or all green.
I agree.
Guys at home, we're changing something here, everybody.
What's up?
We're changing something. I want everyone at home right now to go into Counter-Strike into their loadout.
Okay.
On the CT side, equip the SCAR 20. Remove the AWP. Anytime you ever think you want to AWP, buy the SCAR. You can no-scope with the SCAR.
Oh, you're probably right.
Just give the SCAR a go, guys. None of you are AWPers. Unless one of you in chat is actually a professional AWPer, none of you are AWPers. Just get the SCAR 20 on, give it a go, bring it into the game. It's $5 grand. It's worth the investment. Show me your highlights with the SCAR. Anyway.
Chan trying to make the game worse. Oh.
Breaking news coming in thick, hot, and fast off the presses from HLTV.org. Semperfi and the Huns out of major contention. 4 at 6.
Alexi B and MongolZ confirmed to be joined.
Imagine. Imagine.
I don't want to. I like Furio and Na'Vi as they are. Can we not imagine, actually? Like, I'm happy for Ash. Like, I would like to see him have work.
It's still ages away. It's over 2 months. It might not even happen, guys. That's the fun thing about rumors.
It's a crazy rumor. That is a
right,
crazy
and sometimes rumors start real and end fake. But start fake and end real. As 3D Max, they've saved their investment on the Force. They will be double dipping with it again into round number 3. The scoreline currently reads 2-0 from our audio-only listeners. On map 3 of 3D Max taking on FOKUS. Winner will advance to the 1-0 bucket of Swiss. Loser will go down to 0-0-1, which FaZe, Banjo, FaZe will be in because they are forfeiting their opening match of the day.
Nice one. Banjo gets the kill.
As if you're getting kicked out of your lobbies for using an auto sniper, you're playing with the wrong people.
Do you want to win, or do you want to, like, not?
The auto sniper is not troll if you're actually playing with it to win.
And you get, is it 20 bullets a mag? Just pump,
yeah.
Pump, pump, pump,
it's like 50 damage a hit.
Pump, pump, pump.
And you get a headshot. Well, you know what that means. So they've got the opener. They've got themselves in a 4v5 again. This one is going to start to simmer in a bit of pressure right now. Masuta can't take down Mateos. And there we go for what should be the A finish.
Banjo had the opportunity there on the jiggle from Maka. Gravity is going to have a chance on the fade of the smoke, but they're already around the corner. And Mateos has gotten the kill onto Gravity.
Andy Ire is E-I-R-E. Is that Ire?
I'd say Ire.
Okay, so Andy.
Eerie.
He said, yeah, could be either. He said that MongolZ tweeted earlier, and I know I saw the tweet.
What did he tweet?
He just said that
Sponge is a liar. Don't trust at Sponge. Was it something like that?
He didn't say that.
What did Mr. MongolZ say?
He said that, but not that.
Okay, like, don't know where that's come from.
Man, MongolZ doesn't follow me on Twitter. That's
Oh my God.
Hello, I saw last rumors and want to make it clear. I love Furia. I'm focused just on Furia and our performance. Don't believe everything you read. Love you.
Okay, well, that covers all bases, doesn't it? It doesn't say I'm not going to leave Furia after the major, but it does imply that.
Yeah. People think I just say things. Like, you know, someone came to me. They gave me the information. I've said the information.
I can't even find MongolZ on Twitter. What's his handle?
Don't know. I'm not going to follow him anymore. It is TVOY_MongolZ.
Thank you.
Okay, first rifle round, map 3. No AWP on either side of the server. Gravity will drop a deep banana smoke in the mix as he will be playing A alongside of Exercise in this round. Mac up. Joining the B defense of
the flash. Volt, so blind. ZTR still gets him, and Volt's still alive as well. Just one man. Mac has got a lot of work to do. He's going to try and play around the smoke, try and make a hero maneuver. Does well. Trying to adjust the spray. They're going to catch him, though. Volt with the impact, and it's just one man here. Gravity brought to his knees. A big find and a big round. FOKUS keeping the winds flowing.
And the only way there's a chance in that round if Gravity comes through and maybe gets a multi-kill there, and has to make a play if he wanted to be able to contend for the 4th round. So the B defense crumbles, right? They've tried to play relatively assertive there towards half-wall top car, but all the kills just come the way of FOKUS. CTR, the only one going down in this, and Exercise to save. So very strong start.
It's more like Ancient than it is Dust 2 right now.
Yeah, we'll see how long this keeps up. That was it 6-0?
Yes.
Into 7-1?
Yes.
Into 7-5. So both halves have started relatively dominant. Second map was 8-4 in favor of 3D Max. Ended up being able to close things down once they swapped sides with a little bit of pushback.
Terrorists win.
Banjo has a Zeus. I don't think we'll get to see him use said Zeus, but he does have one.
Would be nice.
Odds favoring FOKUS. What a surprise that may be. Partial buy territory right now. Ooh. Actually, Exercise could drop one. Maka can buy himself. So if they wanted to shove, they could. I don't think it would be... Well, they are. Maka's brought out the orb. Are we going all in behind? They're not going all in? Are they saving a little bit of cash to be able to buy again in the next?
Yeah, like it's going to... You're hoping that he can surprise with the AWP presence and then set up Exercise for the finish.
Yeah, because you got max loss bonus, right?
He's still threatening.
3,400 as long as you keep yourself about 1,000.
And Exercise has got enough to drop him another AWP next round.
Yeah, okay. So this one may have legs.
Yeah, it's pretty threatening.
Does it have a thorax? What's the part of a spider? There's 3 parts for spider?
There's the head, the middle, and the back.
Yeah, they got names.
Yeah. The lorax, the thorax, and the cat in the
Dr.
hand.
Seuss book, I think that is. Look at this. I love how punchy it is. It's so direct, right? Because you're not dealing
But they're playing it like Ancient. You know, like they're saying like, oh, I'm rushing cave. I'm taking the spawn.
It's quite direct calling,
yes.
I think, is the, you know, it's not, let's wait and see and feel this out. And right now they are going to the under-fortified site on the stat. Maka's AWP is the only thing on A. He's going to have a lot to worry about as the time continues to tick forward.
I haven't seen that one. So then flashes him out of apps. Mac is going to realize I should probably be worried about that. I'm hearing them all, so I'll sweep to the middle. And, ooh, not going to hit it.
But he's dead.
They know where the AWP is now.
Run away.
Get out.
Save.
Leave right now. It's the end of you and me. Who said that? Kelly Clarkson, was it?
No, that was a bouncer. That was some 2000s emo stuff coming in there.
No, Natasha Bedingfield, maybe?
Bit of...
it's too late.
Was it red jumpsuit apparatus or something?
Yeah. What's it called? MongolZ's Flight School.
MongolZ's Flight School. Someone in chat just said, I don't even know who TF, and I mean, I think TF means...
Team Fight Tactics. Yeah.
Yeah, our FOKUS, and and 3D Clowns, I think if you mean 3D Max, are losing to that team. So this is to Zayla 98. And maybe you were born in 1998, which is possible, as we've discussed today. You would be in your late 20s.
Yeah.
But FOKUS are a team that's come together this year. ZTR, you know him, in-game leader, was part of Gamer Legion and NIP before that. Then you know Volt, he was part of Into the Beach at the Paris Major by Blast back in 2023. Then he played on Gamer Legion for a short period of time. He was also in Fnatic Academy back in 2022, I think it was, and played alongside of young Finn Banjo, who's the anchor for this team. And then you've got Zorko, who is the AWPer, and you've got Mateus, who is the first Croatian player to play at $1 million+ tournament, all coached by Cuban under the title FOKUS. So there you go, Zayla 98. That's who they are.
That's who they are.
And they're pretty promising.
Yeah, certainly. I think their T sides in particular, you know, I think once again, those credit to ZTR is that it's direct calling, sure, but it's, you know, everyone's on the same page. Even if they have only played up 40 officials. 46, I think.
This is 46 right now.
Yeah.
So brackets control is the key at the moment for the 3D Max defense. They still have this mid space. Don't have banana.
Get out.
Extinguish and fight.
And flash. Horse back. So that's good pressure on mid. Oh, and a nice opening kill from ZTR.
Ooh,
he had him. He had him. He just crouched under. That's such misfortunate timing. Gets caught in the blind spot. ZTR brings him down. He'll go down when he commits, but that gives him the info onto Gravity's position. But it's all a fake. And now the pressure applied to Misuta. Now he was solid as
he could win this
rock on the B-bomb side of Dust 2. How do they play this? Just walking through the smoke, pathing, nice clear from Gravity, and the atmosphere. Again with this solid defense. You come to his bomb site at your own risk.
Yeah, one-man army right there, wasn't it? That is his first three. But 3 to get 3D Max there first. So beautiful one there. Need a whole lot more where that came from. But it looks way too easy because the kill's gone down on the other side of the map too. So comms have come in and it's going to be quite chaotic. So they peeled that one back. Very well done for 3D Max. Now it's about consecutive rounds on this CT side. One type of opener back towards 3B. Deep mid smoke in the mix as well as deep banana. So really trying to contain and corral FOKUS early.
Playing.
Oh, full fifth hit.
Quick boost, jumps up and nails the first. Goes down to Volbo. He's going to weather the support of the HE barrage. No, isn't one too many. And Wallbang connecting as well. Maga's tagged up Jorko pretty solid. Already on the back foot. An advantage for 3D Max, but it looks like they do want to sweep. Misuta threatens a swing. And he's actually, we've just lost Mateos from the server. So that's a bit of misfortune. I can tell you damage was officially done. So Banjo and Jorko are going to be playing this one out without the help of the third. Wallbang pit.
Yeah, just do it.
Just do it. Straight through the box.
Everyone right now, think real hard to tell Zorko. I can't do it now.
What's he zorking about?
You've got to be Zorking. Okay,
he's
hold up.
He's zorking.
Can get insight and plan. If Banjo covers this.
He commits to this.
Sendry's going to spread the other way.
Jumps up. Elevated, knows what to hit.
Moto smoke.
Moto. Exposed to balcony.
Oh, no.
Can you lose another?
2v4.
Masuta's gone down. Not a 2-on-4 for 3D Max. They have to wrestle this one back. Missed shot from the AWP. Maka under threat, under scrutiny. There's an AWP now posted. This gets really uncomfortable. That clock is ticking. Maka's hoping for a swing. He won't get what he wanted. Another one. And Jorko closes it down. Banjo and Zorko combine. Beautiful.
Fuck Kazooie, really. We got a new guy in town. We got a new wombo combo going on.
Oh no, that was supposed to be a write-off.
You had to play a drop from the server.
You still win. You know how, you know how tilted you get there when you've just said, okay, boys, all right, yeah, we've disconnected. All right, just take it home, take it home. And it was, I mean, it was quite masterfully yet simply put together, right?
Banjo, he's just bobbing up and down with the crouch in the back box. He's watching his teammates' screens. He's loving that one. Oh.
That's hype. That's hype.
Damn.
Well, his PC's just a black screen.
Sorry, guys. Admin's like, yo, no, dude, like, you do actually have to play. I know they wanted to, but officially we need you to get in the server.
Yeah, just going to have to fix that real quick.
Oh, dear. Well, we've called them. The tech team, they're on their way. Bit of traffic out there today. They will be pulling up to solve the PC issues that we've got going on here, but great to see them taking this tech issue seriously.
Thank God. Someone has to.
The authorities. I think they're entering the building now.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. The pastizzi this morning.
Oh, dear.
It is cool that we've got the whole soundboard thing. And you can fade them up and in and out as well. You can act like a DJ. You know, like I could start it like this.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And then I could be like, oh,
it's
no.
this one. It's this one.
Okay, yeah, so I can be like, oh, they're coming. And they're going.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
DJ.
We had more pages of this, too.
I can't remember what we put there, though.
We did put a lot of things. Like
we did.
Hello.
Oh, hello. That's nice. There's use cases for that.
Yeah, that was the tournament management team calling and saying that Mateus is back in the server.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep, so we're ready to get things underway.
Wonderful. His PC's up and running, and so are we.
Hocus pocus, it's time to focus.
Well, let's see if they can focus on shaking off a 2-on-4.
There's something to be done here. Hocus pocus, it's time to focus. Dispel that chocus. Huzzah. Focus. There's something there, though.
Yeah, you are writing the Twitch chat copy pasta for them. That's great. And then you've had some like emoticons.
They just type 1, 2, 3, focus.
What's the 1, 2, 3 thing?
I think it's like with the hands in 1, 2, 3,
focus. Okay, nice.
There's a niche underground movement. That's from King Fonzus.
Shout out to King Fonzus one time, my liege.
Big question from Sheffen coming in, Alex.
Sheffen, hello.
Who are you cheering for in the Young Lean versus 5-star game?
Ooh, probably Young Lean.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I like his psychopath ballads. Hotel in Minsk, in particular. Recommend that song if you're feeling depressed.
Pork or beef?
Beef.
There. All right, 6-1, 5-round gap.
You had it in veal? Had some great veal insert.
Have you tried the veal?
Have you tried the veal?
So, set up right now in second mid. Tails flashing Banjo forward. We're in banana for control right now. So half wall flash at the ready for this spacing.
It's a HE.
Is it a HE? Okay.
Oh, ooh. Damage inflicted, minimal. Down to the funny number.
So what's key on the B defense right now is Lucky's utility. So he's parked back, picked up a little bit more. Masuda essentially, he needs to get a kill. I know that seems ridiculous, but Lucky's playing the block, and Masuda's essentially the wicket keeper right now. He's playing slips. Good nade.
Think there's a crossover between CS and cricket fans?
I hope so.
That's a huge nade. Hazard! Oh, Masuda again. It's on his bomb site, though. He's usually good for 2, but not when Mateus is around. Gets his double kill that should secure the round.
Save. 7-1. Another 7-1.
They're smashing, huh?
Yeah. I think this is a twofold problem. The level that that Counter-Strike is at the moment for a general band of players and teams has a lot of variance.
The level
of the teams in that band.
Yeah.
But the one thing that is true is that there are very talented people in these teams, in these bands, and among the player groups, the understanding of the game is significantly higher than it has ever been. That will continue. Right now, whether that's on a gradual scale or sometimes there'll be like a sharp shoot up where everyone kind of gets onto something at once. But my point being, a team with names that most people who are watching Tier 1 maybe even tier 1.5 Counter-Strike would have very little idea about, are showing you, right, they can play against a team like 3D Max, a team that you're very familiar with over the last 2.
Point,
exactly.
Yeah.
Right, so if 3D Max can beat one of these better teams on any given Sunday, because that's about it, it's not regular these days, there's no reason a team like FOKUS couldn't either, right? Because their approach to the game, sure, it's a little bit more spawn-based calling and direct.
Look at this. This is just a fast mid-pop. Maka's about to get completely booked. Oh, he's done well.
Quick.
He's done very, very well. Support's on its way, though. Gravity in position. Feasts on 2, accelerating out apps for 1. It's all onto Volt in the 1-on-3, and he's disconnected and delayed, so he's going to slow things down. Pace change attempt. Maka does well, but Gravity even swinging in for the support as well.
If Lucky gets the pit, I think that's... Oh, he's playing short. Okay.
Goes for the push.
Oh, is he pit? Pit. He's pit. Thought he was going to walk short. He's won the round.
Yeah.
If he went short... Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, if he went short to clamp down a middle, there would have been a window of time, but the fact he's just played to win the round, win the site, he won that one right there. So yeah, pace change doesn't come in, but we have seen FOKUS this happen on Ancient. They had a 7-1 lead, and then down the stretch, they kind of squandered a bunch of opportunities. So I think they'll just settle back into something a bit more regular scheduled programming right now, but you've given 3D Max a buffer. Now, I understand it's only one extra round, but it's more the cash buffer by having a lot of bodies stay alive there.
But a part of me is happy they went for a play like that.
Sure,
like,
I think it's good. I think it's a good call. Right, and we were impressed by Maka, how quick he was to hit that first shot as well, having a re-peek into that. So pretty quick lead with a heavy 4A. That does allow Gravity to play more forward in Boiler and Halls. You can see the setup they've gone for here. Because they've started 4A, you can take a few more risks, because if they do try and speed up on your site with you going down 1-for-1, they'll be walking into a bit more of a trap.
They are going to push. Oh, it seems easy for Banjo. He might get another here. Oh,
Banjo!
He's done so much work. Anticipates a forward app setup in response to the early mid-press in the previous round. Exorcy's getting tricky with it, though.
Oh,
Banjo's read
around the rosy.
How has he read this? This would be an insane position to clear. Oh, he nearly had a third. Exorcy's finally brings him down, but the damage is done.
But there's still 2 on B. Masuda's still here as well, and the AWP. Yeah, this is a problem. Big problem.
He is a threat. The smokes, though, don't make it very comfortable. He knows they could have gotten past him still, though. Oh, caught on the quick switch. He's flubbed it. Maka needs to step up massive, and it doesn't. That was a real opportunity for Maka.
Okay, crazy round. Banjo did very well, though, didn't he? Right, when do you see a second mid, like, defaulter, that passive, getting that much action? That's crazy. 3 players walking on out, dealing with 2 of the 3. And
what was exciting.
Yeah, fun little round there. So 8-2. It would be nice if FOKUS can become another team alongside of, say, like Foot.
Yeah.
Maybe along Astralis, even though Astralis is a more known organization, but at the same time, I would hope better than NIP, right? Okay. I think that's a big ask for FOKUS immediately out the gates, but NIP are pretty middling. I think Kaspersky's the best thing about NIP.
Yeah, and they've just locked him in, which is something to celebrate.
There was questions asked, I think, of was that a good choice for Kaspersky?
Yeah.
And I think when you frame it from the level of teams who need roster changes, you can sit and go, probably not.
Yeah.
But when you look at it from him as a kid playing Counter-Strike professionally, you go, yeah, of course. If a professional organization offers you thousands of dollars to play a video game.
Yeah, no, it is tough. I mean, maybe there were there were assurances made that
sure, we'll get you better players.
We'll prioritize you, build around you.
Yeah, maybe. It's just because he was on that Ents loan for so long, right?
Yeah.
And when Ents have now moved back to being full, they want to be finished again. So they've promoted their academy team briefly.
Okay, fun.
And they've put the rest of the boys up for SAL. That's your STYs of the world and whatnot.
They're on like the market, like the eBay.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be, I don't know exactly, but I imagine Ents will be quite kind in terms of letting players go play for like loans or whatever.
Well, that's what happens when orgs are run by ex-players.
Sure.
They understand.
Some bad stuff can happen, though. You could find yourself a little bit like FaZe, giving players away for free. This timing is huge from Banjo. Yeah. If he can catch it as they're setting up the side.
Nice one, Banjo.
Nearly kissing.
Had him. Mwah.
That's the kill. That was the kill.
Yep. Now there's this one guy
Rounds back on.
Yeah, but it's not looking good. Gravity's got low HP.
And you know he's here.
Yep, he's already got a kill. Carrying at the back of the side. How is he supposed to get more than one? And one is asking a lot. And they're not rushing this. I like this. You see, it's bought time for the CT players, so Library's going to be pulled away. Bong.
Oh,
just like that.
This is for 9.
Library. Swinging.
Smoke perfectly timed.
Jobs are good.
Oh, mate.
FOKUS isn't fair. Honestly, the 2 maps that they've been playing well.
The 2 best maps.
2 best maps for them.
And they look great.
And they do. They look genuinely competitive, quite exciting. Prospect for competitive Counter-Strike coming forward. This is a really, really new and exciting name to add to the list. So can you keep adding teams to that list that you'd want to put for, like, what they're aiming for? You know, like, Gamer Legions fell off, but like the new Gamer Legion.
Actually, if they were in the same conversation as a Gamer Legion or a Heroic or a Foot, right? I think
that's good.
That is a really good place to find yourself.
Yes.
Because when you look at the teams who are qualifying for the major right now, a lot of those names are within that reach, either have qualified, will qualify, or are just in the conversation to qualify.
Who would you predict to win in a Legacy FOKUS head-to-head?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a great question. Just
purely off gut and what you've seen so far. Because Legacy, they're the kind of team that won't lose to a...
I think if
they beat a Heroic.
If the game gets tight, I would give it to Legacy.
Right.
But I think that, you know, that's I think if you had a tournament that would say like Gamer Legion, Heroic, NIP, FOKUS, you put 3D Max there if you want, Foot, Astralis, that's an interesting tournament.
That is a really interesting tournament. I agree. Well, we're pretty close here, actually.
Exactly.
Get out. Oh, ZTI scorts him out. And there's another kill on the other side. This is just a scorching start. T-side have the advantage. Cool your jets a little, because you've got that. Gravity's the only bloke close. He's hearing them coming. He's going to have to really step up here. He's playing for the multi-kill, hoping to be overlooked on the side. Peeks on in, does well, does very well, finds himself the double kill.
Oh!
Gravity with 3, shredding heads. Still Banjo in it to win it. Hey, hiding out on site, though. I don't think he's expecting Lucky to be this close. And a headshot on the Yorp secures. Okay, job's done. 3D Max have just about managed to resuscitate a little hope at the tail end.
Yeah, and understandable that these guys aren't going to be the most happy about life recently, 3D Max. So that first half of play, just to note some stats there, pissed around going to FOKUS. They also managed 9 opening kills in their 9-round haul. So very well done. But I guess right now would be an apt opportunity to take a look at how poorly things have been going for 3D Max. So this roster change with Masuda, it's come in this year. They've played 49 maps already since the introduction of Masuda. They played their first tournament with them at EPL. So that they were able to make it from stage 1 into stage 2, and that was all fine and well. But the wins they were getting over Semperfi, Gaming Gladiators, Liquid, and that's Liquid at the time. You know, there was all the issues going on, or there still are, I suppose. But there's been another player trade. They have a win over Furia. They have a win over Foot. Those are the ones that stand out. But then as you move from there, it gets pretty tough. Like Urban Riga, they have a win against the FOKUS Academy team. They have one called Game Harmony in a best-of-1, but they lost to FOKUS in a best-of-1. They lost to a team called Phantom, a Polish team, right? And I could list the players in there, and you'd be like, oh, I know Kyler, and I know Minio, but really you don't know the team, right? You don't know who the hell are Phantom. They lost to Bestia. They lost to Bait, right? So it's just been going really, really poorly for 3D Max as of late. It's not been a great year for them as we're in the pistol round.
Matios has gone very aggressive. He's going to go swinging on in, starts to unload his dual Berettas and gets absolutely nothing for his troubles. Looking like we might see 3D Max take themselves a pistol hit.
So 2 out of 6 ain't bad. The Volt 1v5. Oh, a lot of damage done there.
Get another one. Extra $300 would be nice.
I do really like watching how quickly what feels like a dominant scoreline turns around in MR12.
Yeah, really.
And I think it just catches people off guard so much. Like, 9-3, how did they lose this? Well, it's only 6 rounds, guys.
Yeah.
So there's the pistol. Let's say they force. Okay, at that point, the scoreline's going to be 9-5. Then it's going to have to be an eco. Okay, then 9-6. Then it's first gun round. You lose that 9-7. Then you're partial. Then it's 9-8 before they bring out the guns again. So obviously, lots of factors that could play into that, of how that rhythm goes, but...
There's the force.
Yeah, we'll see how quickly it can go wrong. Let's see if we follow that.
2 HE grenades and a little extra juggled smoke.
So wanting to seem bigger than he is, ZTR on B, it's going to be imperative that he's able to block and maybe get one if they do test him, but a lot of mid-pressure early. They're going to pop in away. So 2.
Got on the bullets, though.
Handled this round. Okay, theirs was direct as well. That's what we know about 3D Max, right? This team, they like to operate a little bit faster. Zorko is going to be held within a moment's time. Okay, Zorko!
Oh, a chance. A genuine chance of pulling it into a 2v1.
It looked like he was playing Valve Deathmatch
It
there.
really...
I was like, okay, bro, yeah, use the health shot next.
Yeah, I really did.
Oh, it's suggested I use this gun.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll swap to the 5.7.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you guys think that's a good weapon for Deathmatch, do you, Valve? Let me just use that. Wow, that was a nice sequence.
Yeah, that could have been really, really exciting if he gets a third there. Fair play, fair play. I mean, does it mean anything for this round? Maybe he gets to treat himself to a Desert Eagle or something?
I think the problem is, if he wants to bring out the AWP, he's gone for a 5.7 again.
Okay, treat yourself.
Yeah, well, he is going to get the loss bonus, so.
He'll be all right.
Or it is also, again, another one of these. Wouldn't it be crazy that your two maps you're the best on are not necessarily the best AWP maps?
Yeah, that would be a bit of a downer for the
AWP
sniper. Run. Lucky. Is ready to receive.
Beautiful. Couple of juicy eeks there. Get a cherry on top. Will Exorcise. Oh, Maka. Bro, old mate's hooking you up. Just lock in and pick up the gun.
Lock in.
Okay. 9-6, 3-round game. First rifle round. Zorko brings out the Orpo. Zorko, Orpo.
Zorko bringing out the Orpo. Yeah, actually, he does need to join an Australian team. That's it, just because it sounds so good.
It's such a, yeah.
Hey, Zorko.
Hey.
Hey,
Mate,
Zorko.
we're going down the servo.
You can grab a pack of smokes and a couple of VBs.
Get an iced coffee. You can't buy alcohol at a service station in Australia.
You have to go to the system below
It needs to be a licensed establishment known as a bottle shop.
Bottle shop.
Okay, honestly, hugely important round here for FOKUS. They are very limited on util already, depending on what is being cached. I can see a flash, a smoke, and a HE currently. Volt's just picked up a whole belt of nades, so that means he can block B, but they are playing 4A. And it is fine to do gambles and more direct calling, but what's going to happen is you start to verse the better teams in the world. You are going to need to be able to play more default or map responsive,
disruptive,
right?
Yeah,
you can't just hope that your direct calls are always going to work.
One more. 50 seconds. So if he can hold on to this smoke for another 10 or 20, that would be huge.
Oh, nade's missed.
Okay.
Nade has missed.
Still got a smoke though. Throw it now. God, the restraint is insane. Goes for a shallow one.
Very shallow.
Jumps up, does well. Volt removes the entry piece. Masuta down. Gravity surges forward with that Mach 10 maneuverability. A boost up, puts the bomb loose on pull. Things get very awkward now with the loss of Lucky. Bomb to be scooped up, but Volt catches you in transition. Gravity gets caught on the smoke spam. Now you're going to get the bomb planted, but they're going to smoke break. All primed and ready. He's not going to hit his shot, but ZTR and Volt will.
Very well done from Volt there. What a round from him. 3 kills in total, and it looked a little bit clumsy. Right? We saw how shallow that smoke was. When Volt jumped up, I think he was flashed, but even still, there's a big gap. So players entering in should have had like a free shot on him towards Coffin. So, yeah, very in, very out. Someone said it's a temporary gamble. Yeah, I agree, right? When you're opening these rounds, but you're still starting with...
Right.
Even when you're starting 3B for a banana opening, it's still a gamble of what your expectation is. Just... To elaborating on it, it's meant to be more, you need to be able to play more standard rounds. You always need ideas. Look at Vitality, right? You always need an idea, but if your calling is always direct, I think 3D Max are a great example of that. Eventually you need to diversify, and diversifying is not easy. It's very hard to change that approach, especially one that is successful. Ahead of this is ZTR. On the cusp of this. Look at that. Oh. Pipe through. Here's this. Place the smoke. Should be good for a couple.
Yeah, golden from ZTR. Double kill with backs turned. The behind enemy lines maneuver. pays dividends.
Just love the way he played around the smoke, right? And hearing all those sound cues, understanding that flashes were going to come through as well. Very well handled from the Swedish in-game leader.
Yeah, and he didn't fumble. It's very common, you know, even when you have been overlooked and you've made that play, you just don't get that first one cleanly. He commits to a spray and he finds lethality.
They've heavy rotated towards B as well, expecting that to be the finish, but they've warded them away for now. We hit the brakes at about 50 seconds.
One of you's got to leave. Both of you going to leave? What's the block smoke situation?
The thing is, Arch side has been open the entire time.
Yeah.
So you're so concerned about Banjo getting wrapped, but you've left Zorko here over towards B on his lonesome.
This goes Zorko. Perfect. Composed, calm. Finishes one, misses two.
Strife.
Yeah, he's going to go down.
Very losable 2v4 now.
Yeah, watching the sidelines. Mateos does manage to remove Lucky, and now, yeah, it's in the Maka clutch realm.
Ooh.
No, it's not. Volt's done well again, just on the fade of the smoke. Maka couldn't get around the corner in time.
All right. Well, that's going to be 11 now for FOKUS. 2 rounds away from taking down 3D Max. And again, if you came in today expecting this one to be, oh yeah, 3D Max, they're a household name, they're a more well-known team. Guys, just look at the head-to-head. They lost a best-of-1 to them just 11 days ago. And FOKUS, no joke, these are a couple of players who at least should have been on your radar over the last 7 or so years, 6 years.
Yeah.
And then there's always going to be up-and-comers.
Teams like FOKUS will show up and disrupt. And as you've been, you know, harping on for good reason, is that these names are no slouches. You know, you can press tab. They're 3D Max are a team that you'd kind of tune in to see how they fare against the bigger names. FOKUS looking like they're going to be putting their hat in the ring this season, or the next season, as far as the major's concerned.
Yeah, because essentially a lot of invites for events. There's different windows when events have them set,
right?
But the major being the end of the season, and these points are not going to count until this event concludes, which would be on the 12th, right? And then, so it feels like it's only going to have impact on points for your events to start next season. So you still get, and this is one of those classic moments where this is almost like FOKUS's Super Bowl. And because they qualified to get here as well, it wasn't like it was something that they... Yeah, because a couple of teams are replacement teams, like Eyeballers, for example, is a replacement team. Now, they've won an eco already in this series, 3D Max. Go back to Dust 2. They took a conservative approach where others may have gone for the Force. And they've gone for a partial now against FOKUS, looking for 12. That's so weird, like watching ZT go, okay, where's it dropping? How can I play around it? Let me just have my back turned to this smoke, shall I? It's like...
Logical.
A little bit scary, but all good in the hood as he'll carve on back. Long smoke drops, denies the vision of Zorko. There's a smoke, make it 2, and a rally of flashes available for the finish. Here they come. This is a fake? And they're gonna, maybe they try and go through mid to B? Yeah.
Okay, Zorko's got his work cut out from here. Oh, he's done well. Takes the head off of Gravity as he falls back. Now the indication is clear. And Mateos, he's surely going to be booked by this Exorcist lingering in the smoke. ZTR got a lot of work to do as well. Exorcist books him, but still ZTR stubborn. A nice running headshot on the USP. And 12 secure.
Yeah, he might just want to hold on to the AK. Worst case, he goes down after time. That is an absolute worst case. You know, at this moment being caught, I thought he just ran into the AWP.
Stay there, yeah, you're fine. Okay.
We'll get to retain this. So an important one for Exorcist to get to hold on to. And even takes one with him for his troubles. But that's a 6-round gap that 3D Max need to cinch up if they want to force this one into overtime. Do we have a tech? Do we have a tack? Cuban's getting a conversation with the admin.
And locked. Okay. 30 seconds bonus.
All right, here's what he's saying. He's saying, boys, we just need 6 rounds. 6 rounds of Counter-Strike.
That's
all it's going to take. It's just a number, really.
That's basically one hand.
Just go round at a time from this moment onwards. That was an eco. This is a gunny. We're going to bring out the rifles now. AKs for everybody.
What have we learned about the way this team likes to play? We've learned...
They rotate pretty heavily.
They rotate pretty heavily. Bit of fakery could go a long way.
ZTR has been quite horny in banana. Do we want to fight him or do we want to give him the space?
True. Yeah, a little double HE action could catch him.
So there might be a few options available, but normally when you're on point of losing the game, you don't want anything with too crazy high variance. So maybe try a move in banana with a set of util, but don't all in.
Yeah.
Right, so here we go. Zorko got the AWP, posting up, picking down middle. Rattles off a shot, so they know AWP didn't start B. They've been able to garner this banana control, take it off of ZTR. So they have half wall, they have sandbags, and they've gotten this very early within the round. So at this moment, right, mission accomplished. You might just want to group up and be exec. Lots of nades left there. I'm not sure if they'll be getting an opportunity to be used here because the execute is already starting to take shape.
Yeah, Gravity looks like he's going to be lining up to throw some flashes, but I say that they are actually starting to maneuver back. XSC's forward position in the apartments, or at least he's about to secure apartments. He's going to meet this two-man setup. You can see the active Banjo.
Then you need to go up mid and take long quickly. As soon as you identify, if XSC identifies first, the rest of the team need to react.
Looks like mid's going to move first. Zorko misses his shot. Banjo goes down. XSC's caught by the AWP and now mantling up, ready for that no-scope potential. Too many for him to handle on his own. He needs help, but their rotation's cut off by Lucky.
Save.
Well-structured round. 3D Max break into the A site.
Jorko's going to hang around here. Yeah, I was just going to say, get out, right? Like, I understand you've had some nice moments so far, but you're playing to win the series, right? You're not playing for a highlight. It doesn't matter if you get it done now or if you get it done in 4 rounds time from now, just as long as you get it done. And your money is in a bit of an issue when Volt only has 200, ZTR 250, and old boy Matty with only 500 to his name. They're in an issue as far as the buy department. Now, if Zorko saves this AWP, he can drop one. Banjo can buy himself. And we're having a conversation of another gun round. So, important to hold on to these.
Terrorists win.
I think you'd even take an MP9 if you were ZTR to just send it down banana.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it's in his wheelhouse. Kind of thing I could see ZTR doing. Facilitated by a couple of good flashes from Volt.
Cowboy 1 HP says he'll 1v1 everyone IRL who's not supporting Zorko.
Okay. I love a passionate fan. 1 HP.
1 HP. So if you guys want to 1v1 Zorko,
or his biggest fan.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You don't want to. Maybe you do want to 1v1 Zorko, but first,
you've
got to get past the cowboy. Banana, he would rather have Jax than Masuda.
Jax! Oh, he is one of my favorite players.
Jackie boy.
I think Masuda's kind of putting in a good shift, to be honest.
Lucky looks like he doesn't want to be there, right?
Yeah, but he always looks like that.
Does he?
Yeah.
He looks like...
That's his listening face. He's listening.
He looks like he wants to be at the gym with Kiyoshima or something right now.
Just pumping iron with the problem. Crazy nickname.
Yeah, just
crazy nickname. Didn't come back from that.
No, he never did he?
Being dubbed the problem.
Yeah, then he started streaming some like GTA 5 RP and stuff.
Yeah, it's good. So they got the first of the 6 after the rousing speech from coach.
Yeah.
You just need 5 more.
Yep.
The maths, it's adding up.
He went, parlez-vous français? And they went, oui, monsieur.
Oh,
and then they won a round. Oh, they were even able to get full M4s across the board. Had a little bit more money to work with than I thought.
Okay. Just like that. Far too easy, isn't it? Masuda goes swinging around that half wall. I guess he was hoping that they were flashed. Far too easy for Zorko. It's really really funny to me that we're now saying his name correctly. Now the guy that was pictured
is out of the chat. Yeah. I like to play some wicked games, Alex. I like to play.
Spent like 2 maps begging us to say it properly.
It's so fun.
And second, he's gone. We just start.
It's so good.
Oh, malicious compliance. Outrageous. Can't even remember his name. Oh, well.
P. Choi.
That's it. Shout out to Pak Choi one time.
Does this one just simmer out now?
Bonk. Panic. Nothing. Ooh.
4v5 into B.
Zorko.
Zorko now.
Zorko with his AWP trained. Ready to do Zorko things. Misses the shot. But Spam connects a little. It's actually ZTR onto Ecstasy, so the lurk is gone. Frees them up to rotate. Bomb should be planted.
Ooh, through the flames, gets it down just.
They are clamped in on the 5 versus 3 to survive. 3D to lose this one. FOKUS with an opportunity to throw a heavy blow, a knockout blow. Not quite, actually. It's just 1-0. Gravity holds on though, so does Lucky. They manage to equalize nicely. Nice individual headshots. Now the all gets overrun. Big from Maka. 3D Max showing some tenacity, but they collapse. Just Maka. They know where he likely is, at hiding out the back of the site. They're not sure if he's gone ruins. Gonna stick it, gonna clear it. They're not clearing the corner. An exposed body. Swings on out. Goes for the clutch, but an ninja under his eyes. Volta fuses 3D Max Volta.
Oh, they love the way that one feels. In FOKUS now. The first series of PGL Bucharest under their belt. Some young guns, some big smiles on those faces, and 3D Max the first scalp on their campaign. ZTR saying in an interview he thinks he's better than half the field. That should mean the playoffs. 2 more of those and they'll be there damn swiftly. But that's a nice introduction for everybody to FOKUS.
Yeah, I think that is. I consider that a very formal introduction into FOKUS's strengths and weaknesses. They look like a different team does too, 100%. 100%. I've seen 3D Max get like thrown around Dust 2 by the big names.
True.
So, you know, like comparing and contrasting, there's obviously a big gap in some places, but in others, I have to say, very optimistic about what FOKUS are bringing to the server. It's early days, you know, we're still in the fledgling stages.
Don't get both of these teams in like a club. You might confuse the players. The jerseys, very similar.
Yeah, but FOKUS's is way cooler.
Do you like theirs more?
I just think like, why not rock a collar? Why do we have to wear like polyester paint?
Well, it probably is still polyester, but it does have the collar.
At least it's a little bit more stylish.
I don't mind the collar. You know, it's not a polo shirt, but it's, you know, it
gives it a bit more pizzazz. You know, maybe I'm just old. These days.
I don't know. I could see like a Counter-Strike team rock up in flannels.
Yeah.
Well, why not? As long as you roll the sleeves.
I think FlyQuest made a cool jersey once.
Yeah, FlyQuest got some cool stuff going out there. But all right, well, I think they dominated in terms of pistols over the series. I think it was 4-2 in pistols. They looked more put together, I would say, and they had some really nice individual moments of 3Ks from everybody, right? It wasn't just one name. There was a moment from everybody, whether it be the more established names like ZTR or Volt, whether it be Zorko on the AWP. Map 1, he was quiet, but he didn't need to do anything. That was all ZTR. Mateos and Banjo.
Yeah.
Banjo had a great map.
Remind me of Banjo's origin story.
So Banjo used to play in Fnatic Rising, which was the Fnatic Academy team, when Volt was there.
Right, so Volt probably was aware of him and what he brought to a team up until this point.
Yeah, I am positive that maybe you and I casted Banjo in Fnatic Academy, or maybe I was even still on an analyst desk the first time I saw Banjo, but I'll go get the Academy roster for Fnatic Rising up, so when he was there, just so people understand like the group of players we're talking about. So that wasn't the one, that was later down the track. He was there for a while. Maybe this one will do it. Let's have a look here. So at a point, Volt was there. Pepzor, you remember Pepzor? He was there. I have to go back a couple pages here because that wasn't the... Maybe I even stood in for the main Fnatic team at one point. Yeah, Regali was there at Fnatic Rising for a little while.
So they had a lot of talent through the doors.
So yeah, and it was never hugely successful over there at Fnatic Rising.
America. That is up next. NRG Voca, a battle for the best in North America. That's what's coming up. That's what you have to look forward to.
I don't know how many North Americans are going to be awake. Because right here for us, it's 12.
Yeah.
So this game is going to go live in about 12 minutes from now.
But I reckon Jason O'Toole's awake, and he's in Europe.
Rechi substitutes for Infinite.
Oh.
Okay, I missed that.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that until just now.
Rechi.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know much about Rechi. I knew more about Infinite.
So while we're talking about obscure players,
Hmm.
something for you to think about during the break, maybe.
Okay.
I'm remembering a Swedish player who played for Fnatic. He wore like a Peaky Blinders cap.
Oh, you're going way back, 1.6 player.
No. Wenton?
Oh, yeah, it could have been Wenton.
Is that that was his name?
Wenton was a player.
Oh, that was just a stab in the
yeah,
dark.
I thought you were going back into Fnatic 1.6 days with Khan and DSN. They had Inns. I think it was Inns who wore the hat.
Yeah.
But yeah, they had Archie on that roster too. It could have been Archie wearing it. Was it either Archie or Inns? I think it was.
I was just visualizing.
That guy called Tentpole.
Tentpole.
Tentpole used to be a big guy, and now he's a huge guy.
Cool.
Like he used to be an overweight dude, and then he just got super into the
The
gym.
Semphis arc.
Yeah, pretty much. Semphis up next.
Yo,
he's coaching.
We've done well.
All right.
We've done well.
We'll go to a break. We'll come back and we'll talk about Rechi, who's standing in for Infinite, who's played for such teams as Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Oh.
The Glizzy Gang.
The Glizzy Gang? My money's on Rechi.
We'll get into this. More of this later. Don't go anywhere. This is PGL Bucharest. It's 2026.
See you soon.
Bye.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
NRG taking on Voca for our second one here at the morning shift. We're live from Chad's house, and we've just witnessed FOKUS kind of putting themselves in focus, a team that we're going to be keeping an eye on, beating 3D Max to start us off here on the B stream for Bucharest.
Yeah, not too shabby at all. I think if people were expecting that to be easy for 3D Max, they're not paying attention, especially considering their mental state. I'm sure 3D Max are at the moment missing out on the major, having some pretty miserable results as of recently.
They have. And as far as results, is there a particularly implied one here? NRG are a more known name?
So this Retchy situation has thrown a Retch into the mix.
Into the cheese,
yeah. So we do have a problem there. Otherwise, I did have some stuff. NRG, they have won 1 out of their last 6 games.
Not great.
Meanwhile, Voca are 7 on the trot.
Presumably domestic.
Exactly. So there you go. You activated my trap card. So Voca on home soil have got a win recently. They beat a team called Fisher College in a best-of-5 just a week ago.
Oh, the collegiate league.
So Fisher College, Alex, it's so funny. Their team is 4 Europeans. It's the funniest thing. But either way, Voca won that, whereas NRG, they've been playing against a lot of European opponents.
Well, hold on a second, Chad. That means that the Voca have been beating Europeans.
Well, yes, in a way.
In a way.
In a way.
In a way.
So NRG have lost to, in recent history, Heroic, Monty, NIP, Falcons, and Furia. Their only win in recent time was a 2-0 against Bates.
Okay.
But again, we have to reestablish that Retchi is standing in for Infinite on Voca. So the fact that the core now shifts, because NRG and Voca did have head-to-head, but that was when the core of the team was Carson, Snav, and Infinite.
Right.
Because George and Junior are two recent additions this year. So now that Retchi's standing in, there's no head-to-head with the core of these teams. So take it as a new matchup. There's Semphus.
There he is.
Look at Semphus.
Gosh.
He's looking
huge.
very serious.
Yeah, he is.
So Retchi, the man who's standing in for Infinite, has just recently had his ESIC ban for match fixing in North America come to its 5-year end.
5 years.
Retchi was banned for 5 years starting on the 2nd of April 2021, and the ban ended, and this is no joke, on the 1st of April 2026.
So 2 days after, 2 days have passed, and now we get to see Retchi standing in for Infinite, no less.
Where'd I put the other television remote?
No, there's one
It's going to be
there.
a slight problem here if the television turns off. Oh, it's right here. Look at that. I put it in the right place.
Yeah.
So, Retchi's had a tough go of things. He was banned at the same time as 4-Pack, who also received a 5-year ban, and Carson, his teammate, who was playing. But his ban was a short ban. He was only a short ban.
Yeah. Less of a naughty boy.
Well, yeah, it depends on the way you... I have no idea. I just know.
I don't know. That's what they said on the ESIG website.
So, Mirage, Inferno, and then third and deciding map of...
Drumroll, please.
Nuke. Okay. All right. All right.
I'd love me some Nuke.
Yeah, it's a completely different map pool.
Yes.
We have Inferno again, but otherwise, everything's looking a little bit different this time around from the first series of the day. And I wanted to get really excited about this because when Infinite was playing, it was 5 Americans. When I say that, I mean USA.
Yes.
Right? But now it's 4. Retchi's Canadian. On the other side, it's a South African, a Dane, and then 3 gentlemen from the US of A. That's OC, the Sniper, that's Nitro, the Vet, storied in-game leader, won it all, besides Major. And then, of course, Grim, the most recent addition.
I am... Ooh, okay.
I'm leaning for NRG 2-0.
Yeah, fair.
I would have humored a conversation for a competitive 3-map series, and I could have even said Voca could win this. But, based on the fact they're using a stand-in, and the NRG have been playing a lot in Europe right now, they're going to be at some of their top form.
Yeah, and the teams you listed that they've lost to recently are all,
big
names in the European circuit. So, yeah, I think I'd probably have to echo your sentiment. I do think the OC Junior head-to-head is, like the North American AWPers. Both of them have turned heads at one point or another. Then Junior did this weird holiday to Brazil.
Yeah, that was with the Furia scenario. Yeah. I guess at least Furia were taking chances.
I mean, sure, but let's look at Kazakhstan before we look at America.
Okay. All right. Wow. Yeah, fair enough. Just looking, they haven't played a lot of games since Grim's introduction to the team. They've only played 14 maps. They've only won 4. So some wins today is probably really what the NRG camp needs.
Yeah.
Right, for the mental. And even though it is against an opponent that you already think you should be beating, it's still going to be good to be getting those wins and reinforce that. So I am expecting NRG to be able to take this one. Just to look at some of these results. So the win over Bait in Rotterdam was an Ancient Inferno win. And then their losses, what do we got that's close here? They took Mirage off of Furia. They took Ancient off of NIP. They had an overtime game against NIP on Anubis as well.
Okay. I mean, so they got hands.
Yeah, there's a couple of 13-10s
That's
in
not
here
as
as
in
well.
I just realized that they've got hands as in
they can shoot.
They can shoot. They can throw a punch.
Yes.
I wasn't saying they're without hands they can't play the game.
I think they've all got hands.
Yeah, they've all got hands.
Everyone's got them. We've checked them.
Some sort of slight against their individual capacity. Oh, he's a wrist rest user. I throw that out as soon as I open my keyboard.
It is interesting to use the wrist rest.
I like to kind of feel the ground beneath my palm.
Is that a new Daps tattoo? I've never seen that one.
Has Daps always been tatted?
When did Daps get tatted?
When did he become such an alpha giga chad?
Daps on one side, Semphus the other.
Yeah,
Some of Canada's finest.
Some of Canada's finest and most bulky.
I've never seen a tat before on Daps.
I didn't have him down as a tatted man.
He's a tat guy.
Changed my whole perspective.
We're tat guys.
We're tat guys. It's what we do.
P-Choi wants to know if we know when Zorko will play again. They won, so we won't see them again.
We probably won't see them again. But
if they keep winning, you won't see them on the B stream.
Yeah.
So likely on the A stream.
But also, shout out to Pak Choi one time.
Yeah, Pak Choi.
Good born in 2003.
Yeah, imagine. Probably is.
Probably is.
Yeah.
Was probably eating Pak Choi at the time.
Domkar was born in 1613.
Oh, 1613.
Yeah, 1613.
Wow. You know, it's always
quite a year, 1613.
I've always wanted to meet a time traveler.
All right, let's go. Banana 112301. Shout out to you one time as we go into an A execute. So mid presence, nothing spotted there for NRG. They can pivot this defense quite quickly. Grim on the stairs, ready to fight.
And a tap to the head, not easy for Grim. Still makes it work though. Removes Reggie. One goes down regardless. OC brought down.
Good nice.
Wow, yeah. Carson's finished him off.
Snav has another smoke. There it is, deployed. So that's going to channel you through jungle.
Okay, so this smoke fades and then they fight. It's going to be one hell of a biff. Brome brings the fight forward, trying to close the gap towards the firebox.
Oh.
Yeah, team flash.
Gotta play.
Nice from Junior. Carson delivers, double from Brome. Required tap in head.
Where's the kit?
Sensational clicks. 10-second defuse.
He's confident.
Yeah,
don't worry about the kit.
Got it.
I'm worrying about something that doesn't even matter. Bro, not a single worry in the world. Okay. Defuse comes through.
Easy.
And they pick up the pistol, so they make good on that Grim opening kill. Very well done. Simple A execute there. You will take the plant, obviously. You might be able to get yourself a tidy-looking force by now going into round number 2 coming out of Voca. Yeah, a couple of Galils already taking shape. There's a Scout for Junior. Mac 10s for 2 of them. Okay, there we go. Everything's been juggled. So you have limited util. Whatever your opening is, you need to have follow-through off it.
Oh,
he's so dead, isn't he?
He's likely bugged. He's had a couple of pot shots. Won't get many more of those.
Good,
on
well-timed
That is perfectly timed.
Well.
He cheat.
Jeez, that was out for a while.
Does a lot of damage though.
Very well handled, and I am interested to note that the fact that they've jumped out short and they've shown themselves to Junior, that they haven't immediately, as the B players, gone, oh, short guy's extending middle, let's collapse on Nitro. It's fortunate that they didn't do that because there was actually an extra man towards B, essentially 3 players towards B with the setup that they just run there. But regardless, same result, NRG get themselves 2-0, and likely the 3-0. Where are we here?
No. Seriously?
Breaking in. That would be news. Breaking news coming in from Shanghai, China, at the Gangkui Cup Season 2 Finals. FlyQuest have defeated Chinggis Warriors 2-0, and I believe that should be it as far as any moving and shaking as VRS is concerned for the Asian portion.
What was the name of the tournament?
The Gangkui Cup.
Ah, the Gangkui Cup. So that's the end of the Gangkui Cup.
That's not the end of the Gangkui Cup. It's just Chinggis Warriors were the only other team who really could have maybe broken into the top 5 from Asia.
So implications are finning.
Yes. So it feels like it should be Tyloo, FlyQuest, Lin Vision, Thunder Down Under, and MongolZ. Of course. Yeah. All right. Let's see
so
what
that's
else.
the Gangkui Cup.
That's the Gangkui Cup. What else we got here for you guys?
That's sick. I'm really glad that button exists.
That one could come in handy for eyeballers game.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, we got Americans and Canadian. Shaguar was Canadian.
Yes, he was.
Lorimer, why is Rechi playing? Rechi's playing because Infinite is unable to play.
Yeah.
So Rechi's their substitute, and that's why Rechi's playing.
He's substituting right now. But let's not I mean, I'm hoping he's not treated like a substitute teacher back when I was at school, because
Put on the VHS.
Yeah, I felt sorry for a couple of them.
All right, Carson.
I made Josh throw a
Erupting.
pen lid out.
Substitute.
Yeah. That's the most trouble I've seen him get in, but...
Well, fair enough. Shouldn't be throwing things.
I don't think he was aiming for her. I think it just happened to kind of clip her knuckle, and she really clearly wasn't happy with that.
It's kind of worse that it's a by accident. That just shows that mistakes can and will happen. Sonic.
God. How's he done that?
He's locked down Con. 3 players dead. Junior in a 1v5 situation. Now it's a sandwich, but he's the only thing going to be eaten for lunch right now as OC from the top deck punches the ticket, and we'll call that 4-0 for the No Remorse gamers.
That might be the easiest 3 kills Sonic's going to get all game. Just leisurely as they walk through the smoke, that grey screen advance. We'll see it again. Here it is. First one's lovely, and then just through the smoke, he just holds down mouse 1, comfortable.
Lorimer, you're a little bit late. We covered this at the top of the show during the pre-series, right?
Yeah.
We spoke about this. We said that he just finished serving his 5-year ESIC ban for match fixing, was banned at the same time as 4-Pack and Carson. We covered all these guys. Yes, Chase
Thank you,
Cox.
Chase. Listen.
Thank you, Chase.
Respect to Chase,
now,
man.
if I was any form of a teacher, Chase, you're getting a gold star.
Gold star on the chart. 2 more of those, and you can have an iPod.
Apps pop. Pod.
Pop. What? Oh! Flying Tech 9 from Retchi.
Maybe the goat.
Sonic and Grim out of the round. Brogo swinging on in and a messy spray. The Tech 9s are converting. Of course they are, just like we all expected.
You shouldn't be losing that one.
Like, I know they shouldn't, but...
They did.
They did, and Retchi's Tech 9 found a leaping headshot. Of course it did.
It's just that you get the dink on the first player coming out, right?
Yeah.
And I guess you think maybe that's the kill that's come with it. Didn't finish the meal. I can't believe they're hanging around looking even for damage here. You're not going to win this one, Nitro and OC. You better back off and hold on to your guns. This is still early game. It's getting scrappy on the save. The damage is there. Snav. Take Nitro with him, but that's a lovely round to win on a light buy, a simple A execute, and 4-1 the score now reads.
Snav does sound like it could be an Australian player's name too.
Snav's one of those problematic cases that...
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because he was part of the Timbermen, and they have a terrible reputation.
The Timbermen do have a terrible reputation.
But this is it, where we think, I don't know about you,
yeah,
but, you know, reform.
Absolutely.
We're looking for reform.
Absolutely.
We're not looking, you know, just because you made a mistake once upon a time.
Absolute rehabilitation.
Yes.
You know, not just incarceration. Incarceration. Okay. Okay. There's Snav onto Sonic through the smoke. Voca have woken up.
Okay. Snorks in the server. We need to get the cowboy back in here.
Let's go. Cowboy's watching quietly, maybe preoccupied. Wang! Messy, but done.
Oh, okay. 4-2 now. You have to save this. You've already dwindled your finances on a few of your players. There will be buys available for OC and Nitro because of the saves, and Bro will be able to drop Sonic. So, as long as they do retain these, it should be fine for another rifle round.
I have a very serious question for the casters. Is buying more than 1 deagle in a round trolling? It feels good. But the 5-7 and the Tech 9 just too good. Feel like when I see 4 deags, I know they ain't winning.
It's a good point from Hazer coming in here. Long-time watcher, first-time typer, Hazer. I think that it depends on the map. If you're going to go 5 deagles on, like, Train, for example,
I see.
And you know, you can get basic map control and search.
Go Ivy.
Right, yeah, maybe not so bad. But I do see what you're saying there, Hazer. I think that the 5-7 and the Tech 9, especially the 5-7, you got to be getting yourself a 5-7 or 2.
Yeah, it's very strong, very strong.
We do have NRG's official Twitch account in Twitch chat as well.
Ooh.
And they will confirm for everybody that NRG stands for No Remorse Gaming.
No
NRG.
Remorse Gaming.
NRG.
Kind of like how G2 stands for Gamers too.
Yes.
Yeah. In case anyone was wondering.
It's good to learn things.
Yeah.
Tactical timeout call from NRG, and this is Daps going, boys, we've lost a couple of spud rounds here, but let's not let that spiral. It's still early. Not a problem. It's 4-2. Their map choice, Inferno up next. Let's settle in. Stay calm. We've still got the money. Some bad rounds, sure.
Yep.
But bad rounds, they don't define us.
And what we do need to do is demonstrate our capacity to grow and do better in the next round.
Are these both basically two American teams? Kendo, yes. These are basically two American teams. They were. They're both trying to qualify for the major through the Americas region. All right, here we go. Simple execute.
For the stars and the stripes.
There's 1, 2,
1,
4 ramp, 1 palace. Nades lined up. Grim's playing for ticket. It's retake A.
Just playing for that one on the palace player. Ooh, a flash. Grim needs another one. The layering of the util is good, but Sonic still managed to find something on the snap. Then Grim will crouch commit. George trades. Carson looking for trouble.
Let it get the bomb down. So now you're on the timer, 40 seconds. Oh, only just.
Yeah, they really played that well, didn't they?
No chance for Junior
Just
there.
picked him apart.
Yeah, that was like death by 1,000 paper cuts.
Spam through the smoke. I mean, we've seen more and more teams. I remember I was watching Foot do this, where they were constantly playing like retake A, but they were just consistently finding at least one, if not more, through like the jungle smoke spams during that like moment of crossing.
You got a path somewhere.
Yeah, right. And I think the people are getting better and better at shutting you down with behind the smoke, not nading the smoke, because that's actually quite a fair fight. Like that's a fight you're looking for. Just pure spam. This is Sonic actually did make the smoke, so I'll go ahead and use my words real quick.
Yeah, but your point's still, you know, you're basing it off of... There was one straight to a smoke.
There we go.
Yeah, that was straight to a smoke.
I do think players are doing a lot more, or succeeding a lot more on those spams. Grim in the orange. Looks good on him.
That would have been a tough one to lose. So they have... Not even jump spot. Nitro just waiting for a tell there because he's got Bro on the line. They've blocked B now. Accelerating is Carson. So mid-control established, but given. NRG weren't playing for a mid-centric setup. They were happy to give over this territory. They were playing for something else. Nitro's jumped up to B-apps in the interim to alleviate a little bit of pressure. And this looks like this is going to get put together on the fly for Voca, which isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. It just means it's going to be scrappy.
He pulls back into the 4-on-4, an equalizer from George's handiwork early.
You know there's another one con at least. And now you know there's one Palace.
OC should be good for another hit. Yeah, ahead of the flash. Carson once again will complement it back.
You know there's a Palace player. And you know where Carson was.
Oh, beautiful pre-aim as well. Quick to the kill. George at jungle. Watch out for that Nitro. Because he's got the bomb, and he's going to make your life miserable. Nice, fine. 19 seconds in the 1v1. OC up close, going to have to hit the shot, and he hasn't. Gets weird. 13 seconds now. Swaps out to the rifle, but has to respect the flame. He's got a shot at this. George has made this round a reality. The bomb was down in middle, under Nitro's nose. And he's lost his head to OC. Just a quick swing and a quick tap to the face. Deals with it. Impactful clutch from Mr. OC. Can you see?
I forgot to mention the key fact that George was replaced on NRG by Grim.
Okay, there is a little bit of extra spice then. 100%. He's wearing his jersey still.
So George is probably
extra vexed.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Oh, he's had a big round there. Nitro did too. Okay, Voca, I need some evidence you can do it on the guns now. Junior's got a sniper out.
Someone was asking if Voca were a replacement team. They were not a replacement team. They won the qualifier, the North American closed qualifier. They beat Wildcard in the final. Yeah, that was a best of 5, and that was Wildcard with MHL, Peeping, Hext, Glacier, and Rec. They've also made a change over there in the wildcard roster since that match that went down. It was a decent amount of time ago now, where we're 2nd of March, so over a month. They have Nemanja in their roster now. So wildcard continues to make these swings, right? They're definitely taking chances as the wildcard organization at some more exotic names, that's for sure. Here from Sonic. A lot going on. Mid control to be prized possession for Carson's map control. So I think, how many are they leaving? 2 mid, 1 mid? 1 mid, okay. So going back into an A split. Grim's going to search this out ahead, though, on timing. That feels good for George.
She's done well. Grim goes down, starting to group up for the A finish. Voca, they've got the nades required. Looks like 2 smokes being pulled out by Carson and Junior, throwing them in as a block smoke palace arrives in unison. You don't want to commit to this, do you? You're running through that
you're
smoke.
boxed in, though.
Nitro's going to get caught with his pistol.
Oh,
okay, nice flick! Instantly takes the head off of George. Carson down 2. Quick reactions out of the elder statesman.
That was nasty.
Yeah, it was.
It looked like he flubbed it completely, but the fact he gets away with 2, and they're hearing these steps, Sonic's hearing all this running, he knows it's just 1 player. So you don't over-rotate, because you just hear 1, do not over-rotate. Someone has to stay ticket. Yeah, definitely stay ticket. It's just 1.
Yeah, now you can go all the way around. Sonic's going to go back from K.
Yeah, too easy.
Beautiful.
It's just, he was too loud.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, he was doing the right thing by making sure that they put pressure on that space, but just too loud. All right, all over. Are they playing on the new patch? If by new patch you mean the reloads, yes, it's using the new magazine system. If you're asking about the update to do with Animgraph 2, no, that's still in beta. That hasn't actually been put into the main game. Someone, again, asking about Infinite. I can just tell you that Retchy is a substitute and he's playing for Infinite. I don't think I'm at liberty to give you any other information than that. I'll leave that up to the teams or the organizer to do that.
Infinite was up too late last night playing Club Penguin. Is what I heard.
Okay.
Just what I heard. But obviously, me and Chad, we like to spread rumors.
Do we both like to spread rumors? Crazy rumor.
Yeah, right. Club Penguin.
Yeah. And tonight he's playing Habbo Hotel.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh my god. For the.
Yeah, they.
Grim. Woo, perfect flash from Carson. You can see the timing on that was impeccable. Oh, that's all good for Rosie. Just unscoped as George swung. No connections on the spam this time from Sonic. A bad smoke or a bad nade on the smoke. Makes it look pretty good for Voca.
Okay, it's a Nitro flank again.
Yeah.
One of the biggest issues with this is if you don't put up enough of a fight, that's great. The fact they've given you that now Nitro's flank works.
Yeah. Because now attention's drawn, you see multiple bodies, nades, you can have your attention fully drawn. You want to try and double swing. He's coming from the palace. No one's going to be looking for this. This is really cheeky. This is super late. Sonic's going to get across to the box. Nitro can strike in unison. Now the last arrival. He needs the double. Gets it in time. And there's a defuse if you have a kit.
Yeah,
Both does.
They're good. Mate, look how close this is.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That is a very, very frustrating round to concede. You had everything going for you. What's the criticisms of the post plant? Anything easy to point out about why that went wrong?
The pick from Ticker.
Yeah, George swinging.
Yeah, I'm not certain if that was necessary.
He did get one through the smoke.
So it's this one, right? And then I was more meaning to just do with the flank. They actually knew that he was going to be so far away on the flank. They started to play ahead anyway. That one is a tilter.
Yeah.
That one is not great at all. Has NA ever produced a good AWP? Shagura in 1.6 is pretty good. Frog was really good.
Skadoodle had a good map.
Skadoodle was pretty good, yep. So they've produced a couple of them. Damn, that is dominant. This is your opponent. This could be a quick old series.
I mean, I think I have a sneaky suspicion as well that the vibes on NRG when they're playing against a domestic opposition, they definitely kind of They're just more cheerful.
Oh, for sure. I think this one right here is going to hopefully start the ball rolling in their Bucharest campaign correctly, because sure, they've only played a handful of matches with Grim. There's a bunch of series, but there's not a lot of winning, and because you've been going against international opponents, it's been tougher. You get this one, maybe you get a luck of the draw tomorrow with the Swiss. You get a little bit of an easier opponent there as well. You never know what's possible. They are just running at him now. Grim this time up the guts of mid.
Making sure things don't spiral. They're going to keep trading blows. Anyone want to go bro for bro? Myself on.
Yeah.
Counter-terrorists win.
10-2. Score on the door. Reeds, NRG could be making this one quick.
Lots of people talking to us in Twitch chat at the moment. Someone wanted us to talk about FaZe. I don't know what they wanted us to say about them exactly.
FaZe are not playing today.
Not playing today
in this tournament. They're not. They are having a default loss, which is kind of crazy at a LAN tournament. You don't see that every day.
Especially with 1.25 million.
Yeah, 1.25 million prize pool. FaZe would have been seen as kind of a prospect for the playoffs. I don't even know if they would at the moment. But when you look at the roster, you could see a world where they could beat a Voca.
Someone was just asking as well if Voca beat Wildcard in the final of the qualifier to qualify for the event, why are Wildcard still at the event?
I also have that question. I was too afraid to ask.
So they're a replacement team for the Huns.
Okay.
There's a couple of replacement teams going on here. They're one of them. So, yeah, because of all these smaller events that are popping up and teams prioritizing trying to get VRS points, it's meant that a couple of teams have skipped this event. So we've needed replacement teams.
Thank you for clarifying, because it is a bit confusing. And
MIBR are they are replacing Pain. Right, so Pain meant to be here.
NRG says GH in the chat as well.
They never confirmed or denied if they stand for No Remorse Gaming.
They do. That's a shame. They're waiting for the reply in Slack.
A little bit of a slower approach on the pistol from the T's. Maybe not Junior, though.
He's got one. He's got one. He's got two. He's got two.
Well, that should be round, shouldn't it?
Yeah, but why are you throwing your utility? Just because you said you would?
He's helping the Palace guys, all right?
Okay.
He's trying to give them some space. You've just got, hey, bro, the round's over.
Yeah,
why are we doing this?
What are you doing?
You know, a guy's literally just walked down a ramp and killed two of us. You're not executing it anymore.
I don't think they're going to buy it, you know? I think they kind of worked it out. Didn't nail the jungle smoke either, so...
Yeah.
Everything's cool. Yep. Voca winning a must-win pistol. Now you just have to win the must-win second-round conversion, which is...
Everything's must-win.
Yeah, you're right.
10-2
yeah.
You must win all of these rounds if you want to have a chance on your map choice. Ooh, PGL Developer, which I'm sure is a bot, but someone will have had to have got the bot to say this. For your information, we have a live scoreboard on our extension. Click the scoreboard button near the top of the screen. That's pretty handy.
That is an interesting. Wow, they all just run through the Molotov. This is going to be a fun little moment for Retchy to farm.
I still don't know what Retchy looks like because of the camera play. Well, it's a Yukinda cosplay, just the top of his head.
A little bit of brow.
Well, they took the full eeks, and now the guns come out.
Retchy.
The guns will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow.
Thank you very much. That was a musical interlude brought to you by Chaz Sponge Birdshaw from the Australian Symphony.
Yeah.
Harmonics. 10 points.
Okay, are we donating util? No, we're setting up the mid play.
And you're running mid.
We're in a B pop. Essentially, with this round, as the mid players, you're hoping to get fought from Con, Shore, and Window, so your B players can isolate the B anchor.
So you have to kick up enough of a sting that the short players pulled over.
And they've actually started for an A execute. So Carson was always...
Oh, he's got an MP9 in market,
Yeah,
mate.
he was just a ward. And actually, they think this is full mid control with the way that they're configured right now and that NRG just defaulting. That's not the case.
Now you've got ladder for free.
Yeah, and they're in B for free.
Okay,
so
save.
We'll call this one round.
Grim dies. He still gets one.
Good hustle, Grim.
Fair play. The only way this goes wrong is if Nitro gets one. Nitro gets it.
And Molly. Very well done. Oh.
She pushed the flames.
Carson, you risky boy.
Yeah, you got to get out of there. Or nade Nitro. That'd be cool too. Second Molotov to really seal the deal. Nades Nitro anyway. Doesn't quite... One single point of health. Nitro. The immovable object.
$11 to 4. Scores on the doors.
When does the GOAT play?
Simple?
No, I think he's talking about Dumal, right? Dumal plays later today.
Simple does play later.
He does.
People are excited about that.
Yeah, understandably. I'm going to put it on the telly.
2 drops are available. Junior can even get out an AWP again to battle. So they at least are fully fledged to fight for their honor to avoid NRG securing overtime. What are we doing this round? This is just from B-site walking contact. This will probably be a full execute.
Let's do the pistol, but with more nades and no double.
But look at this, right? This is so simple. Okay, now we've done mid-util. Now they come to fight middle, so we can't have the space. Right? Last round you played in the black box. Now you're coming to fight it, and your A site is weaker for it, at least temporarily, because you're sketched at about mid. Good flash. Now they're in.
Yeah. Get these shots. The layering of the flashes works wonderfully for him. Now trapped behind the box. Still does peek on out. Gets one onto Nitro, getting run down by Grim. Through the smoke, a spam to the head. Reggie put down. Grim delivers. And it is a grim outlook for Voca on their map pick.
I know you don't want to do it because you don't have any rounds, but if you save again, at least next round everyone will have a rifle. I know I'm not even being flippant here. I'm just, you know, it's better than going for a 4v2 on the A side.
Yeah, I don't fancy your chances in that one either.
So this one is secure. I'm going to go check on the A stream game currently. The Wildcard versus Bait. So that one is concluded map number 1. You can go and check out map number 2 if you would like. That will be Mirage. And later on today on the A and the B streams, we've got a bunch of games coming your way. MongolZ BC.Game, Astralis MIBR. Those will be going on at the same time. Then Game Legion Bet Boom at the same time as PARIVISION Legacy. Sorry, Game Legion Bet Boom. That's a different tournament completely.
Yeah.
Sorry, PARIVISION Legacy, and then... Oh, we're missing a game because FaZe aren't playing.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Game Legion Bet Boom's going on at the ranked event.
That's right. Okay.
Jeez, we're already in the final there.
Bloody hell, they are just running out the mark there.
Yeah. Bludgeoning them.
Didn't you say these guys had a... Oh, it wasn't...
No, it's like there's the whole Retchie stand-in situation.
I kind of like just turned my brain off for a second and forgot that Retchie is standing in and they don't have infinite. So there is going to be, you know, a whole different flow to the feel for Voca right now. It's not the strat. It's not the plan.
No. And, you know, sure you have a substitute, but your substitute's going to fill in for 1 of 5 players, right? So that's a lot of different things you might have to potentially be ready for, as this one is done, this one is over, and there it is confirmed. NRG 13-4 on their opponent's map choice dominate Voca in this domestic head-to-head going down in Romania. One more map, and NRG will lock themselves into the 1-0 bucket. Is this a team to you, Alex, that in the context of this tournament, not broader Counter-Strike, but in this tournament, would you put NRG in the playoffs if you had to pick 8? I'll bring the teams up on screen so you can...
If I had to pick...
If you had to pick 8 teams, who are you picking to be in the playoffs at this event?
I'm on, so, PARIVISION, MongolZ, Astralis, Legacy, Foot.
Okay, there's 5. So you have 3 spots to fill.
BC.Game does go.
Okay, you want Simple in the playoffs?
Yeah, that'd be fun, wouldn't it? More of
sure,
that.
yeah.
And then it would be something like Bait NRG.
Okay, so you think NRG... Yeah, that's the thing. NRG are in that conversation point.
Yeah.
The only teams that I think are like full locks for playoffs for me are PARIVISION and MongolZ.
Okay.
And that's not to discredit Astralis, Foot, etc. That's just because I think this grouping of teams is going to be quite competitive.
Yeah.
So I want to see these guys work for it. And I could see them losing a tough, stressful game in a 2-2 if they somehow let it get there.
Is the Inner Circle roster the same that I saw at EPL recently?
It's slightly different. They've had some changes. They've got Captain Kirk there now, Headtrick, Zero Fix, Onic, and was it Davey? I remember you spoke with him. It was D-A-W-Y. How did he like? Was it Dory?
Davy.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you were talking to him on the.
That's right, Davy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they could be a dark horse. They could be a contender.
They're another replacement team, right? So Wildcard replacement team, Inner Circle replacement team, Eyeballers replacement team, and MIBR. Just a lot going on at the moment with all these events, right? So a lot to keep track of. But Sonic with a great performance here. 20 kills for him.
Yeah.
Nitro 16, 13 for Grim, 9 for Bro, 7 for OC. The fact that OC's dropped sub 30 ADR and they've won the game 13-4 just shows you how little he was needed, which was not at all. He wasn't even needed at all. That's a cool look at MVP card. He's doing the... What pose do you reckon that is?
He's calling that the no-no.
That's where you walk. This is. Everyone's been here. You can picture this. You're in like a clubbing area on a Friday or a Saturday night, but you haven't drunk or consumed any substances at that point. When you're walking past drunk people on the, there's a girl, she's crying, and all the friends. Then you're walking past, and you're a bit like, what the fuck?
That's exactly.
what that's that.
Yes.
Arms behind the back.
Yeah. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah, and you just walk. And everyone else is on the sauce and they've had a big night.
Okay, so that's the big night pose.
Yeah.
Or the not so big, I suppose.
Not so big.
Yeah.
For them, big night. Are you having a big night pose?
Yeah, I'm not having a big
small night pose.
Yeah, absolutely. And it could be a quick day for Voca as this one already falls out of their grasp. We've got...
Still get 12 grand at this event for coming last.
12, but you get 6 and your club gets 6.
Yeah, so I've just 12.5.
Yeah.
12.5 grand to come last.
Not bad, is it?
It's pretty good. It's not
bad
bad
for a couple of days play.
No, you wouldn't be happy with coming last, but you'd take the 12 grand. I don't know what you'd do with it, but in this economy.
In this economy, that'll probably get you nowhere.
A couple of barrels of fuel. All right, let's go to the break.
Yeah, we'll be right back. We're going to find out if things can turn around and Voca can invoke some hope.
What spell does Invoker do?
Lightning Bolt. Something like that?
Yeah. Be right back. That's the Dota cast. We're doing that later too. Goodbye, everybody.
Ciao.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Astana, are you ready?
I see, you see, we all see, OC. Josh, great to see you. How's it going, bro?
It's going good. How about yourself?
Yeah, great. Super excited to chat to you. Let's talk your most recent result, right? 0-2 loss to Falcons, 2-0 over Bait, and a 1-2 loss to Furia. Perhaps from an outside perspective, this would be seen as like an okay run, all things considered. But what are your thoughts? What are the team's thoughts on this run?
I think we weren't too hard on ourselves. We only had about a week of practice before that tournament, or a week and a half-ish. So I'm not gonna lie and tell you that we're happy about it. Like, obviously we still wanna beat these teams, and Falcons, for example, we played them in Krakow and we lost to them 1-2, and it was a very close game. Actually, we had a lot of opportunities to win. So going up against them again, we wanted, to show you a better face, and, we ended up losing 2-0, which kind of sucked, but just trying not to be too down on ourselves, because, we are still implementing Grim into our system and haven't had too much time with them. So yeah, it's been good so far.
Yeah, let's stay on that point, the point of Grim. So recently introduced to the team. What are you hoping to get out of him? How do you see him fitting into the lineup?
Well, I've known him for a while, honestly. We're coming up in the NA scene together, I'd say at the same time period. So it's actually kind of crazy that we never played, but yeah, we're not looking for too much in a player. We wanted more, I would say, consistent firepower first. He's obviously, I think, in my opinion, like one of the more mechanically gifted players in the scene. So, he brings a lot of raw aim to the team, but as well, he has a lot of experience, and, he has no trouble dealing with like high pressure situations. His communication also isn't like too much in terms of as a lurk or an anchor. He's not going to have too much to say, but at the same time, he's feeding that important info that is consistent, that he learned over the years that he needs to do. And so yeah, he just brings a lot more consistency, I think, for our team, so that we can build our base a lot more.
And talking bases, actually, the project as a whole, like yourself, Daps, and Nitro have been working on it the longest together, especially yourself and Daps. Where do you see yourselves in this current, most recent iteration of NRG?
Yeah, well, obviously Daps, he came in first as an IGL player, and he stepped down after a bit and moved to the coaching role. But for myself, I would say my beginning stint on NRG was not the best. I would say like I focused a little bit too much on trying to accelerate our progression, and in terms of our expectations were too high. I think I had a lot of wanting to prove myself after the Liquid stint. I felt like I had a lot more to show still, and so I was picking up players where they're not as experienced, and so there were times where it was very frustrating, and I think my expectations got the best of me. So I would say one of the biggest struggles I had as a player was my mentality. I was inconsistent in ways where my confidence would dip in certain periods, and then it would, rise in other periods. And so I think, I had shifted my mindset more from, being so like hard on myself, and being more just like, I'm human, I'm a player, I try my best, and that's all I can do, for the team. And, I can't be too upset at myself as long as I know I did my best.
How important is it for you and the team to get a big result here?
The biggest thing, but it definitely is something that we want to see in terms of are we progressing in the right ways, after just having a bit of a boot camp, or are we not focusing on the right aspects in our team and how we want to progress? So yeah, I'd say it's a good way of showing, like, are we on the right path to becoming a better team, I'd say.
Well, such a pleasure to chat. Wishing you the best of luck, as always. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the fans watching from home before I let you go?
Yeah, I just want to say, thank you to all the fans in NA who stay up and watch our matches. I know a lot of the time zone difference makes it hard for you guys to tune in, but I still see a lot of you guys, in the chat and like on Twitter and stuff, showing your support. So we really appreciate it, and yeah, we'll do our best for our tournament to show that NA still has it.
Howdy, folks. Welcome back to the Showdown of North America. My name's Machine, and I'm joined here by Chad Spoon Spiritual.
I'm big on by Spud Flanagan these days.
Spud Flanagan?
Yeah, we've been down out there in Alabama. We've been visiting Trayston Saranthus and that one Dust Moret. Now, they've been giving us some of these forecasts. Y'all hear about this one here between this NRG taking on Voca?
Now, listen here. No one's saying it's going to be easy for Voca. I've lost.
You went very Maui there. You went like California chic.
Yeah, I did. I
know?
lost my southern twang.
I feel like you were working in a coffee shop near the beach.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I know, like, regular for you, sir? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, no worries.
Yeah.
Hey, happy to help.
Yeah. What do they call milk? It's in coffee, it's not milk. They're cream.
Cream. You want cream with that, sir?
Yeah.
16 shots of vanilla, is it?
Yeah, that damn delicious. Just like that Counter-Strike NRG be putting down today, guys. We've been seeing what this team is really delivering, and they be taking on these Voca boys like they ain't nothing. They got diddless squat round there.
They've been reading them real easy, like every word is in their vocab.
I say. 13-4 opponent's map choice. Coming up next is Inferno. That is the map pick of NRG. If you've missed it, NRG have been playing a lot of European Counter-Strike. Recently, in their last 6 series, they've only won 1. That was against Bait. Those are the matches they've played since Grim's joined the roster. Grim replaced George. George now finds himself on the Voca roster. He joined alongside of Junior a little bit earlier in the year. Voca are playing this tournament without one of their players, Infinite. Rechi standing in. That's Rechi right there. Rechi recently just got unbanned after 5 years for match fixing by ESIC back in 2021. So he's next to Snav, who used to be in the Timbermen, who are also a controversial team, and Carson also got banned for match fixing for a short period of time. So that's the controversy done.
Yeah, one other thing to mention is that most people watching this game think that the outcome is fixed, that NRG are going to be winning this one. You know, it seems like it's a fixed outcome. A lot of people
it feels like it after map 1.
It certainly does, but some people in the Twitch chat, such as Draft1cc, says reverse sweep incoming.
All right, well, we'll keep up with Draft's opinion on this. Shout out to Gotfrag is life. Do you remember Gotfrag?
Gotfrag, yes. Yeah. Just, I mean, narrowly before my time, actually.
Yeah, it was a website. Look at Semphis, mate. If he put your head in between his forearm and bicep, mate, I reckon he'd explode.
He would snap me. Just neck gone.
Dude.
He's just pure stone.
Imagine him, tent pole,
Kiev, Semphis, Kiev.
I can't get all the gym rats. Blame F.
One more. Another big boy.
There's definitely. Oh, Dennis got huge recently.
Dennis? As in Swedish Dennis?
Yeah.
No.
He big now.
Really?
Yeah, he big.
I mean, he always had like a big frame.
Yeah,
like he was going to be big.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Shout out to Dennis if you're watching. Yeah, guys, kidding.
Sorry, what?
Nothing, just it's a private joke between me and him.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, if he is watching. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, strap yourself in. It's going to be a big Saturday.
Happy Saturday, everyone.
Yeah.
Happy Saturday.
The happiest day of the week.
The week is over. Now it's time to end it. That's a cool little reactive flash he's holding. It looks like a bit of a twat while he's holding it, though, doesn't it? Yeah. But
flashbang.
Flashing.
Executing. Pop. Anti-flashing.
Pop.
You guys are screwed on me.
Pop. Oh, Ratchy.
Yeah, that's right, brother.
Not going to stop Carson from trying, though.
Then it shouldn't.
It really shouldn't, otherwise.
Not clearing tree. It's a grim job.
Ooh.
Carson's
giving him the rusty trombone.
Oh, dear. That's a 3-piece. Welly.
Yeah.
Where were you before saving Jewel Berettas?
Sometimes you just have to do a couple of spins.
Frustration spins.
Yeah. Spin it out. When in doubt. And they're maybe actually going to give him some kills here.
If he gets 3, and so he's under, he can get an M4.
Oh, if he gets 3 and he saves his armor, Chad.
He can now have an M4. Ah! You did so much work, Junior.
That's in the VOD review. That's got to be in the VOD review. Semphis is going to have his stick out, pointing at the whiteboard.
You
had the Kev.
He's got those guns out.
You had the kills. You could have had M4 Kev, young man.
Yeah. Yep. And now, you have a scout head armor. You could have dropped an M4. Someone else could have dropped you a scout. They could have had M4 armor because you had 2,900, and you still could have had a scout.
Yeah.
Voca. You're invoking a lot of feelings in me right now.
What is name one spell from Invoker in Dota?
I can't. He's too intricate. He was
There's
always.
too many.
I couldn't do it.
Fireball. Got to be a fireball in there somewhere.
Is he the one that like? No, that was Meepo, right? Meepo with the nets, and there's like 6 Meepos running
There's 6
around.
of them. You control each one individually.
And they're
that's a bad spell. Love the 5.7 though. What a good gun.
Snav. Vans backwards. His favorite shoes.
That's right.
Okay. Can you get a tag? No, you can't.
Snav can.
In his Vans.
In his Vans. At it again with the... Sonic.
Oh!
Yeah, Junior hitting some great shots, but he will go down.
Quick flank though. They're here fast.
Yeah, they heard him.
Can't plant default.
Certainly cannot. That's not until he sprays them all down through the line. They're very, very low. Look at Carson. 14 points of health. He's holding on. That's
Jesus,
a little bit of
Joseph and Recchi.
He's given it to him. Carson in a near impossible 1v2.
You've screwed the pooch there, Recchi.
If he jumps up, hits the flying Mac-10 one bang, and then dips behind the box. He doesn't do that though. So we are going to be seeing NRG convert. Got a bit threatening. Got a bit sketchy.
It did.
Until Recchi.
Until Recchi ran through a smoke.
Good choice.
Hazer's back in. He was the one bringing up the Tech 9.
What's up, Hazer?
5-7 question earlier. That was a nice second shot from Junior. And he says they're winning this. Hazer's Law.
Hazer's Law.
So I'm not sure if that was about... Oh, yeah, because of the 5-7s?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Hazer.
What you got to say for yourself now?
What are you going to do about that one?
Yeah, we'll take you to court, mate. Broke the law.
Is it his job to uphold the law?
Depends. Does he have police?
I'm going to say no.
Does he have someone to uphold his law? Like Zonic?
Zonic had himself.
Yeah, you're right.
What's Hazer got?
5-7.
True. Or a Tech 9.
Or a Tech 9.
They're stacked in the right place. I only dig over the flash.
Flash worked. Nice flash.
It did. Unfortunately, they just got leaded by you, Till. Okay, bro.
He's Danish. They always recycle.
Yeah, but you got to be careful not to throw it over the fence.
And then the nade can knock it off the fence as well.
This is where I wish we could fly around in the CSTV.
Yeah. I don't know where I went. One more.
Okay, easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Gun's about to come out now. 3-0 start for NRG. Our audio-only listeners, now would be your moment to focus in for Voca's first gun round. Junior equips the AWP. The rest of his squad with A4s, 2 A1Ss and 2 of the meaty boys in the mix. There is a defuse kit for Snav. Back to Alex with the 6 o'clock news.
Thank you very much, Mr. Burchell. So round 4 saw early action towards the banana vicinity. It was OC throwing supportive flashbangs for Bro as he advanced on the nade break. And we saw an early casualty for Carson. He went down. There was a forward app setup that Grim had to test. Junior with the AWP was primed and ready and received it comfortably. Put them into a 4-on-4 here at round 4 at about 1 minute 24 as the Molotov forces George into the open, and he did die. It was OC that found that frag, and things came tumbling down. Recchi gave a little bit of a sign of life on the B-bomb side, but it was all too little, too late, and he was overrun for another NRG round.
That right there, strong. I think 6 o'clock newscasting is actually, could be on the up and up.
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, he spotted you too. He's seen you. You thought you were a slippery salamander. You thought you were getting away with this.
Are salamanders slippery? Are they amphibians? I think they are. Or are they lizards?
I think either way, when wet.
Well, yeah. But like, are they?
Yeah, but when
by
you think
nature
of salamander, you think a little bit wet.
Slippery?
What about an axolotl?
Slippery for sure.
Okay.
They look like they're made out of gum.
Salamander just felt nice to say.
It does. No, and slippery salamander.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm just curious. That was more about the nature, not about your use of the terminology.
Could be problems down my nature.
Salamanders slippery?
All right, partial buy. This one might have aggression. Nade down mid. Here they come. Just barreling it in with MP9s. Peering out. Sonic down. Nitro chimes in. A4 picks up 2. Bro with a banana fight. Now Grim. He slams in with 1. Just 2 to find. Junior and Carson up against it for the first round for Voca.
Yes, salamanders are typically very slippery and slimy to the touch.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay, well, they should just be able to park the bus now over towards B. They've got more than enough utility to clear out the side as well as
there's
even
even
a couple of choke points.
A brand of salamander called the Northern Slippery Salamander.
A brand?
Yeah.
You mean breed?
No, a brand. Yeah, like as in I think they started a company.
Richard's brother.
Yeah. The slippery salamanders. Not to be confused with the slimy. Grip. Oh, he's lost his AK-47.
And there's another one to pick up. So actually decent partial if you get this other AK, which has just been, it just got spilled to the left of Castle with that nade.
Behind you.
I think. Is he getting it?
Not on Nitro's watch. On Nitro's watch, actually, yeah. And then Junior gets it. Lovely.
All right. Well done.
Something out of that.
Yeah. 2 AKs.
Okay.
Better than the kick in the teeth. Now, I'm not... No, I'm not.
You're not?
Terrorists win. Enigma can keep that in Twitch chat.
Twitch chat's chatting. I mean, that's
kind of what they
chat
do.
by name, chat by nature, you know?
Couple of slippery salamanders in there.
And they are slippery by nature, as we've learned today. Which is good. It's nice to learn.
Almost all smoke lineups are changed now because of Animgraph 2 head being changed, right? Interesting question, Thara Frog. Great to see you in it, but definitely changed on some of them, yes, but not in this current version of the game because it's still in beta, so they haven't put it out. Oh, they're just going. This is fast A. This is a fast A round. Yeah, extinguish. Strangle long because you know they're starting 3B. By the time he's already wrapping, library and arch smokes are up. Your A side players are. Oh my God, it's too easy. Too easy.
Poor lad. Junior. See ya.
I love the call.
You wouldn't. Walk through? Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. Nitro, you cheeky sly beaver. See that? Oh, beaver's sly. They could be sly.
They're good at building things.
Yeah. You don't have to be sly to be a builder, but it helps.
Lots of rounds.
Yeah.
That's what I'd build a house. Building a house of rounds.
A house of rounds, like a beaver does. In a roundabout way. Voca. George has decided to warp as well. And it makes sense. It does. Sometimes when in doubt, you buy an auto shotgun, you buy 2 warps, and you say hello to Twitch chat. Jimbo, what's up, man?
Ghost Sharks, isn't the head height only changed on slopes? I think the slopes is the main one, right? Because it's to do with...
I think the head does dip when they're doing their like counter strafe.
Because there's some angles that are different as well that you're unable, like on a ramp or Dust 2, for example. But anyway, it's not the official release, so we'll wait. But I do like the conversation, guys. Keep it flowing. Great to hear you all excited about Animgraph 2, as you should be.
As you should be.
They're about to nade top banana or is it sandbags?
Bonk. George.
Just running him down. This is quick, still going.
Nice.
You shouldn't be getting away with that, should you?
You lost B unless George hits another.
Smoke CT, please. OC, please.
Oh, he's such a demon!
Sonic had a great first map. He's having a very good second map as well.
Was he?
7 and 3. He's getting...
Did he hit the counter strafe on the last pixel before he fell off?
I thought you were asking, is he getting better? Because we've had Sonic on our streams for a while. I feel like what I can expect from Sonic is becoming more consistent.
Yes.
Obviously, level of opponent does have that in...
He's always had flashy moments.
Yeah. Andy, this is not an owner pixel stream. We don't do those type of offerings here, unfortunately. Owner makes a lot more money than me. I can't be giving away $1,000 for 13 zeros, unfortunately.
Yeah, but if you go and ask Owner Pixel...
He might do it for you.
He might.
But Owner Pixel probably not here, just co-streaming this. The guy,
bit selective.
Bit of an elitist, I'd say. Oh, all right, Retchy.
Nice. Huge from Retchy.
Put that one in the frag movie.
3 kills in 1 round. Let's see that again. This is the counter strafe I want to see. Like he looked like he was about to drop off. Brutality. But yeah, I think he is getting better. I think he is. Shout out to Sonic.
You're in a really tough spot if you're Voca right now, other than the scoreline 7-0, just in terms of the flow of the game. You've tried going aggro on your CT side to limited success. They've now pace changed on you. You might just get mowed down.
Oh, you couldn't help you. Which leads you into your perfect plan to nail 2 headshots. And they've lost the bomb. OC, hang on, not going to give up the site too easily. The bomb's been retrieved by Sonic in the meantime, and a rotation in, a 3rd body over towards the A site.
You're probably a little bit sheepish about returning to Banana and thinking that they may have pushed down, so they're playing in limbo right now. Interesting, they're not even using the full elevation on this, knowing that you can be spotted in a bit of a weird angle. So as coming sweeping through, this would be less expected.
Nice.
Guys, still checked it, good stuff.
And he knows there's another one trapped, so he's going to dunk a nade on his head. Sonic's holding for the short aggress. Sonic's hitting the shots. Boys, what's gone on there? Everyone just jumped straight into the crosshairs simultaneously.
George at the jungle, let's go, mate.
Bro was thinking about it. Doesn't need to throw the round, so he's going to back away. Wow. What a catastrophe that is.
So cool.
Can't win the duel, can he?
Can't even win the ones that... That's a 3v5.
Yeah.
Yeah, crikey.
They were supposed to lose. That Retchy gave him a lovely double.
Get Matt Wood on the phone. He made the cat game.
I got there. I got there now. Yeah. The cat game.
The cat game. Not sure what reference that has to anything, but he used to work for Valve.
He did.
He used to be, guys, he used to work on Counter-Strike many years ago.
Used to rock up wearing the blue polo.
Even Thara Frog can't quite believe it. That's a full capital letters WTF 3v5 capital letters LOL.
Yeah, and he's a visual-only listener.
Yeah. Why is he typing if he's not listening? Isn't that weird? No audio. Well, which is fair enough.
Just listening to his keyboard.
Which is fair enough. But let's see if Thara is watching or not watching.
Yeah, because we're talking about him right now. He doesn't know.
Right now.
He's an audio-only, he's a visual-only listener.
Watcher.
Yeah.
Well, what do we got here? What's good for...
The pink one.
You reckon?
What does the pink one do? Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. Well, but we're out of the tax, so it left away.
That's a nice one, though. That is a good find. George, going to give him an opener. Not that it helped him last round. Whoa, he's giving him an opening.
Alex, the fact that he's not even your AWPer. You know what I mean?
He's just going, yeah.
This is how desperate it is. The fact that you're going for a mid-pick with an AWP on Inferno on the player that's not even your AWPer. Like, what are we doing? Snav traded. Sonic in. He's the go. Sonic's the go.
Yeah. 100%.
Look, he's so aware.
He's got no bullets. It doesn't matter. He is playing this like a pug. He is pugging on Voca right now. And please just kill him. Thank you. Retchy. Okay, confirms. Second body. Orping, repeating, pushing smokes. Everyone's just playing however they want.
Retchy's playing gun game.
Yeah.
What's the next weapon we can find? Is there a UMP somewhere? Okay. Aha. Throw the decoy at A so the AWP sounds off.
And then you overextend because it's like, whoa, he's AWPing someone on A.
Oh, he's AWPing A site out of frustration.
He's spamming his AWP out of frustration right now, so we should go and check Banana so we can take the space, I think.
9-0.
Not to be confused with 9Z.
True.
That's a team. And that is a watermelon. That is a chicken.
Look, as someone who used to work in a Woolworths as a produce 2IC, that stands for second in charge.
Yeah.
I would say you should never be dual-wielding knives. I used to cut the watermelon into halves or quarters to put them on the watermelon display. I had to wrap them in the...
Did you wrap them in the cellophane?
I'll say it for the...
Saran wrap?
Yeah, saran wrap for the Americans. Otherwise, we'll just call it plastic wrap.
Yeah, we call
it... Glad wrap.
Oh my God, I'm so America pilled. What do we call it?
Cling film?
Cling film.
Yeah. Parchment paper is the baking paper.
Yeah.
But anyway, as someone who's cut more watermelons than I would say 99.9% of people who have ever watched Counter-Strike.
That's such a sick stat, bro. You don't brag about that,
no. No, not enough. more watermelon than any of y'all could possibly imagine. Don't be dual wielding. There's no need to dual wield. It's dangerous.
It is dangerous. And so is being flashed on a boost, so they dismount. Reggie takes the AWP over for a little look. He's going to swing on the flames, because why not? Nails the shot. Number 2 denied.
Is everyone just AWPing? Like, why is it's not Junior?
It's just a pro.
Junior's gone, but guys, I can't hit the broadside of a barn
Anyone
right
else
now,
feel
so
like
you guys
AWPing?
want to try AWPing? And like sandbags.
He's going to get one here.
At least one.
At least. Oh, good restraint. Good restraint. They just have to not lose the sight. That's all. Beautifully done. Junior brings him down. Nitro sleeping with the fishes. Got his cement shoes on. And this time...
It doesn't matter what situation they're in. It feels like one thing is true, they're going to overpeak, and the other thing is true, that they're just going to get deleted, on the overpeak.
And they've got full belt as well on Grim, essentially.
George is like, how was I playing with these guys, and now I'm on this team?
Yeah, right. It's going to feel really, really bleak in George's stomach right now. There's that util put to good use, and you got to go around Ruin's side, which should be covered. Ooh, not Molotov.
Okay. Well,
okay.
The idea was there, right? And we award ideas around here.
Ooh, just in time. Grim saves the day.
You know where both players work?
Snap, snap. He's our man. If he can't clutch it, no one can. Snap, snap, snap.
In the van now.
Nade it. Nade it. Win the clutch. Smoke on the bomb. Touch it.
Come on, Snap!
He's doing it. He's doing it. Disco dance. Up and over. There we have it. He doesn't know where the bomb's planted.
It's all right. He's got a kick. That's fine. Oh,
yeah, a little bit of personality.
I like having the salt shaker on.
Yep, that one gets good action.
Still, it's their first round. The most that they can muster is 3. Guaranteed on the half is a minimum of 9 for NRG. They're fumbling one like this. Sure, I'm not writing them out of any scenario. This is domination on display against a team who is your lesser and also has a stand-in in this instance. So it doubly sucks right now for Voca. Retchy is playing gun game. Now it's told him to bring out the auto shot.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm trying to get as many unique weapon kills as possible.
Does Snav wear Vans? When will Snav wear Vans?
And if so...
What size?
What size are his shoes?
I was doing the do you wear Vigs bit.
Do you wear Vigs?
When will you wear Vigs? Oh.
Getting their Vigs split right now.
10-1. There was a... Well, obviously the double entries on B, but there was also a spam kill over towards A, so you knew that they were playing a forward setup on halls. Junior now noted, so information there. Grim takes him. This is looking way too easy. Not a single fight. You don't think Voca have a chance?
Oh, he hit him, but not quite the lethality he was hoping for. And Sonic laughing at the fact he just killed an auto shotgun.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is crazy. I didn't expect to see this when I saw this. Obviously, I was unaware of the Retchy stand-in situation. But it has put a massive caveat on what would have been or could have been a more competitive affair.
Yeah.
Everything's a bit funky right now.
I wanted to get hyped for this because normally I'm a bit of a negative Nancy when it comes to talking about USA/North American Counter-Strike. And I wanted to jazz this one up and give it some sauce, but it hasn't warranted any sauce. It's great to see.
Sonic's a beast.
He is just sharp as a tack right now.
The death POVs we've seen from Sonic just puts it into perspective how brutal it is to play against players of this caliber.
How quick as well. We started at 9 a.m. local, so 10 a.m. in Romania, in Bucharest, where they're at. It is now only 20 past 1. This game will be over in about 15 minutes.
It's one of the fastest maps.
So we've done 2 series in 4.5 hours?
Mad. Absolutely mad.
Is that correct?
Yeah. Start at 9.
I can't believe that.
Oi, yo, good control. Grim was in pit.
Yeah.
Grim was in pit.
4.5 hours for 2 series, and one of them that went 3 maps.
Speed run.
It's insane. Production can't believe it. And here's another fact for everybody playing at home.
Please.
FaZe versus Eyeballers. FaZe had to forfeit because they're playing in Belgrade. So there's only one more series on the B stream to come. It might be finished. The B stream could be done today by like 5 p.m.
Look what you've done.
I don't believe in those things, Alex.
Put that onto the
No.
universe. Someone's PC is going to explode.
Andre and the guys over there in Bucharest, they...
Oh.
Sorry, what are you doing,
Did bro just play with
Did you mean to go...
Ooh.
That's how much of an easy time he's having. He's adjusting his desk.
Also, a bit like risky with your dongle kind of potentially going to get chopped up.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Is
But they
his
do
dongle
have other
underneath?
things on that. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, could be a...
Well, no, but doesn't that raise with the desk?
No.
Well, what about on the other side there where OC's is? It's lower.
Maybe it is. Maybe it does.
The whole... Okay, so the back panel moves too.
The back panel moves too.
Okay, all right. All right.
Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up.
Yeah.
It's literally the most exciting thing about this game.
Ah, God damn it.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. But it's, you know what's not a shame? NRG playing well. Because we talked about whether or not we thought they were playoffs contenders.
Yep.
Not that this really teaches us much, but we can say they're shooting hard.
Yes, it teaches us that.
That's it.
And that's really all you can hope for. Scrawny's here. What time is it in Canada? Is Scrawny in which part? Do you know which part? Is he in Montreal?
Scrawny is in Montreal.
Is he really?
Yeah, in that region, I think.
Montreal time. 7:30.
Good morning.
Well, that's the time I was.
Mr. Gervin?
I guess at the same time, but time has passed.
Yeah.
Time has elapsed. Okay. Voca. They're our guys. If they can't do it...
A fairy dies.
Oh.
Oh. Reggie, just the one. George, another. Nice find onto the B site. Rotation coming in from OC. He's in a position to try and tap ahead on the cross. Doesn't do so. Unable to connect. And now the bomb will be going down. And we're going to have a 3-on-4 disadvantage retake for NRG.
But Nitro, he's got this flash, this $200 investment.
Oh.
Oh. OC got, I believe. And this is the flash we've all been wanting to see.
We've all...
No one's ever used this window in Inferno.
No one will.
No one will. Wait. Bro actually
No, there's not a chance, is there?
I don't think so. Not unless you over-peak.
we haven't seen them do that yet.
But I don't think there's any grounds for us to expect them to do that. Nice shots.
From Georgie boy.
Against his former team. Nitro doesn't hit the headies, and Retchy don't spam bodies.
Oh. Retchy, you're on a redemption arc, little guy. You got to be on your best behavior. You're kind of on parole. You just got sent to prison for 5 years.
Yeah.
Right? People are watching you like a hawk.
He's got his ankle monitor on.
Oh, and if you do anything wrong,
it was one bullet and a minor teabag, Your Honor. It was a minor teabag.
He's okay with that. If he starts yelling, if there's any trash talking,
yeah,
you're
skating on thin ice.
I give you 12
buddy.
months. I want to see you as an upstanding citizen of Counter-Strike for 12 months.
That's fair enough. And now Grim's all going to teach us a nice little HE grenade. You aim at the smudge.
It's normally better to throw it when the enemy's there.
Oh, okay.
Just in case anybody was curious.
Okay, so you just throw it when you know they're there.
Yes.
Right.
Try not to throw it when
So,
no
like,
one's there.
When someone makes a noise like that, you throw it, and he baits the nade. That's what he did. That was his plan. And he did it. Put his plan into action.
Well, bomb should go down towards A very shortly.
Smoke grenade. What did they used to say in Call of Duty 1? Granata! That's what they used to say.
It's probably what they said in Day of Defeat as well.
Yeah. Or just in German. I guess, yeah, what they said.
We have too much fun.
Way too much, actually. Wilhelm. Probably a German.
Okay, looking for damage. This is for our audio-only listeners. The scoreline currently reads 11-2, about to be 11-3, confirmed by the final kill of George. The third round was converted up against a eco where nades were invested from NRG. They just need 2 more rounds to secure the series 2-0 to put themselves in the 1-0 bucket at Swiss for PGL Bucharest 2026. They will be investing now. So they lost the pistol, they lost the eco, now the guns come out. How long does this go on?
NRG have not won a round since Rechi, like, alpha'd them with his teabagging.
That's true.
Like, he's got in their heads.
That is.
That's what I'm saying.
You're right.
It's all about psychological warfare, Chad. They're like, I can't believe this guy's done that. Can't believe you've done this. Now they're completely thrown off their game.
Very noisy with this
Very
control.
quick.
Yeah, OC will have heard this. So they know that they've given it over on a pace.
Got work to do here, OC.
Whoa, nice shot from Georgie.
George, yeah, looking dialed in. Finds precision, bro. Obscured, no vision from the long side. They're going to be wrapping in. It's Nitro positioned on the balcony in a position to do something. But what? Too many bodies to find the multi. No, he holds down mouse. One does get one. Caught on the reload, though. Nice trade from George. Impactful round from him. A double kill deep.
All 3 of them are going to be behind this long smoke, and another couple scuttled forward. This might force the Moto.
Gonna try and make a play.
Got the bomb.
Carson gets the bomb safely in towards the site.
Okay, the flank right now. You need to live. Let Grim play. Don't die.
They're trying to. Snap catches a couple of extra bullets.
Oh, no, through the smoke.
Lost George. Yeah, this gets even worse for them now because now Grim can arrive and clear out sight. An easy headshot. Now looking for the last. Don't know where he is. Hiding out in sight. They'll find his head. And that is 12. Very quick. NRG find themselves right back to their winning ways.
The only person who needs to not die in that situation is the pit player, George. He also had that bad ticket death as well.
Yeah.
He probably feels like he needs to do more in this team.
Especially when you've got the kind of stand-in situation.
Yeah.
Things are a little less outlined.
So, just saying, if this game was the coaches duking it out, Voca would have 26-0'd. I think I may have preferred watching Daps versus Semphis have a 1v1 on aim map for 3 hours.
That would have been more entertaining.
And see who has the most kills at the end of it.
Yeah, and then we just give the win to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will be a good head-to-head. I wonder when the last time Semphis is like. Do you think he's still playing?
I think so.
Like, yeah, that's a good question. I'd be curious to see. Like,
wait, is he still getting the serve?
Just how many reps do you get?
Oh, he's in the serve for sure. That'd be good.
Dying. Everyone's health just disappeared. Look at the right side of the screen. Cowabunga! That's one hell of a way to end it.
Sendry, HE, and now it's just one man. Junior goes down to Sonic 13-3, and we'll call that one done and dusted. NRG came in to this one to have a good time, and damn, that was quick. All right. That is a statement up against their domestic opposition. Sure, stand-in scenario, but they made it look that way, and that's what I'm the most impressed by. They made it look like this was a team who had a stand-in. So beautiful work.
I mean, you couldn't ask for more from NRG first day of play here in Bucharest. That's exactly what the doctor ordered and what Daps ordered. So Grim's going to be happy. George, on the other hand, probably not.
Not very happy for George. Now, I think what happens is the losers wait for the winners to come over for handshakes.
Okay.
I didn't know that, but that is apparently the way that they do this. I guess because otherwise they get caught in positions where we can't film them.
Oh. No, yeah.
Well, I guess they didn't get the memo. Maybe it's not a real memo. Maybe it's something I just made up.
They might have.
Yeah, well, we won't see them shake hands, but they will.
They're probably doing it right now, I reckon. Yeah, they probably met each other in the hallway.
But, yeah, dominant, I think, is the best play. That's 11-1 first half. That's 11-1 T side. Yeah. So what you're watching right now is pure and utter domination. We're talking... What did this get into? Was it 13-4?
What, map 1?
13-3?
Oh, this one?
13-3. 13-3. They won 7 rounds over 2 maps, excuse me.
Yeah, cool.
So that's, in case you are new to Counter-Strike, welcome. Don't know how you got here, but that's really bad.
Yeah. Could be worse.
Could be worse.
Possible. Like, not many possibilities.
Yeah, only a few numbers less than that could make that worse. So Voca, could you imagine if they take on FaZe, who rock up on the final day, and they go to 0-2 and they take on FaZe?
That's actually a real positive.
And they eliminate FaZe.
And then they eliminate FaZe.
Yeah, they saved their best Counter-Strike with Rechi in the server to eliminate FaZe.
Okay, I really like this.
Rechi top fragged.
Yes, he did.
Couple of exits.
Couple of those. But he top fragged, so that's nice. Good to see, you know, stand-in, step up. It's always good.
Yes, Sonic with I think a 40 kill series.
Yeah.
In what was...
And OC, I think, with like a 12 kill series.
Yeah.
Like he didn't have to do anything.
He had 29 ADR on map 1 and 48 on map 2. I can take a look at the amalgamated statistics.
Okay, Mr. Vocab.
Thank you. Oh, they're not completely compiled.
But what did OC,
yet.
how many kills did OC get map 1?
7 on the first map.
7 plus 5, 12. Oh.
Yeah, well, still, right? You get Bro went 9-5 on map 1, ended with a 1.34 rating. It's obviously this is scaling less rounds, less kills to go around, but it's like your impact within the rounds. But yeah, really good stuff from Sonic. Can't say that enough. But everybody looking pretty sharp in the NRG jersey today.
So when they're in the 1-0 bucket?
Yes. So we've got 4 teams who are in that bucket because of the Eyeballers forfeit win against FaZe. So Foot picked up a victory earlier today. FOKUS, we covered that game against 3D Max. That was a 3-mapper, but FOKUS were pretty dominant, I would say, on maps 1 and 3. Eyeballers get through because FaZe aren't there yet, and NRG, you've just seen, come to their conclusion. We currently have Bait versus Wildcard going down on their second map on the A stream. That one is on Mirage for map 2. And coming up next, as you can see, we will have Astralis versus MIBR. The final game of the day won't be happening. Now, in case you are just joining us and you're not sure why that's the case, FaZe are playing in a small tournament in Belgrade in the hope that they can win a couple of games against essentially no-names. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying that to show how far FaZe have fallen to eke out a spot in stage 1 of the Cologne Major, which they're currently not guaranteed, and it is going to be tough for them to get there. But that's why you won't see them playing later today against Eyeballers, everybody. So there you go. Anything else that you people want to know at home?
Please file it into the Twitch chat.
Yeah, we're going
to be here every morning
for the next 3 days.
So if you want to kind of come hang out with us,
yeah, you can. You're welcome.
Yeah, more than welcome. Absolutely, come hang out.
What are people saying? Is it still going to be 1 hour 30 from now? No, they do an accelerated schedule here, Chef Smeagol. So this will happen pretty quickly. This is gonna. Don't worry, you don't. Next 20 minutes, Chef.
So you got time. Cook up a little breakfast.
3 bags full, Chef.
And you'll be ready to go. You'll be fueled.
Has anyone else got a good question before we leave? Let's have a look here. Okay.
Nothing really popping off the page.
No, a couple of comments.
It's just sad with FaZe. That's the last comment.
This is a nice one from Pawny. We'll leave it here. Has Made in Brazil always been a Brazilian team?
I'll let you figure that one out.
You guys can work that out on your own. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Same time.
Scrawny and Launders coming up next. You'll see them in a minute. Bye.
Ciao.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is you're tuning in from. Welcome back to the B stream here for PGL Bucharest. It's Scrawny, it's Launders, and Mo, we're remote. I can't sense you, I can't smell you. It's a little bit weird being on different cities, but here we are, huh?
Lucky you. Can't smell me. Close enough though. Montreal and Toronto. It's about a walk away, maybe a bike ride.
If you've got the time for it. Well, we've got plenty of time today because we have had an absolute stomp fest in the first 2 matches of the day here for the B stream. Our schedule has been cut down a little bit. It's the talk of the town. It's the drama. It's the absolute pressure cooker that is the VRS qualification for the major going on in recent days. If you've been anywhere on the internet in the Counter-Strike sphere, everybody's talking about it. You got to do what you got to do. And FaZe Clan have forfeited the last match of the day because they're not even in Bucharest yet. But they could be here, Mohan. Their chase of the major is alive. It's very slim, but it's alive. Two teams that aren't stressing, 2 teams that aren't sweating, Astralis and MIBR. Both within their realm, looking here to actually just secure a big old chunk of change with the $1.25 million prize pool we've got for Bucharest this week.
Yeah, JW picks up a quick LAN win off of this forfeit after tweeting that he's so excited to play on LAN again. Was probably pretty excited to play FaZe because he's already. Was it FaZe or Vitality they played against? I remember they had like a really.
Yeah, I want to say they're the guys that eliminated FaZe from Bounty, like very first best of 3 of the year from the major grand finalists. We kind of laughed them out of the server, and then lo and behold, here we are. They don't even show up this time. So I think JW's kind of left a dent on FaZe Clan.
Yeah, one of the many who have been kind of beating up on FaZe Clan, but these lands kind of come out of nowhere, and like, HLC Belgrade, it's like first place is 12 grand. It looks like, but. With a chance, I mean, what a world that VRS has enabled like these local lands to be able to get a team like FaZe to come through, and with no special treatment, I assume. So they've won. They got a break today, and then they could come potentially for in O2.
Yeah,
and have to fight back from absolutely nothing. But on the other side, we've got teams here like MIBR, Astralis, who are here for the full purse. And Astralis are a team that I think, why couldn't they make it to a grand finals with PGL Bucharest?
Mohan, I'm just still frazzled by the sight that I see every time I look at both of these rosters nowadays. People are talking about the return of Swedish Counter-Strike. We've got not only a Swede on Astralis of all places, but we've got a Swede on MIBR. These are 2 organizations historically you'd think they wouldn't touch the blue and yellow. But ultimately, you got to follow where the talent comes from. And right now we are talking about a FOKUS that has been taking the world by storm ever since he's been finally given a chance on a tier 1 European organization. I know you love FOKUS. I love FOKUS. He's somebody who I thought I wanted to kind of, talk through today as this game goes on, because odds are he'll have his moments of impact. But we have to remember FOKUS has been around the world and back again for this kind of a chance. And oh boy, has he seized the opportunity ever since donning the Astralis logo.
Yeah, he had a bit of a Cadian moment where he was stuck in contract jail, didn't know what he was going to be able to do, and he was playing on whatever team would take him and played in all these different regions and everything like that. And the typical story of a player like that is, well, it doesn't end great. Usually they end up just in tier 2 or in some region that really doesn't want them long term, or there's no like sort of national pride where they're playing, and they get treated like an outcast. But FOKUS slots himself in as an aggressive operator. I think I got to assume that with the help of HooXi, has really found a way to be extremely consistent. I think HooXi consistently throughout history has brought the best out of his players. I'm imagining FOKUS just another one of those. So a massive opportunity. It sucks when I look at Astralis and I'm like, oh, they're not Danish anymore. They're just another international team. MIBR as well. They're getting Klim from G2 Academy, and they've got him on loan, and it's so random. And I mean, they are fully in South America. They're playing events in South America, online events in South America. Like, the culture shock must be insane. We don't really know, but now these 2 are going to throw down. I got it. Astralis are a heavy favorite here, but we're going to see if MIBR can show us why they made the trip.
It's a quick contact towards the B site. We get a fallback from Ryu and a pause because it's all about this Palace play, Mohan. Bombing 3, and Astralis not biting down just yet. You've already given HooXi kind of a quick credit. We'll go beyond that. He's the last great Danish in-game leader. It's really come down to that, Mohan. Everybody else is having their struggles, but not HooXi. Still sitting at the top, #1, banking on these young friars like Ryu for the fast headshot. And then we get this patient move by Stare. So garbage is held onto. Flynn doesn't get his spray immediately, but he'll still find it. Now eyes on FoKUS if he wants to try to flush them back off of this bomb site. Mid lurk getting caught is big here for Jabby, but he is tied down to 8. And it feels like Klim sees that as the space to go for. Kind of flushed out a CT spawn, by that hold, knowing the numbers are coming in. Klim decides to go back to the ramp, and Venom Zera clips off Ryu at least. Ooh, nice. As well on HooXi through that box. The low HP of Jabby could have made a difference, but it's a nice, clean retake here for Astralis. FoKUS with the kit.
Yeah, I mean, Jabby, if he dies, there is a little bit of trouble on 8 HP, and FoKUS could get run down. But with the kit, a little bit of health, that fresh smoke as well, and on the right side of default, Astralis come out with the first round, and the shots looked very good to kick off. I think, if we're going to see an upset here from MIBR, would start with some poor mechanics, I think, from Astralis. So that's not what we're getting right now. And I think Astralis are just full of hope at the moment. Every game they come into, they're like, we have so much to prove. We know we can make deeper runs. We have been disappointing and impressive all at the same time. So I feel like that trend line leads to an event like this and goes, here's where your, real standout performance happens.
Try to rinse and repeat.
Being watched actively.
Yeah, FoKUS not going to let you exit. Clean mow down. Oh, triple kill for FoKUS. All too easy. Trying to get up into those window shenanigans, and Stairs got you cut off on that side as well. So MIBR try to rinse and repeat with better weapons, but they definitely don't get the value out of that. So let's write this one off, say Astralis convert to 0. And isn't it wild to think, Mo, in the grander scheme of an Astralis organization that just struggled to make majors for years, that this is the lineup that then just kind of has pressure off, gloves off, sitting back, relaxing, watching all these other orgs scramble, laughing at the ninjas in pajamas as they come up short this time around. And instead, we've got FoKUS donning more stickers.
I think for sure. I mean, there's IGLs like, maybe Shuhei, because he played with Mauser, hasn't really shown that he can play with superstars or random ones. HooXi definitely has. When he played with G2, he brought the best out of MongolZ. Him and Nico and that team put together a really, they were the team after Na'Vi to almost get an era going or something. Like, they set up all these map win streaks on Inferno. They had at 70% T-side win percentage. They won the Blast World Final into Katowice back-to-back. They were doing really, really good things. But I think there became a point where players with his new lineup on Astralis, they were the same sort of legendary status, but they were well past their prime. And there kind of just needed to be fresh blood for him to work with. Now it feels more like Copenhagen Flames again.
And isn't that where we all want to still be?
Yeah, definitely.
Here's HooXi with a challenge. Desert Eagle's in front of him. Nades off the windowsill, soften up 3. Let that one phase out.
It's got to be the best environment for someone like Stare too, because I think Stare was set up to fail with just how much he was surrounded by all these top dogs that were actually kind of washed, but stealing a lot of spotlight from him and taking a lot of space. And no matter how they organized it, I think he actually always performed quite well to make the most of his roles. But now I think this team has the best chance.
Losing Ryu under pressure. Desert Eagle comes through with the clean one. Recovery's underway. Stare is over already through the jungle, just kind of making sure that they're caught out in the no man's land. No utility there to cover it. Really gave Stare his angles. Despite the clean Desert Eagle headshot, still worried that another player could fall, so CT's a bit tempered in these duels, but the more the merrier as far as Astralis are concerned, and now all 3 remaining players here on the scene. So LNZ, trying to catch and flip off, but nah, Ryu's going to have this locked in, showing us good patience at 7 seconds. Yeah, LNZ knows his hands are tied. It's got to make his move. So sweet on sweet action, and LNZ down for the count. So 3 survive for Astralis, 3-0 for Astralis. It's about everything you could ask for as the MIBR guns come through.
MIBR a very strange team. There's no other way to look at it. Yeah, like we got Insani on this roster, and you think if you got a Brazilian team that have Insani on the roster, you should just be like you should have one of the strongest teams with some of the most expensive players. But I think obviously there are a lot of rumors about how much those players cost in Brazil, and it does create an interesting opportunity to get European, but they don't even get like. They don't even try to make a big transfer from European teams, trying to build up with some guys like FuZi. I mean, it's LNC and FuZi are in a similar category in terms of how long that we look at them as sort of academy tier players and, how ready they might be to make that jump up. And when you think about, like, where can I find an IGL or something like that, like, you could put them on that list. It's probably the role where eventually you're going to have to take the risk because you're not getting Alexi B or Apex, to come to Brazil. So
and try to build them up.
Yeah,
it's a good chance for LNZ as well. You want to talk about the comparison with FuZi. You have to remember FuZi's been on Rare Atom, Wildcard. This guy's played Asian Counter-Strike, North American Counter-Strike, went back to European CS. LNZ's dipping his toes in that right now. And HooXi is drowning in the pressure that ends up hitting this B-bomb site. So well-timed split just kind of pops out on him as that mid-control with the window smoke and drawn the rotate back into the marketplace. Stare not on the site there to help HooXi. Means the bomb goes down with ease. 4v4 if they want to queue up this retake. They're going to give FuZi a chance to look in as they go triple inside the market. And then a deep flash on Catwalk just to make the rumblings of the retake. But Jabby's still a bit out of position, so it's going to take him some time. And Stare gets traded 1-for-1. Drag to the bench, util to the bench. That's going to be the death of BR and Nazen unless he moves. Finds refuge. And so they won't find this retake attempt. Just really clean timing for MIBR's sudden 3-player apartment pop.
Getting all those kills.
And exits. Yeah, it's going to rack up some damage. It's a very costly round both sides, but MIBR are on the scoreboard at the end of the day. That matters most.
The way they fought actually makes a lot of sense. I think they made it so that MIBR absolutely had to fight their way out of all those good spots they had. So they kind of said, okay, you take that entry. We had Cat open. We only had 1 player in B. We don't really deserve to win this round. But if you make a ton of mistakes, we'll win. If not, it's going to be so expensive. If you're buying next round, someone's going to be on an SMG of some sort. We've got LNZ picking one up, and Astralis have the money to make a move like that. And I think that's how you put economic pressure on the other team when you're in the lead. Just don't ever let them build up a really big bank. So we've got we've got 1 Galil, you got the SMG, and that was a bit more pressure on MIBR to make it consecutive. Oh, LNZ says I'm gonna just go for the Galil.
While CTs keep $30,000 in equipment values, so hang on to the op, FuZi. Let's see what you got. 6-2 was his start. Stare right there with him. 2 pieces tethered towards this A site, so it is that sudden HooXi contact that cost them 1, but popped open smoke grenades top middle. LNZ dead first, and that's going to be the man advantage Astralis wanted to flex towards middle.
Yeah, it's tough because they just were setting up a double HE to kill him opping in connector, and they got counterplayed with that smoke getting broke open at top mid. Yeah, 1 step behind.
I'll go for the mid boost instead. Stare prepared for this. Oh, but Sonic hits a ripper of a headshot. And now that's going to divide the Astralis camp. 2-2 per bomb site. Jabby's still trying to keep eyes on something. You don't want to give away all that real estate, but it has drawn HooXi back from the B site. And you see the positioning inside of the apartments.
Is he insane?
Him and Insani blocking horns.
And they keep him busy. And Sonic can kind of taunt him from this spot and go lurk wherever he wants. Jabby's got to hold this off kind of by himself for a second. HooXi's moving into the site. Oh, and they're full committing. Could be good for HooXi.
Move by HooXi. In time, Jabby's got the line from Catwalk and further damage. HooXi cleaned that one up. And we get this retake needed yet again. Venom, Zera, and Klim, 2v2. Had a chance with the timing. to get deeper into the marketplace. But if Klim oversteps, Op is waiting for him to make his move.
Yeah, and they are trying to wait
to kill it. Yep, that's the way in.
Oh, what health?
1 HP.
Why does FoKUS know exactly where he is, though? He's like trying to follow him into this corner.
And then you've got Ryu coming up from Catwalk. He's going to catch Venom Sarah first. That 1 HP, does it make a difference? Oh, it sure does. It gets at least FoKUS down, but Ryu's got the trade. The 2 kills needed off of the Catwalk retake, and Astralis keep 1 alive. Well done by HooXi to get back into the bomb site, and even better by Jabby to find that angle as they fell down out of the apartments into him. Just enough from the B site this time.
They really handled that well. I mean, they looked so good as a team. Every move you would make, I think, is the same move that we would, make with full vision. First of all, counter-plan the tactics. So even though they lose a player in window and Astralis takes out there, it doesn't really matter. HooXi knows that he's getting stopped by somebody on the flank, but they also don't want to just give up their position and come in too early. So he says, I'm calling your bluff. I'm going to help defend this B site. And him and Jabby do just enough to make the retake happen. Every step of the way, no one gets a multi-kill. It's really on the retake that, for those last 2 guys, where it's just more good chess moves being made in each of those moments to make sure they can instantly trade.
That's wild, Mo. Slim margin too. 1 HP for Klim right after the frag grenade. He locks into the corner outside of Market. In that replay, the dink audio. So that was Ryu who gets hit by an AK-47 headshot. But through the edge of the box for, 70 some odd damage, just manages. You could argue that nade could have finished him off and it all would have been smooth sailing, but damn, tries to make the most of it, Klim. And, well, they're going to have to do the same this time with the force buy back for MIBR, not wanting to concede this small bit of momentum that they were hoping to get their hands on. SMGs, Desert Eagle, awkward one here for MIBR, but they'll try to work the map towards top middle with just kind of blank flashbangs, no move behind it. It's really this grouping up inside of the apartment. So a clear affinity for MIBR to this B bomb site at the moment. We'll see if HooXi can handle the heat this time around.
Yeah, I don't want to say that they're oversimplifying, but every time they go B, HooXi was caught off guard 1 time, but all other situations, they've had 2 here. They have the right spot.
Pops in front of him. Jabby's in within the smoke, and good for the double kill. Now HooXi's MP9 looking to shred, but he's at least delayed timing here. It's a little bit awkward as they jump out because now 2 CT players already inside of the marketplace. And Klim is hoping that HooXi oversteps as he's just got this piece of cover. LNZ finds the first. And as far as taking the site goes, but Catwalk denied, spare, low HP, as is now Klim. And we get FoKUS trying to scour site with that off. Oh, Klim goes big, trades good. FoKUS 1v1 now versus an Insani who still doesn't have that bomb and still is just working with the Mac 10. Oh, but he gets damage off. And now he's going to go for this priority on the plant. Flushes him slightly off, but doesn't fully spread it. So Insani's got this small bit of refuge as FoKUS's just trying to play this one patiently. And Insani's worried that the retake's already underway, but FoKUS just leaning back and waiting, hoping for that. Insani gets cut down, squeezed in that Mac 10 situation. Astralis close, but coming through again.
I mean, is FoKUS a genius? Or he
always has been.
I think so. Maybe just always was. The way he, naded Klim and followed him into that corner and kind of knew exactly how that retake would go. Here in this spot, throwing that molly down, and I was thinking, you can only exit left here unless he runs through that Molotov. But he sits and waits and reads exactly how Insani is going to assume he would approach. Really, really well done, and didn't overreact when I think he hit him with the op, but threw the wall for very little damage. He might not have even realized.
Oh!
Yep, he's a genius.
Insani caught out. This is MIBR trying to play with a bit of tempo. Smoked off bottom mid is LNZ. That Galil will be kind of cut off as 3 players just creep their way out ramp. Make it 2 because FoKUS on the move. An 11-3 start for him. And still more kills to be had inside of the site. Spare's going to come out with the assist. And so that one just falls flat on base. MIBR try to take their move over towards that A site, looking to dodge a bit of maybe kind of predictable repetition towards B. Well, what do you know? You stomp on Fuzi's ground, and he'll answer the call to action. Another multi-frag for Fuzi. Rock solid op presence on the defense so far. And this is what really Astralis needed, because a lot of these rounds have been on the knife's edge, have been these B-site retakes with a single player left. We're looking at a real chance now for Astralis to build up some bang.
Yeah, it's true that MIBR could have won a couple rounds now, but like, honestly, it's just that they're... Oh! Something cool, LMZ.
Another one.
That's
Come on.
Of kills.
Come on. Big swing back. Third kill here would be massive for LNZ. But Nade's got his name on it. Jabby finds him as he tries to sprint away. Still majority alive. And some AKs for your efforts, gentlemen. Astralis, comfortable in the 6-1 lead.
Very comfortable. I'd say it's barely even competitive right now. Even though MIBR can make it into the one-on-one, it's only off the back of like a great shot on a great trade or something. But in terms of who's making the smart move, this Astralis every single time. They're the ones who are dictating how every single round starts. They're the ones who are winning retakes. It should be difficult, and their site defenses are the one area where they're not always getting multi-kills. That's why the retakes have to happen. But they're still getting 1 or 2 kills there. The only time that they failed an entire site hold is the only round that MIBR won. Other than that, Astralis have had full control. They've been able to flex how smart they are with all the rotations. They're able to show off how good Fuzi is right now, and they're closing out of the 1v1s too. So it's very possible this game gets even worse for MIBR. I think they're making them look way too simple.
Momo, they'll try their damnedest here with the boost up top middle. The Galil that has to be for LNZ. It's a deep ramp peek out of Fuzi. What I love about Fuzi is when he's having a game, when the confidence is high, you can just feel it. I mean, his opponent's definitely doing this one. Starts to make those opening gambits, starts to take up more and more space. I feel like he's always kind of been that guy. Again, it was always hard to read the Academy League. I mean, even back watching like MongolZ NXT, we're like, are these guys really that good? Went on to become just this incredible world-class core. Oh, and the timing here for the mid pop. Insani's dodged it through the smoke, but trade frag's good by Stair. Stair's always good for the trade. Reliable piece, as he's 9-5 as well. But yeah, this round goes up in smoke, and Astralis 7-1. It always finds a way.
Whoever did the scouting for the Academy League was adding so much value to the top 10, the future of so many rosters. And like Fuzi is one of the guys who went to like an esports school, right, in Sweden.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wow.
So he's an academic Counter-Strike player.
Yeah. Yo, this guy reads books. And VenomZera currently reading setups because he's halfway through this 1 versus 4. He's got a separated 1v1 inside of the site versus Hooksy. Not saying Hooksy can't kill him, but VenomZera could have had cover. Yeah, could have had cover. Plants in the open. Hooksy buys his time, finds a guy with his hands busy, and takes advantage of the situation. So that one's secured with, again, at least 2 players still up.
VenomZera is another Academy player and someone who I was definitely a big fan of. But Furia Academy was interesting because those players never ended up going to Furia, but they did end up, you know, adding to other teams who had like no go to Pain and who was it that actually?
That's about it.
No, Furia as well. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We got there. See if MIBR can squeeze their way into this A site, but feels like these defenders have been lights out. Nice to see that those retakes have kind of left a dent in MIBR's confidence, not thinking that they can just follow through on this bullying of Hooksy, but instead trying to take the fight to the more defendable side. And Fuzi, a little late to the party, just in the sense that VenomZera had the cover from Palace. Jabby, it's a one and done. And so man advantage secured by MIBR. This has been an elusive man advantage. So for them to hold on to it, to plant that bomb once again, let's see what retakes look like on the A site here for the 14-5 FUZI. As HooXi remains smoked off, and we get this bottom mid control from MIBR. They've got deep ramp, they've got bottom mid, they've got these anchored positions. That kind of leaves Klim out on the open, but as long as he doesn't make an overstep, should have been good, but never mind. HooXi finds the angle up through the jungle retake. This is going to draw ramp player closer.
Yeah,
they're giving so much space to Astralis.
Time is really on MIBR's side right now. It has to be stuck. Oh!
Now you just got to cover the ramp. Yo, HooXi's on one. Gets stopped by Venom Zera.
Is there time?
It's close. Jumps back on it in the last second.
Might be. Wow, that is clutch. Looks up for the shot. He could have waited an extra second on the peak from ramp, but thought he had that in the bag.
Brother, HooXi with the ripping headshots. 2 of those 3 kills in that retake is all HooXi. But, I mean, don't you find that MIBR, they felt scared in that post plant? 3v2, you've got 2 anchored spots in ramping connector, but, I mean, Klim just stuck behind the default box, ends up being kind of exposed to the jungle retake. Yeah. It just felt like so much space was given over. And obviously, when it boils down to .0 of a second, a little more pressure to maybe delay it, we could see MIBR's second round. Untouchable right now, Astralis, and it's a faster tempo to this one with the fast connector play and Insani on the catwalk chase. Multiple players here. It's gloves off moment here for MIBR. They're just going to try to thrust their way up catwalk into this B defense, and so far so good. 2 kills back, and Jabby, yeah, he's got himself a second. All the while, HooXi has gone unnoticed up in the apartments.
Yeah, with the deep smoke and not spotting and Ryu killing the other side of the map. Bomb wants to come this way while they have fresh information. And Sani, he's on the hunt. They're going to start to lead, but this also means that HooXi, he can simply push this afterwards. And Ryu's about to cut one off, but who gets spotted? Wow, those are great shots. And now Bomb instantly will go down. And Sani, good luck.
Bomb has been planted.
Bill hasn't reloaded. 7 bullets in the magazine. In a 1 versus 2 where he's gone for a big reposition. There's the mag, and there's the retake coming through already from connector with 2 smoke grenades and a kit on HooXi. So HooXi's going to be our diffuser here.
They're going to see the smoke or the bomb planted really wide for CT. It would make sense to smoke it, but
could smoke bomb, could smoke CT as well. Flashbangs coming in. Looks like they've got the read with the flashes. Trying to find the cover. HooXi hoping that he's got the right angle. Oh, and Sani with the headshot. And Ryu, he'll pick up the kill, but no time this time for Astralis. Go ahead, give MIBR a little morsel. A second round added to the scoreboard, but every single player dies on this one. And it's not a ton of cash either for the buyback. So tough go of it for MIBR, but probably just happy that they can finally put a post plant on the board.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's a fight in every single situation. Like when the game state is 5v5, 4v4, 3v3, like Astralis are just keeping up with all the kills that are coming in. So needs a clutch. MIBR need a clutch, and Sani actually puts that up. We'll find out if it's a bit too late at this point in the half, but with 2 rounds to go and MIBR still on a buy, they have the utility to pull it out. It's pretty rickety here from Astralis, too.
They could just kind of limp over the finish line of the CT side. Obviously, would love the double digits. Feels like they'll get the double digits with just how consistent their retakes have been, their trade frags have been. Everybody just trying to ride FUZI's momentum. Very vacant middle this map. It's a huge B start so that they can play cat instead. And we'll see if this kind of a change up, whether HooXi's call to shake it up, catch LNC's setups off guard. And right now, looking at that mini map, feels like it is indeed the right move.
Oh man, they just want B, and Astralis know it.
Man, 2 players towards get right. Ryu trying to push forward. HooXi's just going to keep jump spotting, letting him know the audio here for BRN. He's going to think he can jump this, but you've got the bomb is tucked in. Back turn to him. Perfect bait switch by HooXi, and the delivery on the damage out of Stair. Oh, dude, it's not FUZI that's the genius, Mohan. It's HooXi.
It's HooXi, yeah. That was the perfect setup, and they heard him running and jumping and thought, oh, we'll just jump on this. There's only going to be one here. They're probably in an A stack. I mean, Astralis are prescient once again.
Hook, line, and stinker. MIBR just can't puncture through that defense. Too many layers. LNZ giving a look at this. Obviously desperate for scraps in this T side. 4 rounds best case, but there it is. That was that moment he was hoping for. Somebody to make a misstep. If that kill happens, there's still time to try. Now instead, Ryu's hunts on, and you're going to find him swapping weapons in CT. LNZ, you're lucky to be alive, brother. You've gone from an op to a Galil. And, well, Cooksy's going to come get you.
Okay. You'd think at the very least he would have just tried to keep that off, but I think they're like, okay, well, run away with the Galil then. That's kind of okay with us. We know that you're going to be forcing down anyway.
To be fair, CT Economy can't afford an op of its own, so you get that out of Fuzi's hand. He is the highest performing player in the server right now, and maybe a rifle to make him somewhat uncomfortable.
I got some more Fury Academy players. Cowes.
Hit me. Oh, okay.
Decenti.
God, time has flown by. If these are Fury Academy players of the time. Okay.
Yeah, that they produced a lot. They just never used them themselves. Shout out to Honda.
Are we getting old, Mohan?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I don't think that would be the answer.
Okay.
Any other answer that you can come up with?
That is funny that they never used them. Instead, they hired, oh yeah, that's right, Yakindar and Molodoy.
Yeah.
Final round of the half here for MIBR. A little ramp climb up for Insani. We'll see if we can bank on his entry potential. 5 CTs in middle.
They're kind of approaching this in an interesting way, but coming underpass is crazy with no top mid control. They're hoping that this just doesn't get held properly. They might get that.
Turn top mid, but
yeah, you know
stare
what I mean?
with the presence.
You don't have anyone top mid, so
no, it's a bit too disjointed. We've seen that kind of throughout the T side. Moments where they're just hoping to pop with numbers. You called it, simple. And, well, as far as Fuzi is concerned, it's both simple and easy. 18 kills on the CT side. Astralis, a rock-solid 10-2 half. And need I add, salt to the wound, MIBR's map pick.
Yeah, that's very true. You count up the clutches, and you have a much better half overall. But if you want to really contextualize these rounds, Astralis, I don't think they really felt scared. They were in full control of a lot of situations. They were hitting just as many shots and a few extra and had the better opper. They had really, really strong rotations and good reads on exactly which site it was going to be in the first place. So there's not a lot you could say in favor of MIBR, except except in some lost positions or middling positions, they still fought to make it close. So, yeah.
I think, MIBR, if the goal today was just to get enough on the T side, you look back to the 3 clutches that Astralis were able to win, and you think that could have been it. Catching the 1 HP Klim moment where he's finding a headshot through the wall bang. It's like you're so close to getting, 4, 5 rounds on a T side. And then we'd be watching this defense with a bit more interest, a bit more hope for MIBR that maybe the second side would be where they bank their rounds. But, well, clutches go the way of Astralis, 75% of them. On top of that, you've got Fuzi playing rock solid, 4-1 in his opening duels. And we'll see what kind of a T-side hooks he calls out of the gate, because a pistol round here would be a death sentence for MIBR. We get a few bodies trying to clamber up into the B site.
Ooh, that
utility
shuts
usage
down
here
hard.
for Ryu. Bomb's going to make a move up through connector, and still that utility delayed the rotate from MIBR. They hit the pause button. Insani hits the off button. Stare gets tagged in between the eyes. A bomb plant here for Fuzi at the very least. We've got this pack of CTs ready to get this jungle retake going. 5v3 retake with a smoke and a
Rio's in
kit.
it. Best post-plant spots you could ask for, but a lot of CTs.
There's a whole lot of bodies coming Fuzi's way. Needs the instant headshots and just hasn't found them. So Ryu's going to hope to find Back's turn to him. We'll see if they forget about Palace. Jabby's got the first kill for Astralis in this pistol.
Oh, he got it just barely. My goodness.
Just defused that before Jabby finds the headshot. Could have had more to stand on. MIBR will give themselves the best chance at a comeback with the pistol round win.
Very clean shooting, absolutely. Insani just, like, Insani, when someone showed up on his screen, man, he is hitting that first bullet. But like for the time being, when we think about MIBR, there have been stronger iterations of this lineup. There have been more promising ones. I mean, you know, lately it's just been like, let's get Insani to a better team, or let's get a better team around Insani. And they obviously tried to copy the Fury of Blueprint. I'm sure someone said, Klim is the Yakinder of 2026 or something like that, you know, and so, yeah, they take the risk. And Zera, oh, he sees ahead early. See ya. Boozy's too sharp.
Trying to keep the pressure on. FOKUS going through with flashbangs. They really want this duel for BRN. And Hooksy dodges it for the most part. Just pause on the Galil. Put some damage back through. You've got Insani barely alive on 17 health, but everybody looking to just get away from that mid-flash now. They're just going to leave Stare out there. Oh, Stare and Ryu kills a piece, and you've still got Stare locked into the stairs, but remember, Insani's low HP. This is awkward. Oh, and so Stare picks it up. 2 kills from this pinned-in chair position. They thought they had him locked in, but he winds up being the monster of the moment. And Klim's 1 versus 4 is versus some low health bars, but they've already got the B site. He is on the opposite side of the map with that valuable M4 and full utility. So what's he going to do here when Astralis have nearly forced their way to an 11th round?
Oh, it's just too far away. You know, I think if he was in the market, he would have really tested that. And, you know, it's only a few seconds away, but I think Astralis would be quite happy because they don't have any more utility to stop this. Hooksy's low. Ryu only has a deagle. One of those rare chances, I think, a 1-on-3 on the B site was actually possible, especially with the utility that he had. So I think the problem in this round for MIBR is, like, they're playing all Astralis' games. I mean, every time that they're fighting them, that's a very good damage for what it's worth. And Jabby doesn't want that smoke either, so okay. Problem is the 11th round, and when they fight here inside of middle, and this huge distraction, just to walk in underpass the deagle and get a kill, they don't have many advantages, Astralis. But what they did this round was they were able to hypnotize MIBR into trying to participate in these 1v1 duels that didn't really exist, fighting them behind the smoke, holding them inside of middle. MIBR desperately wanted to win mid back, but they didn't have the utility to scale, so they just stood there, jiggle peeked everything, and eventually Astralis, with their other players, were moving more. That's where they got
kind of just hoping that things would remain simple, but not the case.
Yeah.
And MIBR gonna let that one slip. It's funny that you said, you know, there are better iterations of MIBR. It's still an organization that will be playing in the Cologne Major, but it's also a roster that, if you go back one major, was playing Stage 2. Right? MIBR, one of the teams from the VRS of the Americas that got that Stage 2 invite. They have trickled down the rankings. They're now in Stage 1 with Liquid and Bestia currently behind them. So things are getting sketchier and sketchier as they try to struggle their way through to success. And they will do so here in this round too with 5-7s. It's a struggle, but they'll fire off point blank. BRN catching the kill over top of default. You've got Ryu down to 14 health, and it's gonna find him. So a little life left. That's kind of been the MIBR motto through these revamps. There's still a little left. And a lot of that from Insani. This round, a lot of that from Bruno.
That works. And Astralis are going to tilt buy right back into this. Ryu says, I have enough money for an AK. That's a full buy if you ask me. Yeah, better iterations of MIBR in the past. The best one actually was also international, Connor.
Ooh, are you talking about the one with, I don't know, maybe major champions Stewie, 2K, and Tarek?
That's right. Hong Kong champions, SoTac Masters 2018. The only trophy that MIBR have ever lifted.
Just to confirm, that was with Coach Yanko.
Was it?
I don't know. No.
I don't think so. Well, actually, I have no idea. I can't remember. Back then.
Why do I? No, surely not.
Let's go ahead and look.
You know when an old rusty part of your brain tries to pop off? I think that's what that just was.
Maybe we are getting old.
Good trade from Ryu. Oh, that AK, you said it's... Oh, no! Insani doesn't pull the trigger. Insani wanted more, but instead he gets less. He could have just gunned down the one AK. Would have just been pistols in hand, but instead, who other than HooXi to save it with his 7th frag, pops you in the back of the bomb site. Insani's going to be beating himself up because if this forfeits over a 12th round to Astralis,
They're setting up the coolest flash ever, but there's no one even here in CT spawn. Shadow boxing as they go for this retake, and the T's are all very happy in their spots.
There's your parting gift, MongolZ. You can catch a kill and depart, but that's 2 survivors. And Mohan, I would like to report back with absolute certainty that Yanko was the coach of that MIBR.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
oh
imagine that. Imagine that.
I feel like that kind of lore, like we never talk about that.
I just remember him in conversation not long ago saying how it's like, in order to win an event, we had to go all the way to Hong Kong.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, he was talking about how nowadays these lands pop up all over the place. You know, you scoop up your VRS points in Europe. But yeah, Yanko, Tarek, Stewie 2K, Fallen for Cold Sarah. And a fast move into the ramp, really wanting to get this job done. Klim's got other ideas. Gonna try to extend play here from MIBR. We're gonna hold back that ramp commitment. Pride does soften up 3. Support is on the scene. And MongolZ is going to try to keep doing some lifting as this game refuses to end just yet. Bruno
they know
on
that
top
he's over here.
Firebox is just out back there. There we go. Javi gets flushed out. Bruno Smoke's going to fade in a second, and that's going to actually cost him. Now they're trying to flash through with the bench peek. A little confidence coming out of MIBR, letting Astralis tiptoe their way out of the ramp, but that was a big push up the ramp that got stuffed pretty hard by Klim.
They want it to be a quick finish, but yeah, the trades are actually looking very nice here for Klim, and it looks like the A side is relatively locked down, obviously. Avoided tragedy with Insani on that previous round, so it becomes a 7-round game. We've got a timeout called. I think when you look at Astralis so far, they haven't really tried too much on T side. They've won 1 round on a default inside of middle. They've won with an A play. They're going to go in for a buy. This might be more of an economic thing than anything else, but I wouldn't be surprised if they try another set strategy.
I'm sure HooXi's got them up his sleeve. Astralis, a contender for playoffs. That's kind of what they want to be considered moving forward towards the major. It's one of the few chances left to kind of find that next level in form, to get that playoff experience. We saw it in Sweden.
Oh, man, they've taken down Foot, Spirit, Furia, FaZe, Foot again. Like who's beaten Foot twice? Both feet?
Both feet. Keep them held down. And it's Donnie with another double. Is going to stuff Astralis' attempt to rush this finish. Nice convincing defense for MIBR that would have benefited from a couple more rounds on the attack, would have benefited from not dying out to that force by round 2 of the second half, also known as round 14. This is going to be one of those what could have been maps for MIBR.
Oh, yeah.
But for the time being, Klim and Insani going to show us what their CT rifle abilities have in store for us. And I think that's one thing that you can always bank on with Insani, right? We talk about the different iterations of MIBR and how he's just been a part of all of them since joining. This is really like the firepower that's supposed to tempt other players to come and join the roster. CT moves, like when I think of Insani, I still always just think of like Vertigo A ramp plays.
Yeah,
because that's where I remember kind of like being impressed by him.
Yeah, we're old.
hey man, maybe it's coming back. Maybe we're just ahead. But
yeah,
Sonny taps into it this round. 2K for him. Still a 6-round game. But now it's going to force Astralis into the saves.
And Sonny has excellent mechanics and doesn't make too many mistakes. I feel like that's sort of like where he stands. He's really not like he's not like Donk level, but you know, with the mechanics being as good as they are, he's got some of the flair. I think that he still needs a stronger team to really shine and take over consistently, though. He's owed it. This one's going to be a bit of a breather. Astralis come in with nothing. Obviously spent some time to talk.
Just not being a stranger about it. You run through underpass making all that sound. Yeah, it's about what you should expect. You tried to bait them out and get away in time, but play on the train tracks. Don't be surprised.
Okay,
long drop bottom mid.
Yeah.
You're not getting out of there, buddy. The old 1v5 Glock attempt. Nope. So yeah, Venom Zera collects another round for MIBR. And they are inching closer and closer to an overtime. But obviously, guns up next for Astralis. We haven't seen the Fuzi T-side op. Still cannot be afforded. So they're going to have to try to break through with rifles.
They don't seem to care. Yeah, like they're kind of just like the way that they're looking at this game. I think they felt very close to just closing out in a couple of these situations. They lost that anti-eco on the A ramp rush, and I think they're still mentally in that headspace of like, this game's basically done. And if they don't win this round, I think they'll start to feel differently. It'll really slow things down. But for now, it sort of does show that the confidence is quite high. Ooh. Oh, that was almost great timing.
There tries to jump on that off. Bruno stuck in default as 5v4 secured by Insani. They're stealing the ability to, again, just kind of take these fights over top of the staircase on his Liberty. Flash for the default peak. And that's Jabby with the kill instead. Hooksy slips up in through connector, but then it's a sudden close. Once again, it is Clem and Insani. Once again, it is the multi-frags off of these rifles inside of the A site. Both those individuals catch a couple kills. And so, lo and behold, we get that pause. Like you said, Astralis, I felt like confidence kind of trying to boil over through this T side. And some days you can just, you know, try to keep it simple. Try to rush it done. But now Hooksy's going to have to think.
Yeah, you do risk ending it on a sour note if you couldn't close out this, like, you know, huge lead that you had coming into the second half. And in spite of the, you know, losing the pistol, still getting to 12 that quickly. But they have been trying to hammer these A ramp plays. They are getting a little stuck when they are getting to Tetris and filling to scale. The guy on default, the guy under Balk is causing way too many issues. MIBR are doing a formidable job inside of middle too. So if the Astralis want to be stubborn about it, fine. I think that it feels like they're saying, here's 1 or 2 nades that got missed. Here's 1 trade we definitely would have got, and that's the only reason we lost. Let's try it again. But now we're on fail number 3, I think. So they're also, the money's down now. Now the game officially gets close, and it also does take away, I think, from how decisive this victory could have been, and now they just have to think about winning this the hard way.
Quickly polishing Letney's shoes.
When I see those things in airports, I just think, man, I just want to sit in that chair.
You know what's crazy is, like, usually you walk right by those shoe shining stools and nobody really says anything to you. But the other day I was coming home from Europe and a gentleman working one of them said, hey, like when he was walking by, he was kind of like, he was like pressing people, you know, I get it. He's trying to hustle. He's trying to get his work in.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's just going to go sit in those chairs if you don't ask.
If you don't, right? Yeah. So you know, and respect to that, he's asking, and he kind of calls me over. Hey, buddy, I could make those shoes shine. I look down. I'm like, I'm wearing Reeboks. Like, am I allowed to?
Like, wait, what?
Are you gonna wait? You're gonna scrub my Converse? These are $30 shoes, brother.
Yeah, I don't have a single pair of shoes I mean, especially not that I'd wear to an airport. That could be shy.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe some like waterproof spray or something.
No.
If you got that, that's all I'd need.
Those suit-bearing, leather-shoed. Who are those people, Mohan?
Be careful with that next word, whatever you were going to call them.
Yeah, I was close. Yeah.
Geniuses.
Corpos.
Oh,
Corpos.
Yuppies.
Non-gamer normies. Quick little pop towards the B site.
Man, they
want you to think
they've stolen
it's actually
window
the boost
control.
out middle.
Oh, little scary, but no problem.
Sonny hangs onto the control, drops the nade on FOZE. He's down bad. And still they'll try to make these pistols work. But these frag grenades have been fantastic, actually, out middle. You've seen a lot of deaths to them now. And MIBR, it's a great way to minimize the chances of losing a player if you never give them a peek to fire back at.
Bit of a weird looking map. I mean, they have connector vision. That's actually pretty solid. I mean, they don't. You can get a third guy in window if you want to, but. Ooh. Nice shot for Venom Zera. I think he took a spit of damage right there, too. Double under balcony for Hooksy. This is impossible.
Sorry, Hooksy. Elusive. 5 players up. 3 rounds away from overtime. Oh, what could have been with those 3 clutches back on the first half for MIBR. It wasn't a convincing T side, but they got enough to give themselves runway here. That's what we needed. The round count comes up. That's just how much of a smashing it was in the first 12 rounds of play from Astralis. Now they're getting a taste of their own medicine, trying to reset economically. And for the first time on this T side, you've got FOZE with the op in hand.
Yeah, they weren't willing to save for this. And because they had this lead, you could tell that they were buying in a certain way and trying to just end it quick. You know, the only question for them is, have they given MIBR over a little bit too much confidence that they can make this comeback real? Has the hope returned?
Clearly a thinking man's round. Repositioned Hooksy and FOZE to top middle. You sit and you wait.
This looks like a cool B setup here for MIBR. Bomb wants to get up catwalk. There's like 1,000 ways to die. They're watching this from connector, cat. They have a player inside a B and an op here. MIBR would have to make a big mistake right now.
Up for MIBR, but they try to make a move, and Insani's the first to get toppled. Nicely done. Venom Zera off the cat play. And then Klim turns back to totally deny the B bomb site. So even if mid cost them one body's all they're going to get. And MIBR have managed to wiggle their way to double digits. Solid CT side, undeniable, and a good setup in that last round to kind of counter the play of Astralis. Walking that op up middle, sure. It gets the opening kill, but the moment FOZE pulls the trigger on that first frag, it is a swarm of rifles to just trade out, take the place of Astralis on cat, and very confident, I think, MIBR to just lean back like that and know when the timing was going to come, when that flood into the T's setup was going to happen. It earns them a 10th round, and there's no shorting MIBR's comeback here. Rock solid CT side, not a bomb plant in the last 6 rounds of play.
Yeah, all the money in the world, and finally when Astralis try to conjure up a new idea to try to trick them instead of just brute forcing the A splits through middle or just the full A attacks, then they also lose. And so we do reach a point in the game where MIBR, I mean, they're going to be on full alert. They realize they're 2 rounds away now from actually tying this up, and so bring out all your cool ideas. You maybe played with your food a little too long, Astralis, and now your chances are running low too. You've got Jabby on this AK, a hero AK, but not much behind that. Just don't miss this shot, Klim, and the team's in a great spot.
It's a patience game and a big responsibility for Jabby to entry off the trade, but doesn't occur as Klim goes down to the Jabby AK. So that's what you were looking for.
Dry repeat right there.
The Desert Eagle over, and now bench control for Jabby. You've got this B side under pressure. Bomb's a little bit late to the party, but Jabby hits a headshot on Venom Zera. This is what they were waiting for. A single AK making a world of difference out of Jabby.
Threw that away, man.
Bruno tries to jump out through the market window. Jabby's got the quad. All they needed. An attack to the B bomb site. And in contrast to MIBR's T side, which tried to hammer this site versus HooXi, they have taken their time and sprinkled in, finally, this commitment at B. Klim hits the kill on the pistol player, loses his head to Jabby, and MIBR's comeback could all be in vain unless LNZ can go big in the 1v4. It is still only one rifle in the hands of Astralis, but that rifle is going to ace to end the game in regulation. Jabby says, enough's enough.
What an insane move from Jabby. And I don't want to take anything away from him, but Klim gave him that repeat. If he hit the great flick, then obviously they're solid. 5v3 position. And instead, we see what that small choice has on the rest of the round. It's the butterfly effect. Jabby turns that kill into a 5K, runs through the site. Kind of insane shots through those smokes as well. But there were a lot of players shooting back at him. They gave him chances to make that happen. And it's finally that hero AK round that you want to see, where it actually turns into, you know, its full impact. And overall, a fantastic game from him.
Ultimately, just, you know, one of those moments where we see this just spectacular CT turnaround for two of the big heavy hitters of MIBR, Clement and Sonny, racking up the impact throughout that defense. And much in the way that kind of, FOKUS was doing it for the A site of Astralis. It's just, you're banking on two overperforming players for both of the formulas. Unfortunately for MIBR, I think they gave up their wiggle room, right? You can afford a round like that if you have more than a 2-round T side yourself, but that's all they had throughout that first round of play. Just trying to hammer home these B plays over and over. We saw the repetition maybe kind of catch up to them, and then ultimately allowing Astralis into this T side with the round 14 force buy victory, right? That's when Insani is in the back of the A bomb site, doesn't pull the trigger on the players coming out through Palace. This one right here from HooXi, that Tech 9 headshot opens up the door for Astralis early. And yes, they struggled. Maybe they tried to rush the issue to close out. But you give Jabby a chance, and he slammed home this B close.
I'm sure Klim learned a lesson here, because he's totally thrown the game away, unfortunately. If he had got his kill and just left, there was no one flashing for him for market. There was no player for him on cat. He dry peaked with no support at all, and with an op, no less. So that could have very easily gone on to round 24 if you played it a little bit more carefully. And much like chess, you can make 10 right moves in a row, but if your 11th is wrong, you lose the game. That's exactly what happened right there. And it does sort of spoil the comeback, unfortunately, for MIBR on their map pick, which should be key in this series.
You can see the amount of half buys as well in the middle of all that for Astralis, just trying to squeeze through. I was thinking it was the op on FOKUS that was going to make the difference. And we saw him, once he had his op on the T side, get another opening kill successful. But that was the great call from MIBR. That's when LNZ had the pieces in the right play, that 4-player mid-split. So even that, it felt like they were ready for once it finally happened. What you can't be ready for is clearly the Jabby ace. I mean, again, like you said, kills through the smoke grenades too. Like, Jabby just in that moment kind of felt like the squeeze was on him to perform. Obviously, they know that damn well with this comeback out of MIBR. So shout out Jabby one time, because he goes from 20 to 25 frags in that final round of play, surpasses FOKUS, and plays out the key T-side moment that banks an Astralis victory. So that's a win on MIBR's map pick. We've got Overpass up next, Mo. And we'll see what Astralis can flex in that regard, because if anything, I think the calls in the first half, the CT side of Astralis, were also impressive then. So it feels like HooXi is dialed in at the moment.
I'm excited to see, because I think that we like Astralis, like they showed us one half of a great game. They didn't show us the discipline in the second half to prove that they can make a real run, because we're thinking about the harder teams that they're going to have to go up against. But at the same time, with a CT side that MIBR showed us, they showed us why they can still hang, and that players like Klim that they picked up and taken a risk on are worth it, because they can shoot.
And hit hard. Now, can they do it on Overpass? We'll find out. But at least Insani and Klim will have a chance to begin once more on that successful CT side of things. So we'll be back after the break with an Overpass to see whether Astralis can keep it cleaner this time around.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
What is going on, everybody, down on the floor with HOOXi of Astralis. HOOXi, always a pleasure to see you. How's it going?
It's going good, it's going good.
HOOXi, we've seen a steady rise in the team since January. Firstly, how's that been for you and the team?
It's been really nice. I think that we all have like a common mindset in terms of like how much we want to grind, what we want to achieve, and yeah, it's just way easier when everyone's on the same page, and I think that was something that was lacking on the old lineup. So yeah, it's just really nice. I think that we work really hard, and I'm not surprised that it's going well.
Why are you not surprised then?
I think that the two new boys we brought in have a lot of talent, a lot of potential still, and as I said, like they're working really hard, and usually when you work hard, results follows. So yeah. I think right now it's not too much about results for me, but I'm just happy that I can see progress all the time and that we not too often make the same mistake twice.
My follow-up question was going to be like how much of this rise is down to the FOZE and Ryu effect? Like what can you tell us about them?
Well, I think I expected them to be inexperienced and you know, to be very green and just come in and shoot well but not really know anything else, but I think both in terms of game knowledge and also communication, they have surprised me in a positive way. And I think that is also some of the reason why it's going maybe better than some people expected, at least this quickly. But yeah, super cool guys. Also outside the game, we click very well, so that's nice.
You're a veteran IGL, HOOXi. What's your job when you're onboarding new players? Like, how do you get the most out of FOZE and Ryu, for example?
Well, it's obviously a mix of them getting to know how I want to play, how I want to call, and what I expect from them. And then also me trying to understand what is their strong sides, what can they, like where can they shine, in what situations do they accelerate. And I think that's, yeah, they're not shy of saying like their opinion, which is obviously a good first step to progress. And then, yeah, I don't really know. I just think that they're very easy to work with. So it's not really like I did anything special. We just practiced a lot.
You mentioned two things that are sort of like different ends of a spectrum, right? Where it's you retaining control and how you, HOOXi, want to play the game, and then the freedom that your players have. What's it like that balancing act to get the most out of everybody?
I mean, it's tough to like cater for every player, but I try the best I can. I think that due to positions, some people obviously should get more resources than others, and I think in the start with actually Ster getting a lot of new positions, I was focusing a lot on him, and the other teammates were saying like, "Oh, why are you so harsh on him all the time?" But I was like, you know, you'll see. And then now I think he's doing super well, and now I'm kind of shifting my focus a bit more onto Fusi maybe and Rio to see like, can we get a bit more out of them? And I think that, yeah, maybe at some point I'll look a bit more at Yavi as well, but for now he's doing very well as well, so it's all good.
So from an outside perspective, maybe one of the favourites here, or like a half dark horse, where do you see yourselves in the field of teams here in Bucharest?
I mean, I don't think there's a single team we can't beat, so I will say that much. But to call us favorites is maybe also a bit much. I think that's, you know, it will come down to whoever shows up on the day when we meet some of the stronger teams here. So yeah, it's hard to say, but I think that we're not favorites, but we should definitely go far.
All right, and what would it mean if you went far? What would it mean if you won the whole thing, Huxi?
If we won the whole thing, that would be a good confidence builder for like going up. We're getting closer and closer to the major, of course, and yeah, I mean the ever so important VRS points. Even though we are qualified for the major, but also after the major, you already have to think about that. So, I mean, for the team, confidence-wise, it would be great, of course, but also so we can go into after the player break with a bit more like relaxed, calm energy would be great.
Totally get you. Well, Huxi, thank you so much for your time. Anything else you'd like to say to everybody watching at home before I let you go?
Yeah, as always, thank you for the support, and I hope it will continue here in Bucharest, and we'll definitely do our best to make you proud.
Welcome back to the B stream for PGL Bucharest. We've got Astralis, we've got MIBR, and we've got Overpass up next. A map where when we look over at Astralis and their run throughout 2026, they've got a lot of their big wins on this very map, including a victory over the likes of Furia. I mention this because when we look at MIBR, Mohan, it is nothing but regional competition on Overpass, and unfortunately for them, some losses there too. So in terms of that mismatch, you'd think Astralis should be able to scoop this one up 2-0 now that they've secured MIBR's pick.
Yeah, Overpass is that map where you try to bring people into your arena, and it's usually an arena that it's either not played at all, or there's just such a huge skill gap that it's impossible to bridge it. And yeah, as you mentioned, like they have a fair few games on the map. They have some strong wins overall, and it'd probably be kind of hard to read into the map victories. Oh, sorry. They should be able to. Oh man, I said so many good things. Oops. You can hear me now, Connor? I assume. Oh, still can't. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Okay.
There we go.
Just had to kick the thing.
It was so quiet without you, man. I was really lost for a second there.
I was really yapping too.
You were saying?
MIBR, like Overpass is a map where you get taken to get punished. It's a map that if you're good at it, then you're gonna have a lot of confidence. But MIBR do have some reps on it, so I don't expect this to simply be a walkover. In fact, because they showed us what they did on CT of Mirage, and they're gonna start CT now, it's absolutely possible. Astralis are gonna have to make a comeback in the second half to close this out. So all around good map pick, but also, is there a chance this could be competitive? Definitely.
It's just the quality of opposition, though. When I look at Astralis mode, that's got me convinced, right? I mean, not always wins. They've traded map wins with Foot on it. They lost to Aurora.
Only the good teams.
Yeah, exactly. And they've got some stomps on it themselves, right? Like 3D Max got smoked in Pro League there. Although maybe not the best opposition. To me, the one standout that's actually one of the more impressive, it's a close game, but it's a 13-11 over PARIVISION. Okay, 13-11 over PARIVISION on Overpass. That we're cooking something here, Astralis.
Yeah, I think that was to make PARIVISION go last place as well.
Losers.
So yeah, that is impressive. I mean, there's some heavy hitters here, and honestly, it's like, yeah, there are actually a lot of these teams. They're top teams. There's even going down to a team like Foot. They played against Foot 4 times on this map, and they're all playing Overpass. PARIVISION are playing it. So I guess, get used to it. If you want to take out some Europeans, you got to be good at Overpass.
It's just the way the game has gone, hasn't it? And some people don't like Overpass, Mohan. They're still haters, but I love a good game of Overpass, whether that's me inside of the server or good teams. I think there's something scary about watching bad teams play Overpass. I think I get that gripe, but we shouldn't.
It's
have
mostly T-side,
on our hands.
Like you look at like MIBR, it's like 67.4 CT round win percentage. For Astralis, it's a bit more even, but it's going to be like either, so like MIBR, they're not that great at Overpass. They play it a lot. The only way they win is if they just absolutely stomp on CT side, and then they're pretty lost on T side. Some of the better teams have an above 50 T round win percentage and a more healthy looking CT round win percentage, but it's always pretty heavily favored towards CT side. And whenever that's the case, whether it's a map that's very T-sided or very CT-sided, what that means, it just puts more emphasis on the pistol, and I think, and that just inherently is just a little bit more random. And the only thing I would try to assist with on the map is just balancing it slightly more towards the T side, so that and in a way that doesn't just make one site way easier to hit than the other, like B site is right now. So I just feel like the balance is a little bit off. A little too much emphasis on the pistols, but I love playing BC side overpass. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, right. You and me and everybody else, brother. Well, Astralis won't have that privilege. Their map pick with MIBRs in their back pocket. So let's see what HooXi's got up his sleeve. What I do expect is just kind of maybe some more fleshed out calls from the get-go, right? With such a big lead after the CT side of Mirage, I do think we saw Astralis kind of rush the effort a little bit. They know it, we know it. They got there in the end off of the X factor of Jabby. So now it's back to kind of like setting the tone of the game and therefore kind of taking this seriously, this opportunity to close out 2-0 in your first game of PGL Bucharest. So they get up long, they get down into the A site, overwhelm it with the smoke grenade. LNZ and Klim had momentarily the 5 versus 3, but HooXi's fire spreads and his Glock connects. Now, Berettas to press through those smokes, gets caught. Venom Zera thinking he was going to get away with something nasty, instead gets shut down empty-handed, and it's going to have to be the Bruno 1v3 as HooXi's the man of the pistol. 3 kills to his name, and Fuzi's P250 comes in late, doing his best Zywoo impression with the Kevlar P250. Astralis T-side pistol bodes well.
That's going to feel really good for Astralis. And yeah, they won't be able to do Mirage T-side calls where they just phone it in. And they're like, T-ramp is the closest stroke point on any map to be able to rush. Let's just go for it. On overpass, you have to work for every end. You can just even like take a look at where the keys get to, those keys get to. The map control cannot be skipped. Unless, of course, you do a B-rush. I will say there is always that option, but it's even coming with a lot of utility.
This right here. Mac-10 jumps right through it. The disrespect. The flying Mac-10 headshot on the solo B defender. Couldn't have found an easier conversion. Send MIBR off long to go and, find some damage in T-spawn by the looks of it. So maybe some of the pistols try to curb Astralis's enthusiasm and early success.
That was pretty well exact. Every smoke flash, Molly landed, and they all were with each other, obviously. Not the most players that they had to run through to get that bomb planted, but definitely the best call they could have made. If they made that a slow round towards A, they could have definitely got picked off. So again, that's what's interesting about Overpass is like it's call and different timings on it, whether it's rush or later on. Sometimes it feels like a team like PARIVISION, as a great example, could do that 8 times and a half, and it can work. But over towards A, you only want to pretend that you're really going to go there. You know, you only go there just so that they don't stack B every single round. You'll go there on your anti-ecos just to keep them busy. You know, make sure that Shiro and Donk have something to do while you actually want to go and hit B and B split and take water and rush monster. That's kind of what the map is about.
Really, overpasses for manipulators and gaslighters is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Is that why you like it so much?
I didn't say that. Frag grenade lands on the short side. Oh my god, immense damage with the util. That is some beautiful stuff from MIBR. They deserve to win this one, but we'll see if they can close out. There's damage both ways. Uzi's down to only 26. That is what I'm talking about. Excellent utility for MIBR.
Well, that's a tempo stolen back. That was supposed to be the easier round, but obviously with all the saved guns, it was pretty much the same strength. Lots of money made. AKs handed over. And Astralis are going to be left scratching their heads again. Every time they try to rush versus MIBR, if there's any semblance of a stack, MIBR are the ones who win.
That was beautiful. That nade damage, set them up for success. Made that so much easier. You know, a buy like that, yeah, okay, sometimes 5-7s pop, MP9 gets a mow down or something like that. You don't check a corner. What? But that was nade damage queued up, and now Jabby wants to try to get this back to where he started.
You would have seen that, yeah.
Oh, he's nasty, isn't he? Oh, Jabby. Triple kill. just like that, a one-man army rolls through the B site. Brother, he didn't even have anybody directly behind him. There was no trade potential on that. That is Jabby from start to finish. Look, they're laughing their way through MIBR.
It's Jabby and utility because they threw this poofy lurk smoke out monster. No one's actually supposed to go through it. They flashed 3 times perfectly. That is thrown in that video or something. They flashed so perfectly to get him out to the pillar, around the pillar, get the kill, and even give him an extra time to line up his kill towards headshot. He's very well supported right here. Fully blind, sees that. Take your time with it. So easy. All hooky, baby.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous round back and forth. MIBR won't be too happy about that one, but luckily because they had a stolen outcome themselves, it is an easy buy for the op of Klim. We want to see that Klim Insani impact right back from what we did on Mirage CT side. Got to tap into it here and now. But yeah, that's 2 very fast, very exciting rounds. Who says Overpass is boring?
Yeah, if you play the T side like this, you know, for sure it isn't. It's only half the map. It's only half the map that takes a little too long. I've been trying to think about it, like how to make a site or you know, balloons, bathrooms towards a little bit quicker. That's all. Maybe not even necessarily easier, but options make it more sped up.
Got a Ryu versus Insani fight for Connector, and the M4 prevails. At the same time, we've got this bathroom walk up by Stair. He could find a timing on Klim, who's rotating into the site.
Very
Insani obviously concerned about it. But yeah, there it is. Klim just kind of runs out into the open. Stair's forward positioning catches it off, and luckily here for Astralis, they've got the bomb working alongside Stair.
Oh, baited. Totally.
Rock solid. Holds it back. And that's going to force MIBR into the save. So just a real fast timing call from Astralis. These are electric Overpass rounds now. 3 rounds in a row.
Can't lie, they're making Overpass T side look good. Now was that walk up through bathrooms, and they threw a player downstairs. He gets killed. That holds their attention. The rotate comes up, and when Klim goes to look at long, they know no one's there. So not only does he get the kill, but since they forced Klim to have to flick in the first place, and that he was worried about this other choke point, that meant they could go even faster towards A. And then Hooksy's making all this noise in bathroom because they are so separated, staggered as they're approaching A. They have someone to watch that flank too. So MIBR were three steps behind, I want to say, in that round.
Wonder if MIBR are ready for a pace this fast. You know, I really thought that I said it in the first round, right? I thought things were going to slow down. We were going to make sure that there's like layers here for Astralis.
And there are, but they're fast.
Yeah, exactly. So, damn, who could have seen this one coming out of the gate? MIBR are going to have to just be able to play catch up in that regard. I imagine it's difficult to kind of get a read on on Astralis when they're playing this quick. You are not ready for it. And Jabby has already found a perfect way to just slot himself down beneath this boost of LNZ. The Venom Zera push up short though. Looks like he's going to come clear this. And that wallbang meant to distract Jabby, but he turns back in time. FOZY's got the kill through the squeaky door. And with that, Insani's just looking for the upgrade, trying to keep these guns in hand for MIBR as the Deagle duels towards Fountain. And that's going to be Klim turned back. There's some damage out on the field, but Astralis just seem that much sharper, even in anticipation of the MIBR push short this time.
No kidding. I mean, yeah, it's just mechanically, I think that was a moment where you normally see MIBR get a kill like that. But Jabby's having a series now, and he's also a mercenary. He's oftentimes working totally alone. He's going to be a hard man to find and a really important target for MIBR. And there is a lot of damage back on LNZ with the one good gun on the rotation. But again, they're using these scouts to figure out what sites to go to.
That boost back up. A little awkward there. That could have caught timing. Still finds it, at least on Stair. Jabby going to dump his util from down beneath. Bomb gets picked back up just as Insani tries to go in for it. And FOZY's going to just make sure that no other shenanigans can happen here, because what remains of MIBR is the low health rifles, and they've got value to save. So they'll tuck tail and walk this away. Astralis, a 5th terrorist round win, 6 rounds into this half.
Couldn't ask for much more. And I mean, I'm really impressed to see that it was CT side of Mirage and now T side of Overpass that is the follow that shows us how fleshed out that their map pool is right now, and kind of like the quality of play you can get from them when they're playing their best. And I don't mind an impatient Astral. I love the more aggressive teams that go a bit faster. I think it matches what CS2 wants anyway. You take full advantage of these sort of a new way of playing. But even when he ran Copenhagen Flames, you know, on Overpass, it was like you would try the double lurk type of default where it was aggressive, but it was kind of poking everywhere. It wasn't necessarily all just rushes. That wasn't how he ran that team. But he did tailor it to his players. And I think that's going to be the interesting thing to see about how Astralis develop into the future. But I think if you ask these guys, they want to go fast. Gabby played on Heroic, played with Footsie, Stare on Astralis. We know how explosive he is. He was always aggressive, even in Academy League days. I think he's the team that wants to move away.
I'd say like Stare's the one who's kind of maybe like evolved into that, but like you mentioned, his explosiveness can tap into the exact ability that kind of suits him. There have been very slow versions of Astralis that he's played on previously as well, and well, look at them go now. This is a team that will be back at the major. This is a team that is constantly now threatening playoffs and also causing upsets. You have to take Astralis seriously in 2026. Right now, Klim's going to try to press up against the bathrooms, but he's missed that first timing of Ryu crossing over. So he's just going to peel himself back slightly as we get these T's getting closer once more. Oh, what?
100-0?
Let's see.
Maybe blinded?
Was definitely blind. Looked like he was trying to jump up on top of the barrels to get out of there. Maybe a frag grenade also landed. We'll have to run that back to see, but either way, utility before gun fires.
Insani getting into this, though.
Making a move front bath. Ryu's tucked in behind the half wall, so it's going to take Insani a bit more time to find him. He doesn't clear it. Of all the positions not to clear.
Oh, okay.
Oof. Scary. Still Astralis to try to test this B site. They should anticipate a stack. Little awkward barrel fight there for Jabby, and he loses out to Venom. Zera just keeps the damage pumped out. That's a clean kill on Stare in the background. Goes back for thirds on Hooksy, and so very well timed Insani push off the site. Or off the bathrooms, rather, to get that bomb site bolstered. And Astralis didn't really have the time, nor what felt like the desire to deal with the flank, to deal with that compromise. Thought they could brute force their way through, and understandably with the way Jabby has been doing that, but not this time. Astralis, MIBR find their second round in round 7.
It's so rich, though. Still, it's kind of annoying here for MIBR. Obviously, they're happy to be on CT side with money, but they also know now they've probably got to chew through another rifle round, even if they win against this one. And Fuzi saves the op to make things worse. So, no time to rest just yet.
Starting this round with a push off the bomb site. That's that duo in Klim and Insani that our eyes fall on for the firepower, but nothing opened up. A patient move from Astralis, one of the more patient starts to these T rounds that we've seen. Let's go the quicker pace that bode well and put 5 rounds on the board. Gets slowed down slightly here. CT's forced to crawl back out of those opening positions, still sticking around in the bathrooms, but you forego connector. You no longer have party, and Astralis will take this over by the minute mark.
Yeah, a lot rests on Klim to make the right move, and Astralis just need to try to avoid his scope if possible. And it's actually Insani to take a peek out of Divider. That's huge. Stare goes down. There's no one else in vision. A little pressure on Astralis to move more quickly. And for MIBR, they do want to now try to comfortably stack the B site. And they have this right side monster set up. Gabby's going to peek. Oh, look at both. No way.
Yes, he will. wants more as well, but there's another couple of CTs here. Op on Cliff moving forward. Jabby gets denied by the Opper. Sure, Rio will trade out, but then a press through heaven that Insani opts not to go for. Would have been a dead man with Rio down beneath him. Jabby taps back into the potential we've seen already from the close on Mirage to the opening now on Overpass, and another moment where he just gets roaring through this B defense. Insani forced to tuck in longer here towards heaven as that bomb's already at the halfway point. And so rock solid stuff from Jabby, being the entry they need here down to the B bomb site consistently.
Genuinely, when Jabby's on point, like, you know, he's top 20 player. He's one of the smartest players. And the mechanics, and he plays like his interesting style, but the value he adds, doing everything sort of by himself, you know, with supportive utility and how comfortable he is on these aggressive lurks, is such a huge value add to a team like Astralis. And I mean, this round was so lost. They had a double right side monster setup. They had a kill towards A site, bathrooms clear, and everybody rotating down to B. Jabby had to get both. I mean, that just complements the ace that he got, that the other 4K entry that he got. I mean, he's got his name written all over this series so far.
When I see this kind of moment from a Jabby play, it reminds me again that Hooksy just kind of gets the best out of everybody in a lot of ways. We talked about Fuzzy back on CT side Mirage and how he's just kind of positioned correctly, but the util setups for Jabby, yes, it banks on his individual play, but you can be that much more confident when you're making moves like this, knowing that your teammates are right behind you. So Astralis, 6 rounds on a T side, making the most of Jabby's performance. And you know what? Hooksy's right there too, Mo. 6 frags, 2 deaths, second highest performing player for Astralis. Doing God's work to get this organization back towards playoffs once more. It's going to wind up being another convincing map as we get the Fozy opening on Klim. Not going to be able to make its move. We've seen these attempts already out of MIBR to try to flex forward off the Klim and Sani duo, but it's actually Bruno to bring it back. So that's a monster spam on Jabby, who will have to watch from the sidelines this time around.
They have just missed this smoke so badly, it's not even funny. I don't even know if they know it, but they just have left Monster totally open while Monster's being attacked. CTs, I don't know if they walk into this, but they're probably trusting a smoke that doesn't exist right now.
Oh, man.
Ballmaster cross.
That is true. Short does belong to the CTs. Now they get smoked off fully. They've completely lost their bomb site. And you've got Fozy finding another one as Bruno sat on the angle. LNZ is going to try to get boosted. He's on 16 health here. 16 health and 6 inches too short to catch that headshot on Hooksy, who luckily for LNZ jumps right into the crosshair. That's a bit of a gift given over. Numbers equal.
He's still there.
Just perfect timing. Fell back into the deeper angle, comes back in as Insani inches into it, and that's 3 kills for the op of Astralis, and a save called from MIBR after they forego the bomb site off a missed smoke.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It's minor margins, but for some, 6 inches is everything, Connor.
Very true. Very true. And in this case, it makes a difference.
Yeah.
Oops.
Bad goes to worse. This is a nice buff to Astralis's already very decent T-side stats on this map. Like, they're taking out extremely good competition and winning hard T-side rounds. But it gets even worse for MIBR when you switch over. I thought there's maybe a chance Astralis have to make a comeback, and they probably will on Overpass. Well, now, and there's almost no hope for MIBR unless they win out here on what is just a half buy with an AK to work with.
That AK right now is alone towards the upper site. Playing divider, but no contesting connector. And Hooksy's not going to waste any time taking control of the situation. It's all about LNZ. Oh, down. Got flashed and then mowed down by HooXi. So the AK hits the ground. We've got an MP9 if we're looking for silver linings here for MIBR. That one's still stationed down to the B site. Feels like Astralis in a round like this. Just going to make sure that they stay postured correctly. Now taking over upper bathrooms. You know, they're still going through all the proper motions this round. They're not skipping protocols. Not the fastest round we've seen. But it feels like right now you can kind of see the jugular exposed with such a lead on the T side of overpass already. Knowing odds shift even further in your favor once you swap sides. Make sure you could again perhaps secure a 10-2 first half. Everybody ready to hit this A site. Execute comes from over top of the long. Again, making sure you go through all the motions, give yourself the best chance with these grenades, and no pistols really stepped into these duels just yet, awaiting Astralis' arrival, which will come down to the wire. 15 seconds on this clock makes it a little weird. Flashbang also finds HooXi blinded. We've got the recovery underway, but it is nothing but banks. Stare is going to have to cut these players off as they try to push down into the bomb, and sure enough, he'll mow down two. Ryu off the plant comes up with the last one, and it's down to the wire, but Astralis know damn well what they're doing here on overpass and secure an 8th round.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, it's just so fortified every step of the way. I mean, even in a spot like that, they have both players on long are both adequately watching the bomb, as well as making sure no one can push, as well as covering one op shot getting missed with a rifle. Like, they're all being effective in their positioning, and it's not random, you know, and it's not even just smart players. Like, it's stuff that they talk about, they practice, they get tested on when they play against a lot of top teams, which we're used to seeing now with Astralis. They really had to start over with this team, but they've done it in a good way.
Ooh. Jabby, a little tease on short B.
It's a good shoulder peek.
Gets the op shot out of Klim. That's going to be information for HooXi to consider. Recalculate. And try to
Klim's kind of been a non-factor here on PT, right? He's been moving when Astralis want him to. He's had to hit a hard shot where it was just too difficult and couldn't. He's kind of been just shoved out of position, like he's not controlling the map like you'd want from your CT offer. Oh, careful.
Yeah. And certainly not like he was on Mirage.
Yeah.
We do get this push out from Insani. If anybody's had some impact throughout these A-holds, it's been him in bathrooms. But doesn't overstep just yet. Now he's going to clear it out. He's heard that FOKUS departure.
Ryu's coming back, though.
Yep, connector player looking for it. Ooh, Insani survives the clash. But Barrel's player pops his head up. Bruno's going to pay the ultimate price for that one. And now they still have time to go back to A. Off of this stair, push down long as well. Look at this stair timing. It's all about finding Insani and the 16 health he has left to work with. FOKUS's going to finish it off with the Deagle kill. You've already got A site controlled by Stair, so his utility is going to totally lock LNZ out of it. And it gets smoked. Even worse here for MIBR as they just get mispositioned, out-rotated, and out-dueled
once again, man. And they go off of damage here. Like, they know Insani's down to 16 health or whatever, and Ryu says, let's just make it back to the other site, because once he kills Ryu, I think Astralis, they have it in their mind. Obviously, we're gonna have to run into a stack now if we want to be. They know exactly what we're gonna do. Plus, they have this potential flank that they can hold over our heads. And even though it takes a long time, you still just have to respect they make the right decision, and they have the protocols in place to try to approach it safely as possible.
It's going to show the consistency and the success that Overpass has provided Astralis. Is no fluke. Rock solid team on this map and kind of flexing that advantage over an MIBR that, again, has never even played non-regional teams on this very map.
Yeah. They're hardly a regional team themselves, though, Connor.
It's true, but yet they still play down in South America, Mohan.
Yeah.
LNZ is sick of these Swedish winters.
They got vlogs. I want to know what this whole lifestyle is like. It's like, yeah, for like LNZ.
If anybody made vlogs and we missed out on the moment, it was, I still would have just loved to have seen the FOZY Rare Atom run.
Yeah.
You know, that's the one I want to see.
That's true. The best is already behind us. We need to hear about those stories.
Oh, that sounded like a nasty shot. Klim dead inside of the bathrooms. Pressure on Insani as well inside Khan. He's using his util, so they know damn well about him, and Venom Zero wants to try to help him out. Push onto the short B side. That's going to be heard by the Astralis players outside of Monster still. Let the train go by, let the nades fly. And an Insani push, the most active move from any CT we've seen this map, and it gets punished by Stare. As the flash is fantastic, the utility rock solid, and the entries remain consistent here for Astralis throughout this entire T side. This B bomb site has fallen when they decide to take it down, barring that one round where frag grenades were perfectly placed out of MIBR. The third round of play, when their force worked out, gave them one of the 2 rounds that they have on the board. LNZ catches the bomb planter coming off of this one. HooXi just buys an extra second, but will get swung on. And now we've got LNZ 2 kills into this clutch. Him versus Stare for the final duel of this T side. And a Stare almost falls outside of Monster. Instead, he'll collect his 3rd frag of the round. That is Stare opening up on Klim. That is Stare catching the push of Insani, and Stare there to close. So always ready for Astralis to deliver when he's needed.
It's really table scraps that they're looking for to even get that round. Would have been a nice 1v3 to have, and wisely played and everything like that. But I mean, just for a 3rd CT round, I mean, you're really begging for breadcrumbs right now. If you're MIBR, unfortunately, switching over, you know, the best is behind you. This is just going to be such an unbelievably difficult climb. And all they can hope is that Astralis once again get overconfident and maybe get a little bit lazy. But the problem is that the map just gives them so many natural advantages that even if they are, what's really going to go wrong? I mean, HooXi barely even has to call in this spot. So a pistol could just spell total defeat here straight out for MIBR. And you got to say, though, just so much credit to Astralis. Every time there was a great kill, there was a flash behind it. Their rotations were good. They never rushed anything like they did on T-side Mirage. And I think I've seen all I need to see to be like, this is the better team, and they're by far and away in the lead.
Shame there too for MIBR, because if they had anything going for them, Insani does finish that half 4-0 in successful opening duels. You know, they had him with that rifle making plays up towards the A site, just unable to capitalize. We'll watch MIBR keep it simple. 5-player rush towards the B bomb site. Back turn by Insani doesn't get fully punished. HooXi does deliver 2 kills, though, from within that bomb site, so that makes up for the lost efforts of the first player mowed down by the all-in rush. Fuzi's just already taking heads off, and now Insani is going to get cleared out by the Heaven push. So an 11th round immediately by Astralis. MIBR's attack banks on nothing but the all-in monster rush. And it was looking like they were going to have man advantage until HooXi decides to pop 2.
No kidding. And there's another opening kill that MIBR can get. But again, that's kind of where the fun stops. So we got the bomb plant. We're going to get a reinvestment. And now they've really got to try to break the spirits of Astralis. They have won, actually, a few rounds like this where Astralis had just got a little too quick with it. But Fuzi said, I'm going for the op right now. Like, we're not going to play any games. I know that they're buying too, so let's just make this as difficult as possible right away.
Yeah, makes total sense, I think, at the scoreline. With the bomb down and the desperate act that is meant to follow. Fuzi sitting outside of Divider up towards A, him and Stare. Defenders in that half. And HooXi, no stranger to the jump spot. Make sure that the connector stays unoccupied, as another smoke is going to keep MIBR at bay for the time being. And another one.
Yeah, that's just like, yeah, I mean, we know you're there, guys. If you want to walk around the map but not throw a nade, spam anything or whatever, we're just going to keep chain smoking this. Like it's our favorite vice.
That's why Fuzi loves playing on Astralis, because he used to be on Rare Adam, so he's used to chain smoking in his lifestyle. Venom Zera comes through with one, and Insani gets the next. So there's still something to stand on for this B commitment. Whether you knew it was coming or not, there's a matter of stopping it. And Astralis have failed that part of the plan. Now you've got an op for the retake. They never found Jabby, who has not made a move.
He can literally
perfection to stop that bomb plant on a low health Insani as well. FOZE clips that one, and LNZ, great Deagle headshot that had to have been to open up this bomb plant. FOZE knows where you are, but he wants that op for the next round. So Astralis offer a lifeline over to MIBR by just their inability to get kills on the all-in MIBR commitment.
And there we see exactly how, you know, overpass can work. They didn't have any map control. Astralis knew that they were going to be taking this, and it was right around the 50-second mark or so that FOZE starts rotating over because they have all of A clear. There's literally not enough time to even get back to the A site or through to the A site via A. And so 100% confidence, the rotations start to come through. But because the B site is so takeable, they still stood up against that. We saw Astralis come, we get that double entry towards Monster and run the site over. So there is something about overpass. It's very CT sided, but at the same time, a full attack out of Monster with the double entry just wins the round. And again, not the first time that on a lower buy, somehow MIBR can come out ahead against Astralis. And this is even Astralis taking it very seriously with the instant op purchase.
Can you do...
He's never going to miss that smoke.
No.
Not going to happen, MIBR. Going to have to force your way back into the game. Successful in the last endeavor. Pistols freed to stack up inside of the B play. But that's the opper within it, right? Not one of these like op outside of A solo and then just only pistols B. You got FOZE in the middle of all that.
Well, I think they're right that MIBR are going to go back to what's safe. At least the split is coming in, and they're not just going to oversimplify. But oh no, FOZE's totally leaving.
Well, they all are. Okay.
I wonder if the smoke gets respected or not.
Took his peek outside of B, saw nothing because MIBR were a little slower to get there.
I think Astralis are going to start moving back if MIBR take too much time because this smoke is very fresh. Okay, yeah, it's good that they're moving now. Oh, they got more utility
another
though.
Smoke. Just enough space to play with. Nobody's going to have to try to come get him. He makes his move. Ultimately dies out to Klim, so good cover on that smoke. Felt like Astralis were going to have to get something desperate going, some sort of a squeeze. And ultimately misrotated the op out of the bomb site to really give the chance back over to MIBR. Now they're going to win this one with 5 players up by the looks of things.
They still had that monster smoke come in to, like, you know, buy the full amount of time, like the 18 seconds, but MIBR were pretty smart about blowing it up and just tried to say, if you're going to use this to spread the map and come back, we're going to get in between that and make you regret moving at all. So I think that was just a nice call for MIBR, and I think unlike the last round where they let Astralis full stack the B site, they get the same effect, but they don't allow Astralis to stack.
Terrorists win.
First guy, do right click, jump over right side. Second guy, I think so. Do right click, flash up right side. Third guy,
Have to give this one the respect it deserves, just knowing that MIBR came back into the last map too. You know, it's going to be one of those days where if you weren't here for it, Astralis could have absolutely stomped out both these maps. 10-2 halves both times. Pistol on top of it for Astralis, but now legs to stand on. MIBR just going to simplify this one, straight up gun down this B bomb site. They know they've got the advantage. They'll lose one body in the process, but Venom Zera's got you covered. All about keeping that op for FOZE. And he is allowed to depart forward towards the bathrooms. So 5th round for MIBR, a T side that is banking off of the back of that forced by victory and has grown off of the opportunity. But you've got Astralis with weapons in the next one, and that is when this, again, could just be taken right back over. So let's see what they do in the gun round, Mo. If they win the next gun round, you've got my interest, MIBR.
The op is going to... Oh. I mean, nothing silly's going to happen there, right? Yeah. No. Okay. Wonder what that could have accomplished. And HooXi just going to go for a tap just to freak him out.
They don't buy. They don't budge. VenomZera with the quad kill. Laps off HooXi's bomb tap. Again, op move forward at least. So that investment FuZi made in round 2 has not come back to haunt them. Would have been scary if either A gave that over, lets the boon of the economy of MIBR really kick off that much further. But he's managed to hang on to it, which means he's also going to have a good amount of bank.
I mean, whether they want to, whether they know it exists or not, as long as they don't have to fight it, they don't care. You know, it's like that one lobster that that lives forever. That's solved for immortality. It's just a lobster at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Who cares? That's FuZi right now over on the A site with his immortal op every time that they rush B.
Let's go, boys.
They're not worried about it.
It's funny as it was in position once, but they moved it out of place. So one of those what could have been situations early. Guns back up. FuZi and Stare pushing off the A site. What do they get? Obviously, MIBR know damn well they've got to play this round out properly. You've got to spread the numbers. You've got to go for map control because the Astralis have everything they need to just win the round outright. Can't be skipping protocols. Not when it's more than USPs. So connector taken over quickly here by VenomZera. We had those deep grenades come out from Astralis towards the fountain at least. That's why Insani's low. And that's why that MIBR are going to have to take their time getting closer to the bathrooms. You know there's a threat looming not too far off. But another smoke on Monster. Slowing this one down again. MIBR just constantly smoked out of what has been, what looks to be, this affinity for the B site, as you come to expect with Overpass.
Coming into the lurk. Flash. Not good, though. Not good at all.
You can't be doing nades like that. HooXi offers up a flashbang to assist. Ryu from the corner of Monsters got himself the triple. Sure, VenomZera shaves a player off the site, but those flashes were nothing in the face of Ryu's
it's not like they were
hold.
even playing anti back there. They were as wide open as you possibly could be.
Bomb gets scooped up, wants to go towards A, but you've got connector control here for Stare, so he's going to catch VenomZera entirely off guard, and that, my friends, is round 12 for Astralis. So we see the difference between a rock-solid Overpass team and one that can make such small mistakes, but small mistakes that are costly. Ryu, full vision, and Insani better not die after time here. He's still trying to go for this. Oh, wants the op. Fights tooth and nail for it, earns it. Whew. And almost has to fight for his life, but they'll just let each other go. 12-5 secured for Astralis.
It's a small mistake, I think, sometimes if you throw the door smoke on Dust 2 and it doesn't land on top, and then, maybe it creates a gap over top of the smoke that you use sometimes to get a kill, maybe. But like those flashes, you got two guys running in ready to die for you off those flashes. They wouldn't have gone in at all if you didn't throw up. And all they did was make noise.
Okay. A hell of a headshot.
That's for a lot of different materials right there.
He's got a little bit of metal shrapnel, a little bit of wood. It's a dent in the helmet, that's for sure, but still only 15 damage, so VenomZera won't mind too much.
So if the bullet goes through all that, how come they don't have holes in them?
It's a good question.
So,
next update.
Okay. Anemograph 3.
Ooh. God, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Smokes come over top. You've got a lot of long control given over this round. Considering the moves we've seen FuZi and Stare make on A site when they were working with less, this is actually pretty empty-handed, but HooXi, that's the kind of rifle work you're looking for. He gets 2 frags before Klim puts an end to him. We're going to get this party flank to deal with Bruno. And so Klim is the last man alive in this MIBR attempt on an Astralis map pick that has looked justified from the get-go. Just another name added to the pile. The body bag stacked high for the Astralis overpass victories, all in a day's work. Astralis go up 1-0 here for PGL Bucharest. And yes, Mirage got closer, but I think we can chalk that up to some early skip steps by HOOXi. Felt like they wanted to rush that victory and were able to still tap into their ability to close. So rock solid first day for Astralis, as they will surely be gunning for nothing short of playoffs at this event as well.
Totally. I was very impressed by everything we saw from Astralis, except for the minor comeback that, you know, took place from MIBR. I think that there were parts of that game that showed us they aren't the stiffest competition. I think that, you know, Klim's overpass was pretty weak, or it was just hard to play against Astralis on. And on Mirage, he was good, but made sort of a big mistake towards the end. He also was the one who threw those flashes in that last round of overpass, and those are game-defining moments. I mean, they actually, in both cases, ended the match. So got to clean up a few of those things to be tougher, to play against a team like this that's in Europe, that's playing against Foot, Furia, Mouse, like, and taking them out. Spirit, like, there are too many good names that Astralis have taken out to have any dent in their confidence going into a series like this. So I just love what we saw from a perspective of rotations, all the shots getting hit, the being able to highlight how good Gabby was this game, and how like him it was, like how 2022 heroic it felt like in the way that he was winning these rounds. I think all those are very promising signs for Astralis at this event. It's a nice establishing shot, even if it wasn't the stiffest competition.
And just a nice bit of consistency between those two as well, right? FOKUS and Jabby at the top of the board yet again, all kind of set up by Stair, supporting in the middle of that pack. And just an Astralis that, sure, the score gets closer on Mirage, but there was no real competition from MIBR in this matchup. And two teams also playing with, again, no added stress of the VRS cutoff. So, you know, these are organizations and rosters that know what their future looks like in the next couple of months for what remains in the first half of this first season. But ultimately, FOKUS kind of ripping through this second one. And the moment they switched over to the CT side mode, it just felt like an inevitability once more. The fact that you can open up both maps with 10-2 halves, yes, Mirage gets closer, but not to take anything away from MIBR. Like we said, Astralis just kind of, they left the door open for that comeback to happen, and Jabby showed us his explosiveness is enough to just straight up win rounds. So just another instance of an Astralis that continues to get better and better as 2026 goes on. And I mean, if I'm them, I'm thinking, why not? Why not make quarters? Why not make semis? Why not make grand finals here at Bucharest? We know some of the top dogs that they've already proven themselves to be able to beat aren't here at this event. This is a real open run for an Astralis if they're going to keep playing like this.
Yeah, they do just need to, I think literally the only thing is just maintain some level of discipline, and we have every other ingredient, I think. And you don't even necessarily want to see Ryu carrying all the time. Because he's super solid, but also, like, Gabby's right there. And I don't think Gabby's in the second half of his career. I think it just needs like a bit of a better lineup to like jump back in, because we know like how high his ceiling is. And FOKUS is also just like had a way more experience than Ryu and is opping. So between all three of them though, and then Stairs right there, it's like they're just full of potential constantly. It's going to be in these matches when they play up against some of the bigger named individuals, the ability to be consistent. But I think they have the confidence. HOOXi knows how to beat every team. He's already done that on many lineups. So when they look to him for advice, when they try to follow his strategies, when they trust him to say, like, you know, take this peak, I think that he brings the best out of these guys, whatever he's saying. He knows how to put the words in the right order, and he has the trophies already straight up. He's got a cabinet, people forget, to back it up. So just keep going and be disciplined.
Just nice to see again, just a moment where each of these individuals is kind of elevating themselves to a new level. Like for me, I started the day with kind of making him the talking point. I'm glad he delivered. FOKUS in 2026 has been an absolute pleasure to watch. His impact on Astralis is very clear, and it does feel once again like Hooksy's just kind of getting the best out of everybody. So whether that's getting Heroic's version of Jabby and getting this new element of FOKUS and then onboarding a new piece while Stare is going to be this rock solid, it's just a formula that I think you can believe in, and one that clearly is setting itself apart. So our results for the group stage so far, day 1 of PGL Bucharest, what have we got? We've got FOKUS over 3D Max, as 3D Max out of the Cologne major contention, continue in this death spiral since dropping body. NRG versus Voca, that was a whole stand-in situation. NRG, just nice to see a North American team get a big old stomp, even if it's some, a little bit of cannibalism for the region. Astralis showing us exactly what we need to see in order to believe in their consistency coming together. And you ask yourself, how is it that Eyeballers have already defeated FaZe Clan? Well, that is the big drama of the day. FaZe Clan, in their endeavor to also still have a slim hope to make it to Cologne, are not in Bucharest yet. They will be forfeiting today's game versus Eyeballers. JW scared them out of the server, and then they will be forfeiting tomorrow's matchup as well. That is already confirmed. FaZe Clan will start this event 0-2 and try to make a run back in just really what has to be the most cinematic FaZe Clan fashion. I don't know if I want to stop watching to just get it over with, or whether I'm glued to the screen in anticipation because they're going to make this run somehow more miraculous than the last one, Mo. I just talk about conflict.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is that they've made more major finals than anyone else. So it's actually more unlikely that they don't make it than that they do. So this actually does just add to the suspense of figuring it out. But it also adds up that every single major run has been harder than the last. And this is the only way that that could have happened.
Yeah, if they even get to attend, that's from major finals to something Belgrade. Best of luck, FaZe Clan. We hope to see you in a couple of days, hopefully with a chance to still make it through. But yeah, fingers crossed for FaZe. If you are a FaZe fan, we don't have anything for you. In fact, that's me and Mo signing off for the day. So make sure to tune back into the mainstream and then come back to the B stream tomorrow, where it's fun and games with Sponge and Machine to kick you guys off for the first 2 matches tomorrow. We'll see you guys for the 3rd one. Thank you all for tuning in. And yeah, happy headhunting.
Bye.